Hey chat, how's it going? Welcome to this week's GBG community stream, but it's not just your usual GBG community stream. This is a very special week. It's the first birthday of GBG. 1 year, 365 days since Nintendo graced us with Game Builder Garage for the very first time. I'm gonna do my introduction properly in a minute and do my hellos in a minute, but if you haven't voted, you've only got 16 seconds left before we have to close the vote and count who the winner is. I was really rooting for Mousy until we had a workplace accident, and it looks like the winner is going to be Purple UFO. That's it, the vote's closed. Congratulations everyone who voted Purple UFO. Won by 2 points. Very, very nicely done to Purple UFO, the most iconic video game character. Poor Mousy in the middle of the conveyor there. I am not sure what happened to... Oh no, there's 2 Mousies there now! Well, at least they won't get lonely. Okay, first of all, it is so wonderful to see so many of you here, so let's do hellos as usual. I'm going to scroll up. There's so many names, which is fantastic, but if I missed you, I apologize in advance. Who do I see? I see Yaznelli, welcome to the stream. Chalupa Joe, good to have you. Spec07, Curb, no explosions right now at the factory, which is good, but great to see you, Curb. Disco, Voxy, DRN, John David, someone unknown who made this fantastic countdown game for us, by the way. Thanks so much, someone. What a nice way to start the stream. Scrubs, congratulations on your most recent Mousy's Cheese Maze world record. Incredible to see. Dejected Bee, Sarcastic Artsman, Kirby Super, Ria Goat, The Elite MYT, good to see you, Skunktronics, Arch, hello, Daigo, Some Gaming Channel, Mercury Angel, hey, welcome to the stream, Chunky, Kerr, Gio, hey Gio, we've got a fantastic creation from Gio coming up, along with a bumper crop of, I think, 26 games this week, which is amazing. I can't wait to play them. HMT Comp, good to see you. Also, Discu. I tried to combine Disco and thank you. Discu for the 11 months as Video Dojo Plus channel member. I really, really appreciate it. It's always a wonder. It's always wonderful to see you, Disco, and have you in chat. And a thank you to Scrubs for 5 months as Video Dojo Plus channel member. Thank you very much, Scrubs. Oh no, my chat skipped. Hang on. We've also got 6 months Video Dojo Plus from Chalupa. Can you tell that I'm excited, chat? I can't even speak. And I know that's a regular occurrence, but it's worse than usual. Chalupa, thank you very much for 6 months as Video Dojo Plus. And John David, thank you very much for 3 months as Video Dojo Plus. All of you, your support means a lot. And your ongoing support is incredible. So let's get started. If I missed you, I apologize. It is wonderful to have you. Let's begin. Oh, before we do, actually, I should read a description from someone. Someone said, this is the factory countdown game, and it wouldn't be a stream countdown without gambling. That's true. We like to call it gambling. This countdown comes complete with a state-of-the-art RNG simulation, so even I don't know the outcome. It also comes with a rendition of Kirby 64's Factory Inspection. Ah, okay, I was not familiar with this track, but it's some really wonderful custom music. The controls are listed as I hope you don't expect any, which chat made me laugh when I was getting prepared for the stream. I forget who it was that said it now, but somebody said, Dom managed to break a game. Oh, I think it was Curb. Curb said, Dom managed to break a game where there aren't even any controls. It's true. It's true. Okay, let's head to the free programming screen and get started with our very first creation. Oh, I need to bring the game volume up a little bit for me. That's more like it. Stream starting can go away because the stream has officially begun. Voxy says, hope you had a great first birthday, Dom. Thank you. I am now just about able to toddle around. I'm kind of getting closer to being able to form words. You know, it's still pretty rudimentary, but yeah, thank you. I'm excited for what's next. Okay, so we have a creation from Fianchetto. I believe this is Fianchetto's first submission to the stream. So what a amazing one to start with. It is called Spampton Something. Very nice thumbnail on this one. Mercury says some very promising thumbnails already. I know, the thumbnail game is strong. So, Fianchetto's description says, a survival-based dodging game starring Spampton from Deltarune. Now, I've not played Deltarune yet. I'm waiting for all the parts to come out, but I'm aware of Spampton's existence. So I guess technically, Fianchetto, my first exposure to playing Deltarune will be through your game. So what an honor. The controls are left stick to move, B to jump, and Y to chroma bomb. Okay, I think I can keep those in mind. Let's jump into Spampton Something. Okay, so we've got left and right movement. Ooh, nice title reveal! B to jump, and Y for chroma bomb as well. Perhaps we'll have to unlock that. Wow, animated background's wild! Okay, so we're dodging. We've got nice indicators along the top. Oh, it's not just at the top of the screen. Green squares give a bonus. Collect 10 for a chroma bomb. Oh no! Okay, things are getting a little hectic. I'm gonna treat this as a trial run. Very nice. Alright, I'm getting the rhythm. Press F1 for help. Okay, right stick. I got a chroma bomb. Ah! Woo! Oh! Okay, let's see what my rank is. What does that say? Living in the garbage can. Hey, you know me so well. I survived 45 seconds, presumably, units of time. I got 21 chroma bonus and 0 F1 bonus. Man, Fianchetto, this is amazing. The presentation is off the charts for this one. Voxy says this is like a school year-end party. Dom bought pizza for the whole class. Yeah, and we've got those like very flimsy plastic cartons of very brightly colored soft drink as well. Like blue and like cherry red non-brand soft drink. Don't drink too many because you will end up just like sliding around on the floor and bouncing off the walls. Hey everyone that's joined us. We are up to just shy of 50 viewers right now. Don't forget to like the stream if you are enjoying it so far. Let's give this another shot. I'm gonna just, yeah, I'm gonna give this another try. Joe says, really cool game. Yeah, what a lovely way to start the game with a bit of high intensity platforming. My favorite. But yeah, Fianchetto, wonderful stuff. The controls feel really good. The presentation is off the charts. Ooh. And I love the extra challenge of having to hit the green ones. Okay, so the jump mechanic, or the way that the... Ooh, I got trapped! The way the jump works is that the longer you hold the button down, the higher you jump. But that extends to a pretty extreme level. You can get some real height, so let's go for that green one. Okay, here comes the big wall. Oh no, that was spikes! Whoa! Okay, we didn't even see that last time. Ah! I should have pressed F1 for help. Half-price salami! Oh man. Chalupa says, this is Enter the Gungeon practice, take notes. Uh-oh. Hey Plied, welcome to the stream. It's so great to see you. Do I remember Jungle Green? Of course I do. Yeah. How could I forget it? Alright. Let's go again. I feel like I'm gonna really supersede my previous best here. Also, I do want to see what the help is. What do you think the numbers in the top left are? Oh, that's time you've survived. Oh, and green blocks you've collected. Got it. Okay, makes total sense. The animated background here is very reminiscent of Mercury Angel's Mousie's Cheese High wiki background, which impressed me so much, and I think it's beautifully done here. I think it probably is the same technique, or something very similar, where it's animating through several textures. Great. A really dynamic background. Okay. Is this the blocks coming down? Yes, okay. I missed a green, but it's fine. I'd rather not lose any health. I got 3 little Spamtons in the top right. I think this is my best run yet. Ouch! Yes, okay. Let's not Chroma Bomb right away. Okay, I need to get ready to jump. Did I jump too early? Okay, dodged it, but I did take a hit. I Chroma Bombed because I thought I was going to hit that block there. Oh man, it's getting very fast. Ah, man. Okay, I feel pretty happy with that. Average salesman. That's me. I'll take that. I think that's pretty GG. Pretty cool gamer. Shall we take a look at the programming screen, get a sense for how some of this is constructed? Oh, here's our Spamton sprites. Very nice. I like this looking up one. Very nicely done. And let's see. Aha, there's our background. Yep, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 2 layers moving past each other. Works perfectly for an animated background. That's our game over sprite. Shall we see what different ranks we've got? No, I actually feel like you should try this out at home. I don't want to spoil the additional ranks I wasn't able to get. Man, Fianchetto, who has a Spamton display picture on the Discord as well. Great job on Spamton something here. Fianchetto says, it's spaghetti sadly, I had to fit code, but it had to be very heavily optimized. I think the thing is, I suppose as this is the anniversary, I feel able to talk about this a little bit. If we reflect back, I feel like one of the early comments when people played more complex GBG games was that we had, you know, that there was spaghetti. But the reality is, because of the way that connections are handled in GBG, at some point, especially if you're using a lot of textures, spaghetti, or some degree of spaghetti, is inevitable. And I think we've gotten good at learning how to best organize screens as part, you know, the community at large has gotten good at organizing their code. But spaghetti is pretty much unavoidable. And at the end of the day, is the game good? Absolutely. That's all that matters. So, there's the code for Spamton something. Fianchetto, thank you for submitting such a wonderful game to get us started. Let us move on to our second creation, which was sent in by one cheesy turtle known as Choop Joseph. That's right, Chalupa Joe has sent in creation. An exciting installment in a beloved series of horror games, Axis of Fear. Top floor. We're going to the top floor. The penthouse inky suite at the top of Printoko. The description says, "Welcome back, fellow print employee. I've been looking at your records. It seems you haven't been to work in quite a while. Well, why don't we have a little talk up in my office? I need to catch you up on this. Let me try again. I need to catch you up to speed about what you've missed while you weren't doing your job." Ooh, okay. Let's read through the controls. Left stick to move, right stick to look around, And we won't need any other controls for this floor. Interesting. Okay, difficulty. It's a bit more tricky than usual. This may become a wormy if you aren't careful. Uh-oh. Alright, let's head to the top floor. Isn't an FOF without Dom butchering the description, says Chalupa. Glad to be of service. Oh! Okay, before we move any further on, I should say as well, if we do get some wormy games today, it's going to be a special wormy. Fingers crossed. Because I would like, if I can get it to work technically, this was something I thought about pretty last minute, I would love to bring some of you on to talk about your GBG memories. So as I'm playing through any wormies, if you'd like to share a memory or some experience you had with GBG, you can join the stage channel at the end of the stream when we get to the Wormy Heads. And if you're watching for the first time, or for the first time in a long time, Wormy Heads is the very difficult game section that we do at the end of the stream. So yeah, anyone that's in the Discord who would like to spend a few minutes on voice chat, just talking through, we'll stick to the topic of GBG and the things around it. But I thought, hey, what kind of birthday party is it without everyone getting a little bit sentimental? So, let's play Faxes of Fear, top floor. Thank you, Chalupa, for sending this in. I am very excited. I should say, this might be a little bit spooky. So if you don't like scary games, maybe come back in a couple of minutes. But I'll do my best to be brave on the top floor here. Hey, Natalie! Welcome to the stream. So nice to see you. Thank you for the anniversary message. What an exciting day. Okay. Got some ink in the corners. Yeah. Got a printer. Oh! Oh, who's been using company resources to print out factual paper? Irresponsible. Nice little plant pot. I'm small! Oh, Chalupa! I got mad dashed. Who is this? It's it's the screaming blue toad from last week. Now we're thinking with portals. Am I a toad too? Is that why I'm so small? I can't believe you do this. Arch says, lying in the stream's code submissions, who would do such a thing? Exactly, Arch. Can't believe Chalupa would betray our trust with Mad Dash and Screaming Woman. Oh, let's have a moment's peace. Well, I guess, so I think what happened there, we were talking about spaghetti a little bit earlier. I think what happened is maybe Chalupa, in the rush to get this out for the anniversary stream, might have like teleported in some of the wrong elements. And I reckon if we open the door again, that will probably reset things. Things will get teleported, you know, destroy object nodons will reset. So let's head back out. I'm sure that the top floor will spawn in as it was intended to here. Alright. Nope. Still Mad Dash. Chalupa says, I felt so bad when people in chat were getting excited for Faxes of Fear even. What do you mean? Is this not actually the top floor? Scrub says management, more like management. Very nice. Oh, Chalupa said, don't forget to look at the spoiler text after you've read or after you've played. So, here's the spoilered text from Chalupa. Okay, so, as you can possibly tell, this isn't FOF. I haven't even touched it since that trailer I made. I saw Bale's Toad game and had jokes about Toad going into a portal, and I really wanted to make a game out of that, where the sound effect nodon is attached to the Toad object. Then I thought, haha, I can do a funny and bamboozle all my friends. Hopefully you aren't too mad and everybody has a little giggle or two. I love you all and keep being awesome. You have changed my life. Also, please, if anyone is reading this, don't spoil the surprise, which nobody did. Everyone loves a good surprise, as much as I love a good egg hunt. Chalupa, what a lovely message, and what a lovely, honestly, the most lovely troll to receive. Beautiful stuff. I'm going to take a look at the programming screen. Ah, look. It's everybody's favorite mascot. Even the little squiff eyes are here. Man. Really making good oh! I was about to say really making good use of the node-on limit, but then I realized Nintendo should have been even stricter with the node-ons, because the long ones here. That's a very noodly long mousey. Ren says, "Get out of the corner, no!" I was drawn in by his powerful moves. Amazing stuff. Not Freddy Killer says, "I'm really proud of you, Tubes." Amazing. If you too would like to be trolled at home, here's the code for Faxes of Fear top floor. Amazing stuff. Chalupa, thanks for hanging out. I think you've got something on today, right? So really glad that you were able to stick around long enough to see your game played. Beautiful stuff. Curb says mini Scream reveal. Yeah, I think we could say we had a mini Scream reveal for the anniversary. Chalupa said, "I got so scared when Disco noticed the low connections." To be honest, I was thinking like, well, for something that's like a walking sim, you're not necessarily connecting a huge amount up to like environment. So I didn't even think twice. I'm just so trusting. Okay, let us move on. Hey Chuck, welcome to the stream. Also, hello to everybody watching. If I missed you at the hellos at the beginning, if you've just come in, we are celebrating GBG's 1-year anniversary with a amazing selection of games that were sent in by members of the community on Discord. Next up, we have a sequel, or at least the demo for a sequel, sent in by Coastward Coma. You may remember Astro from an earlier stream. Well, now we have Astro II, Chapter 1 demo. Here's the code for it while I read the description. Astro Demo 2. Or sorry, Astro 2 demo. Description. Astro is captured and held in a prison and tries escaping to find out that his evil twin sister is alive. Controls, left stick to move, difficulty easy. There's 3 codes with this one, so if you are going to download it, you'll want to head over to Coastwood's programmer ID. Thank you very much, Coastwood, for sending this in. Let's dive into Astro 2, Chapter 1 demo. Oh, man, I still can't get over this little sprite. I remember this really blowing my mind when we first played it. Do you ever sleep in your bed sideways? Hey W, welcome to the stream. I feel like as a kid I always slept in my bed sideways. Okay, so my cell is open, but this one is locked. There's a lever over here. Hey Curbs! Curbs says, "I'm very sorry that I didn't make a game for the first anniversary." Curbs! There is no need to apologize, and anyone that's wasn't able to submit this week, there is absolutely no need to apologize. I know how it can be. Either you can be busy, like I've been this past week and a bit, or you can be kind of midway through a much bigger project. And although this is a very special celebration today, submissions are just as exciting whenever they come in. Okay, so we got a note here. Hey, you! Yes, you! Do you want to escape? Get the sink and smash the bars. There will be coal after you walk down. Put the coal at the window. Okay, keeping track of this, folks? We're gonna smash the sink. Oh, wow. Okay, coal after we walk down. Disco says, time to bust out. Oh, I've got to be careful. Is this a guard? Curb says, kind of miss the times I slept octagonally on my bed as a kid. Dang, that's some high-level sleep strats. See ya, Chalupa. Have a great rest of the day. And also, hey, future Chalupa, when you're watching the VOD. Ooh, they look mean. Okay, so I think... Is this corridor to the left going to lead us down? No, it doesn't appear so. Get the sink and smash the bars. Hang on, I might need to reset. I think I broke the sink accidentally. Let's give this another try. Yeah, okay. I didn't mean to smash the sink there, or I shouldn't have smashed the sink there. So where are these bars? Watch out for those tables. Take everything in the prison sink, says Disco. Casually walking around with a sink. I know, the guards don't seem too bothered. Or they may have been like other inmates. Call after you walk down. What do you reckon, chat? Where's the bars? Oh. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Just right past the guards. Almost as if they wanted me to escape. Oh, there's the coal. Wait, I already forgot what we're meant to do with the coal. Or should we push it? To the door here? Or to the window? Oh no! Oh no! I pushed into the second dimension, that's right, Disco. Okay, we'll reset again. Speedrun strats. And this time I'll actually read what we're meant to do with the coal. Put the coal at the window. Okay, got it. Is this what people mean when they say rolling coal? I guess so, right? Okay, let's push into the window. Hey, there we go. Nice. Coastwood Coma, thank you very much for sending in the demo for Astro II Chapter 1. I want to know what happens next. Once we make it outside the window. Presumably we make it outside the window. Is the coal used to smash it? We'll find out. Okay, next up, we have a creation sent in by Mr. Flame. Thank you, Mr. Flame. I didn't realize this, but Mr. Flame's programmer name is Burger, apparently. Incredible. It is... Oh, hang on. We didn't swap, did we? Oh, hang on, wait. Okay, so sorry, folks. I picked the wrong one for Astro 2. We've got a menu here and we've got a picture slide. I think a story retelling. So let's jump into this one first. Warning, this is not the final release. Things will change in the future. Astro 2.
Some time ago, Astro defeated his sister. But Astro was captured and taken to an underwater prison.
Wow, nice sound effects. There we go. Okay. That's what we missed. Thank you, Coastwood. Was the prison a Coastwood prison? It seemed like it was. Yes, so our next one is sent in by Mr. Flame. It's called Touching Grass Simulator. Difficulty is easy, status is complete, and description says touch hand. Wait, no, it doesn't say that at all. It says touch grass. There was 2 words, I read both of them incorrectly. Touch grass. There's also a touch grass counter. Controls: move the right Joy-Con to touch grass. Move the right stick up and down to move the hand forward or backwards. Left stick to move the camera. Touch hand. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Flame. Let's do this. Finally, I will be able to virtually touch grass. Oh, look at my big sausage fingers. Okay, up and down. Ooh, extend the hand. Look at my very skinny, very dainty wrists. I think I broke the counter. I got 8 grass touches in one go and now it's not going up. Try again. Aha, there we go. I think I was touching too intensely before. Bari says this is now slap the grass. Okay, we can do some gentle grass touching. There we go. It's quite soothing. What about a grass karate chop? Just as valid. Grub says, man, I wish I could touch grass IRL. Well, this is the next best thing. Just a nice little astroturfed table. As you do. I reckon we can get... Okay, chat, here's an idea. I'm going to try and get more grass touches than there are currently likes on the video. If you like the video, the counter will keep going up, and it will make it increasingly hard for me to match the number that we have there. We're currently at 45. Oh no! We're now at 52. Okay. Well, I better keep touching grass. Every time it goes up, I add another one. Arch says, never seen grass before. What does it taste like? I've heard that it tastes a little bit like that space flavored Coke. You know which one I'm talking about? The limited edition Coca-Cola. Scrub says, time to whip out my 177 alts. Uh-oh. Okay, we're at 60. I better start touching grass. There we go. 61. 61 grass touches. Hey, Renz! Wait, where's the little notif? Wow! That is a sound! Okay, hang on.
Super chat. Thank you, Dom, for all the GBG content and for introducing me to this awesome community this past year, Heart.
Renz, this past year, Heart. Thank you so much for the incredible euros 99 super chat. That sound, sorry, I got so distracted by that. That sound is was recorded about 6 months ago, and I don't believe we've ever heard it before. So that's an extra special super chat. Wow! Thank you, Renz, for your incredible creations. It's always a pleasure to have you in chat and in the Discord. And for such a lovely message, and for your support through that. This is not an official Hall of Legends, but as we go along, Renz, is there a voice you would like me to do to say thank you for your super chat? I'm not working on a creation right now, so I can't put anybody into a physical Hall of Legends. Mr. Nomad says, was that an Owen Wilson impression? Wow! No, I guess it was just an excited impression. Hey Supersus, sorry if I missed your messages. Chat is going a little bit faster than usual. Honestly, a good old Sonic will do. Okay, here we go.
Hey Rans, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. You may have seen me in such movies as Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm certainly fast, but one thing that went even faster was this past year, thanks to you, in the amazing GBG community. Okay, gotta go.
Bye, Sonic. There we go. I think we've done exactly the right number of slaps. So let us head out of Mr. Flame's Touching Grass Simulator. The Elite NYT says, that was actually really good. The Elite, that's the first time anyone's ever said that about any of my voices. Mercury says, when will Sonic submit his first GBG game? The problem is, he keeps running around so much. He needs to sit still for a little bit and learn how to connect those node on. Boxy says... Boxy says, Dom, you did not make that joke. I don't know what you're talking about, Boxy. Let's move on to our next creation, which was sent in by Spec. Thank you, Spec. It is called Peggle GBG. I remember Peggle back in the Xbox 360 days. I spent a lot of time playing Peggle over the years. This recreation here from Spec says, the difficulty is more luck-based than anything, and the status is mostly complete. It's a very simple Peggle game where you have to attempt to get the most pegs in 3 shots. My high score is 33. Try to beat it. Controls are joystick to move. It has a limited range of movement, but you can glitch out. If it happens, just move back the opposite way. A to shoot. After your 3rd shot, press A again to go to the score, and ZR to reset. Side note, I made this in 25 minutes. Wow, speedrunning Peggle recreations. Incredible stuff. Thank you, Spec. Play. Scrub says, I actually have a clip of Dom saying a light curse the other day. I'm trying to think what that could possibly be. Alright. I wasted my first shot. Oh no, we're breaking through. Very nice. Cool. Let this one... Okay. And let's go here. Oh! Not great. Okay, let's aim it a little bit more. Let's go this side. Let's go this side. Ooh, nice bounce. A little bit of a slide. How can you resist spamming bullets? I only get 3, right? Yes. 13. Okay, I'll take it. Let's reset. And see if I can beat that 33 score that Spec achieved. Yeah, that wasn't a bad start. I want as many bounces as possible. Ooh, ooh, very nice. Okay, good. All right, now let's try and stay in here. Oh, that didn't work. Beck says it's hard. Good luck. Okay. Wow, Dejected B got 28 in that. That seems like a very good score as well. 29! There we go. Alright, let's have another go. I might go quick. I might do a disco and spam all 3. Ooh, hang on, I broke it. Oh, we're good. Let's send them all in the same direction. Okay, don't spam them too quick. Ah, okay, you cannot spam them. It locks you out. Light says, are late game submissions allowed for this stream? I think we're gonna have too many already, Plied. I reckon this is going to be a long one. Oh man, I messed up that so bad. I think this is going to be a long one with the more than usual submissions already. So I don't want to promise anything. If you're around at the end of the stream, maybe ask again. But we have so many this week. I feel like everybody was so excited to send in their creations for the anniversary, understandably. Scrub says, my high score is more than 50. I found a glitch. I know what it is. Alright, I'm gonna get more than 20 for sure. I'm gonna be strategic. Okay, then this one's gonna be the straight down. Oh, Scrub says you can hold A. Oh, that was a bad final bullet. Yeah, 19. Alright, let's try this glitch that famous hacker Scrubs has found. Oh, Scrubs! I shall not cheat. I am a man of honor. Look at this. It's going to be a 33 run right here. No exploits. No cheese.
Just some good peggle.
What? Wait! No, that's not meant to happen. What happened to the bouncer? I said no cheese. I try and do a clean run, and the game won't let me. Hey Dallas, welcome to the stream. 22. Not bad. Disco says, if you won't cheese the game will have to bring the cheese to you. Foxy says she triggered the anti-piracy screen. Also, yes, the tradition, as Scrub says, that I break everything even when not trying to, has continued. Man, one more go. I do have to be very restrained this week because we have so many more games than usual. But I need to try. Chat, I need to try and beat 33. Ooh, that wasn't a great second shot. For nostalgia's sake, Dom should play the remaining games with his drifting Joy-Con. Man, it's wild how long they were drifting for. Like probably the first 20 streams at least. That was a great start, and then 2 very bad shots. Just while I'm telling this story, I'll do one more. Yeah, like the first 20 streams, I would guess, I was using drifting Joy-Con, which, when I was already very bad at like platform games, made me so much worse. But in a weird way, it is kind of nostalgic. Yes, yes, no! Okay, I'll take that. That's probably going to be okay. Arch says, Dom, you didn't whip out your old capture card for today's stream. Oof, that is something I don't... Hey, 32! You know what? I will take that. I give the first place crown to Spec, seeing as Spec is the creator. I think that's deserved. I'm happy with second place for the time being. Very, very nice. Spec, what a great Peggle recreation, and even more impressive that it was done in 25 minutes. Less than 30 minutes. Yeah, my old capture card literally, well, not literally, but it did pretty much explode. I forget, was that during a stream or was it during a stream setup? It literally just like, it smelt burnt and stopped working at one point. I think it happened like moments before a stream started. There we go. There is the code for Peggle GBG Edition. See if you can beat Specs 33. Did I buy it from Curve? This guy says, are there secrets on the programming screen? We can take a look. Looks pretty compact. Is this a secret? Is this a secret touch sensor mech over here? Oh, interesting. Nonna says, I tried to stream, but then it bad dayed. Also, it was my first Video Dojo stream I watched. Wow, Nonna. Congratulations on having the exploding capture card stream be your first. Let us move on now to... Oh, did I show the code for Peggle? Dallas asks... Sorry, I was just taking a sip of my drink. Dallas asks, hey Dom, I was wondering, is there a limit to how long you will play a game? Because at the moment I'm making a pretty time-consuming game. It's kind of dependent on what games we have that week. Sometimes, like with someone's Alien Onslaught series, I had to break the game up across 2 weeks on one occasion, and I had to kind of cheese through some longer bits before. So I can't give a number, a round figure, but I would have to play it by ear a little bit. Okay. Next up, we have a creation by Chunky. Sorry, I've got to take another sip of water. So we got a pretty lengthy description from Chunky here. I wonder whether Chunky is still affected by the Gumby virus. The first part of this description is listed as a journal entry. And it's written in like a very oldie-timey font. And it says, Chunky says that I have to read it in a like cursed voice, I guess. But from the front, I want to read it in, I don't know, like I'm living in a castle kind of voice. Let me try.
I don't know what I've done to poor old Mousy. Just look at him. He's blind. I didn't know that our test would make his life like this. We just gave him...
What does that say? It's so old-timey, I can't even read it. It looks a bit like it says video games, but I don't think it does.
Bruh. That must be what made him blind. At least we didn't give him any soda. That would have made him explode.
And then it says read in a robot voice. But I think that's just the announcer voice. This is a horror MCM game where Mousy is blind. Might I add that it uses some very cool gamer shaders for the dark. Looks like a Unity skybox. Anyways, this is also my first game to have a game swap and more than one ending. And I can read the text in the spoiler section after I've bad dayed 3 times. Also, happy birthday, GBG. Congrats on making it so long. And I won't read that next bit. Okay, there is so much going on here. Let's play the game. Left stick, go in a direction or manner. Change position. Right stick, move camera. A to sprint. B to breathe. Okay. Difficulty, spoopy hard. It's a work in progress, but it's near final. And there are 3 codes associated with this. The main game is this one, and there are 2 endings. Voxy says, my partner says you sound like a voice actor from a Rare game. I feel like that would be my voice if I was a Banjo-Kazooie character. Alright, let's play Blind Mice. Blind Mouse .avi. .exe. Oh wow, that's a cool look. Who are those tiny people? Blonde mouse. Okay. B to sprint, yes. A to inhale. Spooky inhale. I should say, if you're not a fan of scary games, maybe come back in a few minutes. I normally say that up front. Is this our first officially horror MCM creation? Of course, we've had some very traumatic MCM creations before. But I love how this looks. Okay, chat, don't let me forget that after I bad day 3 times, there is spoiler text to read. Oh, I fell! Well, that's the first one. I love those tiny little people down there. They're looking after a cube. I forgot to break the sink and get the call. Ooh, that was weird. My control's inverted for a second. Okay, there's a padlock. Alright, so... Ah, okay, I think I recognize where we are. What is this? Mouseosaurus bones. Someone says I love how slow the camera is. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a sort of Silent Hill vibe to it. Okay, is that enough to get through? Are there telephone noises? Oh no, I've still got 2 more cheese. Oh, I got launched on the spring pad. Okay, I don't think this was the way I was meant to go. Yeah, it definitely wasn't the way I was meant to go. This looks wild. This is what Mousy experienced when he eats the poison cheese. Oh no. What is that structure over there? Oh, it's not a structure! Mousy, run! Get out of there, Mousy! Oh, a cheese. What an ominous reveal! Oh, I fell. That's a lot of long Mousies. What is that camera angle? Okay. Let's try and get all the cheese this time and go through the proper route. That's a pit. Me when I'm playing Smash Brothers. Or Kid Icarus. Bomb sound effects. So here's the lava pit, right? Yes, okay. Oh! Oh! I'm in. Oh no! Okay, I got so scared by those Joy-Con because they had color. Oh. Hello? Can I eat the person? No, I cannot. Ooh, I can eat this cheese though. Who's this? Ratty? Hashtag Ratty Gang? Ratty probably has the right idea, honestly. Chilling out. Oh no, I fell in! Okay, that was 3 bad days. Let's read the spoiler text. Okay. Mouse ending. That's the bad ending. To get it, you need to collide with Ratty by going down the path to the left near the lava, which I did. But we didn't trigger an ending, did we? Cat ending, which is the good ending. To get it, you need to get past Meowsy and go down the long Mousy path. Okay, let's try both of those. So I wondered, maybe the game swap isn't working? Because I did touch Ratty. We might have to manually switch. Oh, it's a switch! I just realized. Yeah. The way the camera trails behind is very unsettling. It really is. It feels like somebody's watching us. Yeah, we may need to manually game swap. But then let's try the other ending, which is to get past Meowsy and go to the long Mousy path. I think Chunky did a broken swap. Possibly. Fine, we can manually switch if we need to. What is that over there? Chat, what is that over there? Are they hieroglyphs? Oh, Chunky managed to sneak in some great chunky textures out of bounds. Definitely got a Mousy there. I don't like the look of the last one. I mean, I love the look of the last one, but it's terrifying. Okay, let's try and make it through the long Mousy path. I can see a touch sensor at the end. Maybe that's where we need to reach. Also, that's Meowsy, isn't it? Bouncing in the UFO. Okay, I'm gonna jump off the jump pad and see if I can launch far enough to get on top of the long Mousy. And then after we've tried that, we'll game swap manually. Get the camera into the right position. Slow. Okay. Go. Okay, so we don't get enough distance to get up there. And sprinting doesn't seem to do it. Okay, let's manually swap. I want to see the two endings. So let's start with the bad ending, which is the mouse ending. But that looks so nice! How can it be the bad ending? Let's find out. Mousy's tax maze was canon, right? Oh no! I can see now why this was the bad ending. What are the rats doing? Okay, that's enough of that. I'm just gonna look at the programming screen real quick. It destroyed the compression on the stream. Dom and Mousy. That is revealed to be a terrifying hyperreal texture library rat. Oh no, they've been gooified. Scrub says, these textures look familiar. I do remember when you added this to your texture library, Scrubs. Dom with goo. I like how the pig's just chilling out over here. Legit, if there's just too much decoding to do, the stream just starts buffering. Wow. Well, that was an extreme amount of decoding. Okay, let's try the good ending. Oh yeah, look, you can see the little toad peeking out from the corner of the thumbnail there. I didn't spot that before. So, cat ending. Wow, Mousy just rugby tackles Meowsy. Chunky, thank you very much. What an incredible looking game. The camera movement was really unique and the lighting effects were really next level. Oh, I do want to take a look at the textures though in the main game. Where are they? Probably in the main game. Oh, man, you can't see this in the lighting effect that's used, but the cheese lock says run on it. Long Mousy has some cool glasses. Remarkably cool looking Long Mousy. hear the textures. I love these. They're so cool. Oof. Is that Mousy getting hit by something? By Meowsy's UFO? Maybe not, that looks too small. Oh no. Very, very bad date at the end. That's a new face, I guess, on the little ratty we see. Hashtag ratty gang. Very, very nice. Chucky, thank you for sending in blindmouse.avi.exe and the 2 endings for that one. A very unique creation, and I'm really glad I got to play it. Next up, we have a creation by RGC Exists. RGC, thank you. This is called Happy Birthday GBG. And has a lovely thumbnail here. This is version 1.1. Hey, RGC's in chat. Welcome, RGC. It's GBG's birthday. To celebrate, I've imported 3D models into GBG. Just kidding, it's actually combined fancy objects in a weird way to make them look like cupcakes. Try to guess what fancy objects I used, and then look inside the code to find out. Nice little game. I will definitely do that, RGC. What a cool little GBG knowledge challenge we'll have for ourselves. And then there's a little note that RGC updated the code. And I have the updated one. Left stick to move the camera. Difficulty, it's art, not a game, so no difficulty. Very nice. Okay, let's jump in. Ooh. Wow. Okay, I was like processing the cupcake part, and then I'm just processing the candle part. So, chat, what do you reckon the cup part of the cupcake is made from? Does anyone recognize it? Just the cup part here first. I know what it is. Yep, Voxy was the first person I saw in chat with the correct answer. It's hippos. What about the cupcake part itself? Or the icing part? You recognize it? Scrubs says lemon. Exactly, Scrubs. The lemon fancy object. I'm pretty sure that's turnip. It says looks like fish. Alien says plied. I think it's the base of the turnip. I might be wrong. But then the actual candles, I guess, are textured cylinders, right? They look so good with the different colors. We got a row of red ones in the middle with a person in the center, and then blue ones on either side. Wait, it's pencil? No, I don't think... No, not pencil. Also, what about the base? We've got a little plate that they're all resting on. Do you recognize the fancy object that the plate is made out of? Yeah, pencil is chunky. Yeah, it is very wide and very short. Yep, a weird guy says ring. Absolutely. And lastly, what about the table itself? Yep, Elite Octo is correct. It's a panel. Very nice. Let's take a look in the programming screen just to confirm the object in the center. There it is. It's turnip upside down. Foxy says, feels like a Sesame Street episode. 1 ring. 2 ring. Ha ha ha. Nice. RGC, thank you very much for sending this in. What a great way to celebrate GBG's birthday. Would you eat a cupcake if a person node-on had previously been placed in it? Asking for a friend. Arch says, panel rings, turnip hippo. My thoughts exactly. Really, really nice. Arch says yes. There we have it. Let us move on to our next. Oh, hang on. Let me show you the code. I'm going to take a sip of water. Hey, chat. You know how I normally, when I take a drink break, I normally eat a banana or an apple sometimes? I'm feeling especially fancy today because it's a special day. Myself some cherries, and I already grabbed them. I'm gonna save them for later in the stream, I think, in case I need a little pick-me-up. But yeah, I got a bowl of cherries. Real fancy. Dallas is not having a water break. They're having a slushy break. Wow, what a nice way to cool down. Time to cool off. Okay, let us move on to our next one, and it's an exciting one. This one's coming from Curb, but not the exploding Curb. The RPG Curb. Yes, that's right. Mouse Beast Chapter 3 is here. Which is the first one? Probably this one. It says Pac-Man vibes. From now on, I only eat fruit that is in Pac-Man. That includes the Gallagher ship. Let's read Curb's description. Overview description. Mouse Beast is the most family-friendly RPG where you don't have to bad day anyone, with a talk fight system inspired by Undertale. Explore a strange world full of colourful characters that will probably make you laugh. This is my interjection here. That would definitely make me laugh, because the other ones have been very, very funny. Anyway, back to the description. Make friends with a mouse, yell at a vinyl record, and even talk to a ghost. Make friends or bad day them in the world's first mouse-based RPG. And then there's a specific description for Chapter 3 as well. This chapter takes place in Cyber Central, a world full of weird computer people. It's up to you, yet again, to find a way home, make friends, or bad daying along the way, while also discovering the dark truth of what's really going on. Disclaimer.
Wow!
Bori S sent a $10.73 super chat.
Bari, thank you very much. What beautiful timing. It sounded like WoW was a disclaimer. Bari, thank you very, very much. You know it's such a pleasure to have you around in chat, and your €10 super chat is really, really amazing. Thank you very much. Disclaimer. Ching! Wow! Bari, is there a voice you would like me to do? Wow, man, jump scare. Is there a voice you would like me to do to say thanks for your €10 super chat? Ah! Oh! Wow, okay, we have a message from Bari. Dom, I guess with your new connections, you can talk with Meiji Mantaro to convince Pickpack Band to send a message to the entire community for a year of incredible creations. Oh, okay. Oh boy, okay. That's a big one. I think I've got the chops to do it, though. Here we go. Here's my Meiji... Oh, I should say, because there'll be plenty of people that don't know who Pickpack are or Meiji Mantaro is. Pickpack is a robot band made by Namco in the mid-80s. I will be producing a video about the history of Pickpack Band very soon, so keep it peeled. Keep your eyes peeled if you want to see that. Meiji Mantaro is a little MC and manager of the band, and Pickpack is comprised of 3 members, a guitarist, a keyboard player, and a drummer. They are all robo-insects, so here we go. Here's my Meiji Mantaro to get us started.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's Pickpack performance. Presenting the incredible Pickpack.
And then I guess first onto the stage would be, oh no, Digital Tomei 3, right? That's his name? I feel like he doesn't speak. I feel like he would just do like a big cartwheel spin with his hand on the guitar. Cha-chung! And then, Maria. Oh no, I'm blanking on her name. Maria, the keyboardist, will come out and do a little jingle, and then he would dab. Says Arch. Yeah, exactly. Strobo Gonzalez. I actually translated an official line. Strobo Gonzalez has said something canonically before, so I can actually read that in my Strobo voice. So this is official Strobo words from Namco.
I'm gonna take the entertainment world by storm with my drumming. I'll show you!
And then he would do an incredible solo. Foxy says, this is derailing into a Namco Monday stream. Namco Snatadays. Alright, back on the rails. We'll continue with Curb's description. Bori, thank you very much for your super chat. The disclaimer that I was about to read says that Mouse Beast Chapter 3 is not suitable for children under 13, as there is mild language in certain scenes. So keep that in mind. If you're under 13, perhaps come back in a little bit, or cover your ears, cover your eyes at those spots. Peggy 13. The controls for the overworld are left stick to move, and use the D-pad to select in the battle when it's your turn. The D-pad to move your mouse to dodge attacks when the enemy's turn. And I know the controls by now. Yep. Difficulty mild. Let's jump in. I'm so excited to head back into Mouse Beast. Look at that title build. Oh, yes. I forgot we had this lovely chapter select from last time, didn't we? So this is chapter 3, Cyber Central. Disco says, what an intro. Absolutely incredible stuff. Animated logos is the new GBG meta, says Voxy. That's the summer 2022 look for GBG games. Let's start. Look at this beautiful menu. Technology. Okay, we're in. Heading into Cyber Central. I guess we're already in Cyber Central, right? Oh, what do we have here? Oh, it was a trap. That's what we had there. Menacing laugh. I finally did it. Now Mother will make me Son of the Year. Who are you? Ah, yes. It would be rude of us to put you in this dungeon without introducing ourselves. I'm Colin, Mother's 18th son. And this is my brother, Mother's 21st son. Sup? Wait, that's actually his name? Yes, she really ran out of names at 20. Anyway, you will be captured and sent to the dungeon. And then your trial will begin. And then legal stuff. And then whatever they decide to do with you. But what matters is that I will get all the credit for your capturing. And finally be better than that. Jonathan. Ho ho ho! Thanks for the find, brother. Oh no! Steal! What? Hey! You can't do that! That's not fair! Mother always gives you more cages than us! Oh, it's simple. I'm better than you two. Yep. Very truth. You are so the smart. Nice to see you're right about something for once. Ta-ta. Old inflate their ego trick works every time. Hey, wait! Get back here! Very nice. Disco says, wait, are these Dom's brothers? Yep, anyone with a square head is my brother. KGR Labs says, your voices make every stream so much better. Thank you, KGR Labs. I really appreciate that. A lovely message. Yeah, we played this section, right? The demo of this section. I remember how how clever having a mouse that is a computer mouse is. We're not going to be fighting, we're going to be talking. So let's go for the non-conflict option. Save meter went up. You clicked mousey. Oh. Okay, so this is... This is the fight sequence, but we had lots of pop-ups there. We need to talk again to get the save meter, which is up here, to full, before we can kind of flee in a non-conflict way. Can we try double-clicking the mouse this time? You tried to double-click mousey, try to hit the D-pad as much as possible. Okay. I'm clicking. I think we can save now. Yes, we can. Rhea Goat says Minecraft Steve is Dom's brother confirmed. That's right. Squarehead must be my brother. Let us continue through. Welcome to Cyber Central. Love the city ambience here. I remember when we played the demo of this, it was one time that... oh, that scared me. I thought it was an obstacle then. It was one time that we had Mustard on the stream. Kerr says, as per tradition, Dom breaking the hood. Hey, it's, that's my secret power.
These things around you are called pop-ups. They take pictures of stuff and project them.
Ah, okay. Nice little feature. So that's me, and it's saying to go this way on the pop-up. Hey, is this 2?
Hey guy I'm supposed to be capturing. Could I ask for your help carrying this machine back to the castle?
Silence.
I will accept that as a yes. Well, I suppose we should test it out first. It is simple. I send down the arrows in sync with the music, and you destroy them. Alright, can do.
Got it. Alright. Easy peasy. Alright, now let's actually start. Oh, that was the demo? Uh-oh. I no longer need help carrying it back to the castle. Thank you for your assistance. Bye. What's that sign say? Mysterious right now. Continue down the avenue. Alleyway even, not the avenue. Wrap around here. I feel like the city is significantly more fleshed out than in the demo. Ooh, we got a little bandstand in the middle of the park. Ooh, we got some pop-ups. The little thinky brother guy. And a cage. And this way. Perhaps that was number 1. Ooh, and a shop possibly up here.
Welcome to the Hip Shop, where we listen to hip-hop. Flippity flop.
Let's talk for a bit.
I would love to talk, but I don't have time. I'm too busy making these rhymes.
Okay, then let's shop.
What are you buying?
Shield or extra HP. But the extra HP is out of stock at the moment. Take 0 damage in the first attack of the next battle. What's the currency here? I love that background. Let's try and buy it. Maybe we won't have enough money though.
Not gonna lie, pretty nice buy.
Alright, nice! Let us continue on. If you're just joining the stream, by the way, welcome. Today we are celebrating GBG's 1-year anniversary. Its first birthday with a bonanza selection of wonderful GBG creations. Today currently we're playing Mouse Beast Chapter 3 made by Kerr, or Curb, the RPG one.
Huh. Neither of you seem to be the one we're looking for.
See you, MYT. Thanks for hanging out.
You again. Wait. If they aren't not the one, then he must be. Okay then. I shall challenge you to a duel. If you win, I shall give you your friends back.
Wait, is this Juan? I did a different voice for Juan before. Well, let's just say... Yeah, that is Juan. I'll find you a comfortable cage. Jonathan flaunts A+ papers from grade school. Oh, let's talk about this, Jonathan. Scrub says, sounded like you were about to say first day. I almost did. Jonathan flaunts... Oh, same one. Let's act smart. Save me to went up. Dodge Jonathan's fire attacks. Okay. Act smart again. We pretend to do a math problem with letters in it. Oh, they're the smartest kind of math problems. I like how Jonathan gets a little bit on fire. Wait, the save meter's not really going... Okay, it is coming up a little bit. Ooh, that's a lot faster. Nice. Disco says, he truly is the Toby Fox of GBG. It's crazy how much creativity they can express in GBG. Yeah, Cubs Mouse Beast series is so great. Easy. First try. The air smells like ego. Let's talk again. Save me to win up. I think we got like maybe 2 more attacks to dodge. Oh, almost there. Oh, I broke the hood. Sorry, Curb. There we go. That's the last one we need. So as long as we dodge this, we'll be safe. It was a little bit low. There we go. Let's save. Oh, interesting. Voxy asks, wait, does the binary up there translate to anything? Referring to this. I wonder. Okay, let's save.
You win! You just won because you stalled! Yeah, maybe train some more and one day you will be a true winner like me. Ta-ta.
What happened? Well, that was eventful. Alright, we just need to find a way home, so... Let's go. Alright, crew. Continue on. Heading to the outskirts of the city. Is there a castle up ahead? We got some cute dog cones. Oh, the binary translates to you. Wow, such a cool touch. I agree, Voxy. Nice detective work on that as well.
Hello, Mother. I'm here to report I captured them. But I may have lost them or something. Don't worry. One of your non-failure siblings will find them.
Of course. Who's that? Who is that? Who's this? Taking a little nap. This is no time to nap. I've got a scary beast.
Hey, don't go past the rickety bridge. Why?
Well, it all started with my grandfather, who was the first rickety... Uh-oh. Rickety bridge. Did you see his face up at the top? Oh. Hmm? Hmm? Aww. Oh! Hey. Hey! Oh, you're awake. Allow us to introduce ourselves. We're... the Pirates! The ultimate resistance against Motherboard. Established 2001. And we saw you beat the Royal Guard leader. Estimate 10 minutes ago. So we came to welcome you to the Resistance. Estimate 5 seconds ago. So we'll try to help you in some way, shape, or form. See you in a few. The art style changed in that section. What was happening there? After we fell. Hey, we got our party. Oh, we got a little ghost, or someone in a ghost costume at least. Ooh, I'm the ghost that haunts these grounds. Yeah, not very original, man. Holy beep! Is that business guy over there? I think it is. Business! True poetry. Was that a flashback, a past life, or a dream? We'll see. Intriguing. I love having the party with me. Back entrance. Trying to read what else is there. Ooh, look at this! Curb's Workshop says only chapter 4 will tell. Nice, we got a little mystery on our hands. Look at this swanky pad. Oh! Oh! Hey. So, recommend you willingly get captured so I don't have to feel guilty about this later. Alright then. We'll do it your way. Hey, hey, hey! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm the guy that will capture him, not you! Sorry to correct you, but I'm the one that will capture them.
No, me.
No, me!
Well, me.
No, I! Mustard? No! Alright then. Oh, we got a real scrap on our hands. Reading dialogue from a dismembered narrator in your head doesn't seem like the best use of your time. Okay, let's talk. Can we make peace or join in? We should make peace. You tried to talk things out. It barely worked. Okay, how's this scrap gonna go? Oh, we gotta dodge the Zeds. Nice. We don't want to fall asleep. Shall we try joining in? Ah, okay, so Save Meter went up a lot, but we took a hit. Interesting. Try again. You went into the giant smoke cloud of fighting. Ouch! Ooh, bombs! Sherlock bombs. Sherlock bombs. I found it funny. Oof, oof. Okay, wow, that hit hard. Let's try again. Let's just do maybe some make peace first. Oh, this is a lot harder than the previous scraps. I'm I'm gonna have to be a cool gamer now. Okay. This is gonna be a real test of my mettle. I'm gonna do join-ins because I don't feel like I'm gonna be able to last through. I don't know what you meant to do on that sandy one. I think it's the same pattern each time for Mustard's attack. Interesting. Oh nice, we got the slumber one again. I guess for the send I just need to get out of it ASAP. Cool gamer alert. I'll give myself a cool gamer alert when we make it through this Toma. Go again. Oh. Broke the hood. Okay, I think maybe one more of the dive-ins. I'll just have to do a real good job here. Oh, nice, it's this one. Okay, I feel confident about this. Alright, let's save. Cool gamer!
I don't get paid enough for this.
Good old cleaner.
Nice fight. Alright, I won't try and stop you any longer. But be warned, someone else will. You probably know who, LMAO. Okay, peace out!
It's real quiet. Too quiet. Who's this then? I don't know which voice to do yet. Alright, I've come to a conclusion. You were cool. Oh, it's I think it's Jonathan. But I can't let you get away that easily. So I shall decide with a duel. If I win, you will be legally declared the status of captured. If you win, you get you. I'm sure you understand the gist of what I'm trying to say here. So let the battle of you begin. The wind is howling. By wind, I mean the air conditioner. Alright, let's talk. Persuade. You tried to convince Colin that friendship equals good. Oh, this is Colin! Ooh, yeah. Oh, I like this one. Ow. That's a really cool move. I mean, I got absolutely slapped about by Colin there, but that was such a cool effect. Alright, let's try talking again. The meter went up. Okay, this one's just about reaction times, which I'm not terrible at. Very nice. Talk again. Persuade. He's thinking about it. Music is so good. Persuade again. We hit the max. I think Colin's convinced. Alright, let's save. You win. Wait, you're right. Friendship does equal good. I can't believe I thought otherwise for even a fleeting moment. Thank you for this epiphany. Wahee! Bye, Colin. Well. Oh. Who's discarded clothing? Oh. We're above Cyber City. Oof. I've been... Ow! Electrocuted. Oh, that thing.
Your life. I may want to...
Wait. Oh, sorry.
I may want you dead. but I don't want you dead. Yet. I know exactly who you are, so I'll give you a choice. You could let go of your life and bad day peacefully, or you could struggle until the very last second while you meet your inevitable demise. No comment? Let me tell you something. People like you really beep me off.
Hey! Leave him alone!
Excuse me.
If you don't let him go, I'll send my boys after you. Wait, yeah. Bet you forgot about my section of the army.
You mean the one I threw in the dungeon?
Yes.
It's sad I have to bad day you too. I always saw potential in you to be the next Royal Guard leader. But I suppose that is still plausible, if you let me bad day your friend.
Really? I mean, never!
Okay then. Goodbye.
Oh no. I told you we would help! I'll go rescue my boys. Call me when you need me. Guys. Oh. 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 Okay, wait. Is this a rhythm section? Oh, I don't know. The wind is actually howling now. No more air conditioners when we're on the roof of speeding vehicles through Cyber City. I feel like this dude can't be reasoned with, but we've got to try. We'll call Colin. You called in the boys, but it didn't work. Find some way to break the armor. Ouch. Okay, I'll try and do better next time. I just gotta believe! How can we break the armor? Have we got an item? Oh, we got health back from the item. Should we try to... Oh, should we try and attack to break the armor and then move to talk? I don't know, does that seem like the right move? You gotta fight until the blue HP meter is down. Okay, there we go. Kerr gave a confirmation. Nice. Oh, I think I'm timing that wrong. Let me see if I can figure out the timing. I think I just need to do it before it hits Mousy. This will be our trial run. Yes, okay, I just need to do it before it hits Mousy. I thought it was when it reached the bottom. Got it! Ooh! Oh, I missed one! Ooh! We got some life back, though. Oh no, we didn't. It reset. Got it, got it. Okay, we'll keep fighting till the blue goes down. I'm glad we haven't had any left and right yet, but I am fearful for when that starts. Ooh! Ooh, fast! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. I think I took a damage there. 2 more hits, and then we should be able to change to talk. I reckon. Oh! Their true identity's been revealed. Let's talk. Call Colin. Oh, they're scrapping. Is that full now? Can we save? Oh. Oh. I don't like the look of that. Hmm?
You fools! What are you doing?
Look at them all. I love Sherlock bombs' face here.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the people have decided to overthrow you. And they have elected me as their humble new leader.
What? Army, get them!
Sorry, no. Oh yeah, since I'm the new ruler, the army is not exactly under your control.
You idiots!
Well now, that's no way to talk to your new ruler. I would say that's worth about 2 years in the dungeon.
You'll pay for this!
Wait, there's Foxy on the left. It absolutely is. Oh, we got community members in the army here. That for sure is a Gumby. That for sure is a Chalupa. Who are these two? I mean, is this Kerr? Why is our elected army general a rabbit? I don't know, man. Politics is crazy. Disco says this is the most ragtag team of tagged rags. Ooh, where do I go from here? One of them is a reference to Kerr's older games. Did I miss somebody's dialogue? And thank you, not Freddy. Oh, a key. Ooh, a shadow key. I thought I'd exploded for a second there. I'm always nervous when it gets quiet in these games. Uh-oh. So this is the way home, right? These portals. Whoever's making these... You know what? Let's just not think about it for now. You take it from here. This is the end of chapter 3? Oh! Cutscene. Oh, end credits for chapter 3. Man! Aw. Thanks for the special thanks. Oh! Incredible stuff! Voxy asks, do you think GBG's devs ever imagined it would lead to that? I hope that the wonderful creations that people have made have surprised the devs. I bet it's the best feeling in the world to have made a tool which other people have built so much on top of. That was amazing. I did note that at the bottom of Kerr's description, they said, could you save the fighting route as a wormy this time? I worked hard on it, I promised. Yes, so, Kerr, I will put forward this as a wormy option at the end of the stream. If we have more than one wormy, I will put it forward as a vote to chat, but I would very much like to go through this on the fight route. It's kind of a long one, so it definitely should be a wormies. But yes, if you'd like to see me go through this on the fighting route, which I presume will have some differences, perhaps even a different ending, I'm not sure, keep that in mind for once we get to the end of the stream, and we'll come back and do the fighting route as a wormy. Amazing stuff, Kerr. Really incredible. I'll bring up the code for Mouse Beast, but you will have to head over to Kerr or Zach or Curb the RPG ones, programmer ID there to get all the parts. Let me take a sip of water. Disco says, those 30 minutes flew by, it was a ride. I know. I was so engrossed. Also, hey, Mr. O, sorry I missed you when you arrived. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We need a Mouse Beast special with all 4 chapters played end to end, says Voxy. Honestly, Voxy, I'd be so up for that when it's time. I'm just eating a cherry. Apologies for any mouth noises. Okay, but now let's move on to our next creation. I mentioned earlier, this is a bumper harvest of GBG games. To celebrate the anniversary, we've currently got 61 people watching. Welcome to the stream, everyone. If this is your first time watching, a special welcome to you. We're going to move on to a creation by Arch. Anytime we have a creation by Arch, I am so excited. And I'm especially excited for this one because it seems like it was especially created for me based on the subject matter. Yeah, Arch says, speaking of Namco Museum Mondays, today we have Dip Switch Simulator. If you don't know what dip switches are, go and check out my Namco Museum streams. We dive deeply into what dip switches are there. But I think Arch's description will explain this a little bit in itself anyway. So, the description says, dip switch technology, previously thought as too complex for GBG, has arrived. Only cutting-edge 80 circuit boards could handle dip switches, as previous home consoles and enthusiast-grade PCs struggled to simulate a single dip switch above 5 FPS. Now, with the power of dip switches accessible to the general public for the first time, you can now run a virtual arcade where patrons will play your arcade cabinet. But depending on the settings you choose, you'll either please or anger your customers. Wait, so we've got an arcade management game. Carefully flip the right dip switches and press B on to open your arcade and see how customers will react. Simulate thousands of possibilities and find the optimal switch settings to make the most money. We're going to run an arcade! Alright. Controls, arrows to select switches, A to flip switch, and B to start the arcade cabinet. Difficulty is 5 not node-ons, and the status is a work in progress. Arch, thank you very much for sending this in. What a cool thumbnail too. I love all the little traces on the presumably circuit board linking up to the dip switches. Not Freddy says Arch makes some pretty cool games, so I'm excited. Yes, me too. Let's do this. Dip switch simulator. No! My brain fully short-circuited for a minute. I'm having horrible flashbacks. It's... Arch did it again. I'm scared. Is this actually a new chapter of Rat Race? It feels like it is. Voxy says, this is the bamboozle special. Arch is too good at bamboozling me. I think this is... Oh my goodness! That's a lot of track. Okay. Man, I forgot just how good these games look. How amazing! Oh, I fell. Man. Honestly, again, so I got absolutely hook, line, and sinker drawn in with the fake description. But what a good reveal. Oh man, I fell again. Voxy, that's so wild. Okay, so actually just last week, I was looking through some early streams, and I watched one of them, or a portion of one of them, in which Arch submitted Rat Race. I think it was chapter, 2, maybe? And you said, in chat, Voxy, you said, there should be more isometric games in GBG. And I just looked down at chat right now, and you have said pretty much word for word the exact same message. Oh, nice. We went through a little tube. But the point still stands. We do need more isometric games in GBG. Arch, I think this might be my favorite color scheme out of all the rat races so far. The pink, the Battenberg pink of Chapter 1 is iconic in my mind. The minty green, absolutely delicious. But I'm liking this. Oh no! I got slapped. Arch, can you remind me of the rat race cat's name? They have a wonderful name, and I'm struggling to recall it right now. I was ratty there. Arch's description was the clear path, and the reveal of a new chapter of Rat Race was the cat's paw coming and slapping me across the room. I wonder, should I not go down that path at all, or do I just need to be faster going down that way? Interested to know whether I can speed past the cat slap. Keep moving. Is this a slightly modified Ratty sprite? Feels like it's a little different. Maybe I'm incorrect there. Oh no! I was looking at chat. Reargoat says a multiplayer rat race with Mousy. Funny that you would say that, Reargoat. Arch did on April 1st upload exactly that. You should definitely go check it out in Arch's programmer ID. I'm not going to look at chat for a minute. I'm sorry if I miss any of your wonderful messages. Alright, through the pipe. Okay, take it slow here, because there's no barrier. Across the bridge. Keep it central on the icy bit. Alright, I'm gonna go this way this time. Cat, I need to take a sip of water. I got again. I just need to go fast, huh? Also, what's up here? Is that just a dead end? What is this? Huh. Most intriguing. Arch says this level is hard, I'm sorry. Arch, do not apologize. Just need to get good, I guess you could say. Ugh. In the words of one JS Studio, get good, scrub. Okay, I'm gonna go speedy. That's gonna be my strat for the right route, excuse me. The straight line route. I'm just gonna go faster than the cat can possibly react. Foxy says, I love the shrinking thumbnail. It was such a good reveal. I seriously had a moment where my brain just couldn't compute what was happening. I just need to assume from now on that every Arch submission is actually a new chapter of Rat Race. You really got a boy who cried Rat Race situation going on. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go this way, and I'm gonna go fast. Hopefully I can't be slapped at speed. I went too fast though. Okay. Was it like last time with stage 4? Yeah, because it was a Picross, a Picross troll last time, right? Got me so good both times. So the strat was to go quickly. I just also need to slow down sooner. Okay, cross the narrow bridge. Cross the ice. And I think I said this on every single chapter of Rat Race. But I adore the like scenery elements. I love the fact that the bridges, the obstacle course that we navigate around has struts that support it. I love that there are like Dark Souls 1 style locations in the background. I feel like if I traverse through this in just the right way, I'll eventually get there. Such a neat touch. Okay, here we go. Gonna go fast. I'm gonna stop as abruptly as I can. Yes, easy. Okay, hang on. No. Okay. Try again. Speed. There we go. Oh, we must be close to the finish now. The arrow's saying to go this way. I don't know why I'm believing Arch again. Okay, I think it's over this way. Nice. Okay, we got a slopey one here. I don't think it's... No! Okay. Whoa. My poor heart. Left seems wider. Oh, it's the goal! No! How could you do this? Let me try one last time for realsies. Oh wait, it's just dumb you didn't listen. Uh-oh. Hang on, I'm gonna turn the cool gamer on. I'm gonna try again. Sorry, I was probably so focused on not sliding off that ramp that I didn't read whatever message I was meant to read. We're gonna be fine, chat, we're gonna do it. I've got cool gamer on. I've learnt the ropes now. I know where the hazards are. I know how to avoid ice. I know how to hold on for my dear ratty life. Do you know that one meme of the lady and she's got all of the like complicated maths flying around in front of her face? That's me calculating all of the velocity I need, the angles I need, the angle of approach. I just exploded on the side. That didn't count as a go, by the way. Oh, it just tried to warn me. If I can't do it, I can dip switch it. No. We got this. This is the run. This right here. This is going to be the cool gamer run. The risk was calculated, but man, I was bad at maths as Voxy. Yeah, it's a real that situation. Steady through the pipe. And across the bridge. Keep it steady. Nice. Slowly over the ice. I'm not one to, fall for the old rat race. I like to take my time. I'm just sitting here, watching the ratty sphere roll around. I do things at my pace. Right now, I missed another bamboozle. Interesting. What is that, Arch? Also, I need to go fast. I'm so bad at reading chat during this game. Every moment feels like it could be my last moment on this mortal coil. This checkerboard coil we call life. Oh, talking to Chalupa. Okay, got it. I think there's some guard rails on that section to prevent you from falling, which is a very nice touch that I appreciate. I didn't learn my lesson from last time. We're good, 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 we're good. We are good. Told you, chat, we were fine. Nothing to worry about. Where's the bamboozle moment? I think it's... Oh, it's right kind of in the center of this bit, so I gotta go fast. Just like Sonic says. Oh, look at that! Smooth sailing! I told you, chat! As is tradition, I got Dead Parrot rank, but we got ourselves a little happy birthday Mousy, and Mousy's brought Ratty a new fire truck. After all these years. Hang on. Oh, this should be more like one of those little party horns, actually, on the Cool Gamer. Happy birthday! Mousy got huge, says Mr. O. Thanks for the GG's, chat. I want to know what would happen if I went that way. Is there another goal over here? I wonder. Curb says, is that a reference to rodent daycare? Well remembered, Kurt. I'm pretty confident it is, yeah. So, as usual, we have these wonderful portraits for the different ranks. Modify the Cool Gamer to have confetti, says Curb. That's the safer route. Okay. I took the bamboozle route. Oh, that's how... Are they on cylinders? These... They are. That's so cleverly done. The way they wrap around the platform. That's so, so good. Man. Mousy rocking that party hat look. Classic. Such fashion. Mr. O says, what 1 year does to a mouse. Our boy has grown up. Chalupa says, I identify as a dead parrot myself. Me too. I do. I do feel like this after all the bamboozles. Although, to be honest, this one is very relatable. Honestly, kind of all are. Throughout a day, I feel like this is me getting up in the morning. This is me accomplishing the first thing. Like, I successfully make myself a cup of tea without spilling it everywhere. This is me realizing I've wasted all the morning. This is me taking an afternoon nap. And this is me after having not gotten anything done. Oh, hang on. We got our cat friend. Oh, this is definitely Arduino'd in, right? Look at that. Dip switch simulator. Incredible stuff. Arch says me IRL. Let me take a sip of water. Okay, let's move on to our next one. Hand-drawn in GBG? Wow. Amazing, Arch. That is next level pixel art, as Curb says, and done in-game. Amazing. I really love... Like, I should be mad because it was such a good bamboozle, but I love this thumbnail as well. It looks so clean. Next up, we have a creation by Scrubs. Scrubs, thank you very much for submitting this. We have 1 year of GBG recap. Look at this thumbnail. The thumbnail game is off the charts. Let's read the description from Scrubs. Sorry, I was just catching up with chat a little bit. This doesn't even look like it was made in GBG. Something that Scrubs is very good at. The description says, a recap of all the games I made within the first year of GBG. D-pad or left stick for navigation. Difficulty, nope. Status complete. Nice. Okay, so we're going to go through a little memory palace of Scrubses here. In 1 year, GBG recap. Wow. Oh man, the presentation's off the charts here. Okay. This is our own... Speaking of Namco Museum, again, we got the Scrubs Co. Museum right here. Tetris. This is where it all started. Less than 3 weeks after GBG released, I published my first major GBG game. I already had plenty of programming and game development knowledge, so I was able to quickly pick up GBG and create something impressive. Man, starting with an absolute showstopper. Oh, Tetris version 1.1. A small update to my Tetris remake. I used marker displays to save some node on and improved a few things. I would lose interest in GBG shortly after this. Well, okay, so that's the end of Scrubs' creation. Nobody's heard from Scrubs ever since Tetris version 1.1 came out. So it's weird that this got submitted. No, of course kidding. Mousie's Puzzle Maze. Over half a year after I published my Tetris remake, the Video Dojo brought me back into the GBG community. I joined his fun little 2-week game jam, and this is the result. Mousie's Puzzle Maze was such a creation. Such a good creation. Let's see what's next. I'm trying to guess. What is... I think it's going to be one of the test games that would come after this one. Mercury says, I remember that game. It was a treat. Absolutely. It was so good. It was so polished. Oh, yes, of course. Minesweeper. I had this idea right after I finished my Tetris remake, but I moved on before I got a chance to make it. That was until I came back. Very, very nice. This Minesweeper was great. Chat helped me get through Minesweeper because I'm not very good at it. We did eventually manage to cool gamer it. And it was like a beautiful recreation. Just so good. Random maze generator. Just a fun little test, nothing special. Sometimes I like to post small projects so I don't feel pressured to live up to the previous projects. I guess we never tested this on stream, right? Yeah, this feels like the presentation on Mercury's universe in the score. Yes. Hey, okay, and we played this last week. A short little game showcasing what you can do with a strict node-on limitation. Fun fact, this was made about 3 weeks after I released my Tetris remake. I just never got around to publishing it. So it was just sitting on your Switch, Scrubs. Wow. Oh, okay, wait. We got this significantly... Like, we played this a lot longer ago than we played the Snake in Less Than 50 Node on. Ambience one, I remember this, it was amazing. Tulipa says GBG lost media. Yeah, it almost was until Scrubs released it. I found a super relaxing sound in GBG and I was inspired to make this. Sit back and enjoy the ambience. I did. I enjoyed it very, very much. Hey, Points Head. Maze screensaver. This is a classic. Mr. O suggested that I turn my random maze generator into a Windows 95-98 maze screensaver, and I loved the idea. Fun fact, this was my first of many games showcased during the countdown of Video Dojo's weekly GBD streams. Chalupa says, quote, I did. Dom, who did? I did enjoy Simple Obstacle Course. One of my first games in GBG that wasn't a remake. I really wanted to put my creativity to test, and I'm super happy with the results. The look of this was so good. It played really, really nicely. The checkpoint system was really great. The obstacles were amazing. But there was something that like sticks out in my mind about how clean this looked. It was really, really nice. Arch says Windows 95-98 was peak screensavers. Hard agree. Okay, we got the Maze Screensaver HD. Me and Bori created a set of tools that can take any image and recreate it in GBG. This was the first game I made using those texture tools. Yes, so it's hard to remember, kind of looking back. I'd forgotten actually that there was the hand-drawn version of the Maze Screensaver a little bit before the GBG texture tools screensaver, which of course Scrubs and Bori worked to create. That's the one that I always think of when I look back to the Maze screensaver. It's the Arduino one. Yeah, Disco says, after painting that rat painstakingly pixel by pixel, Scrubs proceeded to work on an Arduino port tool. Yeah, the texture tools were truly the biggest update to GBG ever. And the texture library. So not content with just working to make the import tools available to everybody, Scrubs then went on to produce the texture library, which we've seen games in this very stream utilize. Using the newly founded texture tools, I imported a bunch of textures that others can use in their games. Texture library slaps, says Chalupa. Agreed. A game that stayed on my Switch for such a long time. Question mark, question mark, question mark. What's in the box? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a mouse for Video Dojo's birthday. This was such a lovely creation, along with all the other very, very nice birthday creations. I would sometimes just open this. If ever I was like working on GBG and I was like, whoa, I'm getting kind of tired from connecting up these Node on, I would just open up question mark, question mark, question mark, and watch 3D Mousy rotate around. Mandelbrot zoom. A seamless zoom into a Mandelbrot set fractal. Fun fact, this is the idea that inspired the creation of the automatic texture painter. Wow! So this was not only a fun creation, but we have it to thank for Scrubs' work on the texture painter. Mousy's Compressed Maze. Another game I made with the texture tools. I took Video Dojo's game, Mousy's Cheese Maze, and compressed all the textures for an April Fool's joke. Truly the most deep-fried game of Scrubs. A masterpiece in its own right. Disco says, I forgot about this one. It destroyed my brain. Disco, that's a lot coming from you as well. With your very similar Ultra HD Mousy. Scrubs took it the other way and went ultra compressed. Arch says, do I look like I know what a JPEG is? 3D model test. Another simple test showcasing an ISO... Wait. Icosahedron? I don't think I've ever heard that term used for that shape. Icosahedron? Wow. Modeled in GBG. This took way longer than I care to admit. Chalupa says, that's a D20. Shake my head. Exactly. That's the official name. Also, this was really impressive. So, in case you can't tell from the thumbnail and you didn't see the original, Scrubs made this shape from positioning objects, simple objects, with textured faces in such a way as to create a more complex 3D model. 3D effect, and lastly, a simple little 3D test. If you cross your eyes in just the right way, you can see a 3D image. And we played this very recently. It was using the kind of magic eye technique. Now, Scrubs, am I gonna have to wag my finger at you as well? Just like I had to wag my fingers at Namco Museum. Is 1 year GBG recap included in your 1 year GBG recap? Let's find out. We can't have recursive recaps. Just like Namco. Scrubs, that was amazing. That was so good. The presentation was next level, and it was such a nice little walk back down memory lane. Curb says sad recursive noises. So good, Scrubs. Yeah, perfect little 1 year kind of recap game. There we go. There's the code, so you can relax and go through the Scrubs Co Museum. Kerr says, seeing these reminded me how talented Scrubs is. And I mean, Kerr, it's kind of how I feel every week we do a stream. This week feels like a big one, because it is a big one. It's the anniversary. But really every single week is a reminder of how amazing everybody is, and also how much the knowledge that we have around the tools that are available in GBG has just grown exponentially. Even on day one, there was amazing creations and there was so much creativity, but we were basically playing with like sticks and rocks compared to where we are now with the things that we can do. And it's really amazing. Really so cool. Let's move on to our next one, which was submitted by Sarcastic Art Guy. Thank you, Sarcastic, for sending this in. It is Ricardo Quest 2, Level 2. We've got another sequel here, which is here. You know what? Actually, chat, I think I need to grab some water before we continue. This is probably a good time to do it. So sit tight, don't go anywhere. If you haven't already, why not give the stream a like while you wait? I'm going to bring up the drink break screen. I'm going to grab myself some water because I can feel my throat is a little hoarse. So let's pop up the drink break. Perfect time to grab yourself a drink or a snack, or stretch your legs. Maybe grab yourself a bowl of cherries, or a banana, or a little carbonated beverage, just like Mousy has got. And I will be back in just a second. Catch you in a minute. Hey everyone, I'm back. Got myself some water. Arch asked, banana incoming. No, I'm gonna have my second cherry of the stream though. While I give everyone a little bit of time to come back. Take down the drink break screen. No, it says 86 streams to reach the anniversary. Wowie. Yeah, for a while it was daily as well. I think maybe somebody can remind me, but did it stay daily for like 2 weeks? Was it longer? I really have no recollection of how long it was. Anyway, let's read the description for Ricardo's Quest 2, Level 2. Sarcastic says, I don't know who this sarcastic art guy is, but he sounds like a knockoff of Sarcastic Artsman. It was daily for much longer? Really? Chalupa remembers the first GBD stream had a 30-minute countdown. At least a month. Wow. Okay. Alright. Controls for this one are left stick to run, right stick for camera, A or B to jump, X or Y to run, and then there is a spoiler tagged thing on ZR, so I won't read that. And the description says, the second level of Ricardo's Quest 2. After entering a turnip-powered rocket to find the menacing menaces, Ricardo enters the Skylands to gather more fuel, but he also finds trouble. Watch out for the rabid menace. Status, level complete, difficulty varies from easy to medium, and there is an official dev note, not relevant to story or gameplay. The last half was made in a day, so if anything seems off, that's probably why. Keen eyes will notice that this released almost half a year since level 1, which was from January. I was very busy and lazy, not gonna lie, and to the few waiting, I just want to put a relative path of remaining level themes, which is also spoilered, so we'll take a look at that at the end. Let's jump into Ricardo Quest 2. And Sarcastic, what I would say is, everybody's got their own things going on. Doing things in GBD should always be pleasant and fun, and it's not always possible to spend as much time working on things as you'd like. You should give yourself a huge pat on the back for completing level 2, and I'm sure anyone who is waiting for this will understand completely why it took so long. Is that rocket ship? Oh, do we carry over the turnips from part 1? Okay, 4 soft serves. Scrub says, if you're having fun, you're doing it right. Exactly, Scrubs. Ooh, that jump looks very far away. I love the level design here. Wow! There's a dude in the clouds! Can't jump that far. Do I need to run in order to jump that far? I think I do. There we go. ZR. Oh, we've got a little parachute! Okay. Use our newfound powers to our advantage. Will that get us over there? I don't think it will. Hey, Mercury! Have a great rest of the day, and thank you for joining us for as long as you could. Yeah, dynamic music when we got the... We can't go down there, right? Okay, I had to try it. Also, what do we do with this block? Okay. Let's keep moving on. I'm sure these questions will be answered as we progress. The turnip sprite on the hood is so good. Thanks for pointing it out, Chalupa. It's really great. Oh, I overshot it! The green spot is continuity from stage 1. Ah, we're looking down. Okay, very nice. Nice. Sorry, soft serve. All the Ice Cream Leons defeated. It's 1 of 9 turnips collected. Great rumble on the Joy-Cons when we collect these coins. Ooh, bounce pads plus parachute is a very nice combo. Yeah, the dynamic music when you've got the parachute out is great. Oops, I messed that up. Hang on, let's try again. Don't. Very nice. I'm still unsure about that turnip. Ah, we can use that all before jumping for extra height. Interesting. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh. Aha, okay, so the box unlocked because we collected all, or we defeated all the soft serves. Okay, so let's launch our way over here. Turnip, very nice. And we'll make our way back over. Ooh, I overshot it. Ooh, okay. I was aiming for that first platform, but I ended up on the final one. Do you think I can go in? Hey! Turnip spotted. You think I can touch this guy? I can. Just hang out on his head. Go to the bounce pad over here. Sarcastic says, shout out to Dave Nodon's water tutorial for inspiring the glider. Oh, clever! What a nice repurposing of that really cool technique showed off in Dave Nodon's tutorials. Oh, we got an angry purple dude over there as well. I think I need to... Oh no! Whoa! I was not expecting that. Help! One of us has seemingly gone mad. He's the red one above. Oh, I see. Very, very mad. What about the purple one? The purple one's also looking very mad. I'm just gonna avoid him for now. Oh, do I need to make him break it? That is such a cool mechanic. Okay, let's let Blue punch us back up. Thank you, Blue. A very long chair. A long chair for a long mousey, I think. And up inside here. Blue zoned out for a second, says Chalupa. Ooh. Ah, okay. Good to know. I think Mr. O has given me some hints for a game that I have plans to play. Oh. Can I launch myself straight to Blue from here? Can. Alright, Blue. I wonder, do I need the parachute out before Blue will launch me? Yes, okay, got it. Now I know for future. Nice, 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 nice. So I'm gonna have to wall jump my way up the back of the chair, I think. Should be no problem for an extremely cool gamer like me. I'm glad I got my shortcut now, though. Dullus's sky chair. Oh no, the purple eyebrow dude got pushed off the map. It's such a good music combo, Disco. Did I break blue? I feel like I might have broken blue. Let's try from a different angle. Blue! Movies asks wormies? Nah, I don't think so. Once we get up there, we should be plain sailing. This is the dark middle chapter of Ricardo's quest here. Blue! We might have to do some first strats here if blue's not going to cooperate. Jump before entering the air gust. I think blue doesn't want to work with us. Let's try jumping on the jump pads instead. This guy says, I don't think blue is the problem here. Oh, normally hold ZR and walk off the edge. Sorry, sarcastic. I think I'm not using the mechanic as you intended. Disco is probably right. Blue is not the problem. There we go. It was me. I was misunderstanding the mechanic. Okay, let's go again. I thought I had to literally jump on blue. Ah! Wait, I need to jump first? Okay, so jump. There we go. Beautiful. I'm so scared of what red's gonna do. That's looking like a real Station Blue situation up there. I feel like we're gonna get some enemy spheres launched at us pretty soon when we go up there. Nice, I got some serious height. One turnip left, and what seems to be a boss. Move my mouse. Where's my mouse? Oh, that's not a message for me. Got it. What's red gonna do? Eh? I'm not sure what red's gonna do. Other than bad day, me. Let me out! I'm stuck in a little mini tornado. Please, blue. Okay, thank you, blue. No! I'm starting to feel like a plastic bag, blue. I think I can break free. Alright, this might be a soft lock search. I want to get off Mr. Blue's wild ride. Okay, I'm going to reset, but I'm going to speedrun. Oh no! It heard! Blue heard! Okay. Blue, not a fan of speedrunning. There we go. Blue is the secret twist villain, says Kurt. Alright, another big launch. Yes? Yeah. No, I won't take it. That was all on me. I'm going to take the proper route. Okay, so we're going to do a nice little jump and a parachute. Not quite. Gumby says, there's no escape. Never mind. Nice. Okay, that's the way I'm going to do it. Exactly as Sarcastic mentioned. We're gonna just run off. Ah, so that one's a different position to the first one. Some gaming channel says, dang, this looks so difficult. I'm almost certainly making it look 10 times harder than it actually is. As I so often do, I have a very bad knack of overcomplicating games. So apologies, Sarcastic, for my less than stellar performance here. Okay, I need to figure out what red's gonna do to me. I tried jumping because it seemed like red fired a projectile at me. Do I want to go out wide? And push the button? Nice. Okay, let's go for the other one. Hey! Okay, so red hadn't gone mad. Red was just being controlled there, I think, by the... Okay, we'll have to traverse for the final teleport, or the final turnip. Let's try this jump. Yes, nice. I'm getting it now. And the turnip is awaiting. Here we go. Let's munch on this turnip. Yahoo! Very nice. That was Ricardo's Quest 2, Level 2. Sarcastic, apologies again for the poor performance there. It took me a while to figure out where best to jump to activate the Gust of Wind. Thanks for the cool gamer, Voxy, I appreciate it. That was a big air bonus on that one, Disco. I think I saw a message earlier from Sarcastic saying that they were working on a patch for some of the bugs because they were rushing to get this submitted. But what I would say, Sarcastic, is it's a really great continuation of Ricardo's Quest 2. Great level design, very, very creative use of the fancy object turnips as collectibles. Very good feedback when collecting the coins, and an all-round great platformer. All right, my throat is really, really hoarse. I don't know what particular thing set it off. I'm gonna have to have some more water before we continue. Yeah, exactly. Disco says, the concept and mechanics were really fun, nothing a few minor tweaks can't fix. That's my feeling exactly, and I think Sarcastic has been taking notes on a few things. Okay, let's continue. And, what a classic one to move on to next. It wouldn't be a GBG weekly stream without a new entry in the long-running Lichstern Genesis series by HMT Comp. This is the Try Triple Tops 2 level. Get this man a banana stat. That's the problem. I should never have changed to cherries. HMT, thank you for sending this in. The description says, on the path to the next section, you ended up in another base that is owned by the Tri-Triple Tops. The objective is the same as the last base: defeat all of the Tri-Triple Tops and escape the base. The difference is that this base's Tri-Triple Tops have placed traps around to deplete your health faster. Left stick to move, right stick to aim, ZL to dash, ZR to shoot, but only when you're on low health, as is tradition in the Lichstern Genesis games. Difficulty is average and status is complete. Thank you, HMT Comp, or Monty63, as their programmer ID shows. Let's jump in. Clyde says, yo, seeing this game feels like meeting a childhood friend in high school. That's the perfect summary of this Pride. Scrubs is desperately making their game recursive real quick. Glad to see you're pushing a day one patch, Scrubs. Dusko says, cannot believe this series is still ongoing 1 year in. Incredible dedication. Yeah, I think officially the longest running series that I'm aware of. Ow. Ow. Always love the monster designs in this. Get rid of those so I can read this message. Oh, it's gone. Oh, I missed the message. Alright, I'll probably bad day and I'll probably get another chance to read it. Oh, the big one got me.
Do not struggle, do not fight.
I'm gonna fight. Try triple tops. Being swarmed. Oh, look! There's a cross through in the top right. And 4 out of 5. I think if I get 5, that's the thing that will trigger the big guy. Okay, I need to heal up a little bit. Ow. Oof. Okay, so I'll defeat 4 of them and then try and run away from the last one. Yeah, okay. So I think it's on the right there. Thing is... Okay, so I need to go south. Got it, okay. Understood. I do need to defeat 5, but at 5 I will be swarmed by the big guy. Then I need to sprint. Nice, and make it away through the, what do you call it? Shipping container blockade made here. And out the Tri-Triple Tops base. I guess that the big one got crushed by the shipping container too. Thank you for the GGs, chat. And GG to HMT for the latest installment in Lichstern Genesis. Yeah, I think truly the longest running series of games that I'm aware of. Next up, Sam has sent in creation. Sam sent in the 2-player Destruction Derby game last week, and it looks like Sam has been working in that same genre of game again this week with Stunt Driver School. Description: practice your stunt driving skills here. Controls: they look the same as last time, so we've got ZR to accelerate and LR to reverse, left and right to steer, and B to jump. We can also roll the car sideways using the right stick. This is used for doing barrel rolls and correcting yourself when you land on your roof. You can also roll forwards and backwards using up and down on the left stick. There is no difficulty on this, and this is version 1. It's not totally finished, but I wanted to get this in for this week's stream. Thank you, Sam, also known as Mimi. HMT says, what about Picross featuring Long Mousy? Honestly, HMT, I think there must have been more installments, but even of Lichtenstein, but even if there hasn't been more installments, I guess it's longer running in so much as the sense of up to right now, there's been like more for more weeks, if that makes sense. Okay, let's play Stunt Driver School. Thank you, Sam, for sending this in. Okay. Oh man, I love those balloons so much. I'm jumping with excitement. Happy birthday, GBG. Let's go for the wall ride. I feel like Homer Simpson. This is definitely Homer's car. Yes! Oof, no. Okay, let's reset. Very nice, clean drift around that corner, clearly. And up the wall. Ugh. Oh, almost. Not the intended route necessarily. Okay, kids, it's time to go and get a frosty chocolate milkshake from Krusty Burger. Launch! I'll take it. Oh, that arrow balloon is so good as well. Also, look at this dapper robot. Nice little reference. Sam's other games. Let's go to the street. That's where I feel at home, on the streets. Oof. I really love Sam's car games. Last week's was great, but sadly I couldn't test it to its fullest potential because it was a multiplayer focused one. This one is, no pun intended, right up my alley. The new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater game is looking great. Sam's racetrack, sort of like RC car one was great as well. Oh, look at this camera angle! Oof! Worth it.
Homer, I'm not gonna let you drive. You've been eating too many donuts.
I'm fine. I'm on my way to the nuclear power plant.
Homer, that's a half pipe.
No! What is happening to the car? There we go. There we go. It says, I remember your Homer voice, lol. There's something so funny about that message because It leaves a lot to the imagination. I don't know how to get this thing back on the road. I'm gonna go for a refresh on this. Okay, I'm gonna half pipe route. I'm not gonna crash into anything. It's gonna be like Sunday driver stunt school. What does that say? Sloth? Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna have to read Voxy's message now.
Morty, we gotta stop Homer, Morty. If he crashes Disney, we won't make it to the 157th season of The Simpsons, Morty.
Oh, jeez, Rick. I'd rather just eat some donuts, Rick.
Morty, you don't understand. We need to stop Homer, Morty.
I think the plan's working. Drive fast. Oh, I really want to go over there. Oh, this is the wall ride. Oh, look at this. Oof. Oh. Oof. Let's just let the car do its thing for a moment. John David says, woo, back on track. The stream delay. All it takes is a little bit of stream delay between being back on track and whatever this is. Alright. Let's move on for now. Sam, I want to just play in the stunt driver school when I've got some time. I feel like I always want to spend more time in driving games. And I'm usually very bad at driving games. Car body horror, says Chalupa. Nana says, note to self, never let Dom be in the same room as a car. It would have to be a pretty big room if there's a car in there. But also, yes, I do start punching and kicking it like it's a Street Fighter 2 minigame. Oh, Voxy, you're not gonna make me... I can't do an impression, let alone like 2 levels of impression. Voxy just sent a message saying, British Rick and Morty.
Morty, we gotta go to Yorkshire and get me a cube, Morty.
Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm from London. There we go. That's all you're getting. Let's move on to Gumby's game. Gumby's game. Green old gumbo. It is called Inside Curb's Brain, and this is an amazing thumbnail. Would Squishy, hey Squishy. Squishy says, would British Rick and Morty be Richard and Morton? Absolutely. Yes. Not asks, is that what Dom sounds like off camera? Mm-hmm. That's right. I do a voice for each one of these streams, but actually I normally just speak in Cockney rhyming slang. Okay, inside Curb's brain. Let us read the Gumby description. Description. I feel like 1,000 boulders have been lifted off my soul. It was fun writing those descriptions, but I need a break, you know. I might just... What does it say? I might take the description juice some other Dimeslemonskietchiska. I have no idea what that means. So, looks like the description haven't worn off just yet. But guessing will be seeping into my soul. Help! Oh no, Gumby's experiencing some serious Gumby virus withdrawal here, I think. So I was just going to send in a bigger game, but when I was almost done, my game crashed. Oh no! And when I went back in, all my progress was gone. I'm really sorry to hear that, Gumby. The only thing that was there was the BGM node-ons, so I gave up with that and made this game. So yeah. Oh, Gumby, that sucks. I feel like GBG is normally very good at saving progress if your battery runs out, but I have heard of some occasions where like progress is lost. So sorry to hear that. Controls are face buttons to do thing, difficulty squirrel, status completion, and the programmer name is Gombi Timmed 8. Yep, that all checks out. All right, let's play Inside Curb's Brain. I'm very excited for this. Octoguy Gaming, thank you for subscribing. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Oh, this is incredible. Okay, so I haven't pressed any buttons yet. I'm gonna reset. Because it says face buttons do thing. Oh, look at this! So I don't think I can control the camera. Oh, everything's on fire. I do like the idea that there's a tiny dancing Kirby inside Curb's brain. Curb! Can I grab Curb? Oh, I can! Hang on, we need to try and grab Curb out of the explosions. Where's my hand gone? I think my hand exploded away. Yes. Okay, no explosions please, Curb. What did I tell you, Curb? It's mouthful mode. I wish I could spend some more time with Curb, but of course, it wouldn't be a Curb game if there wasn't instant explosions. This is nice. This is like when somebody remakes a classic game down the line. We get a new creator's take on the Curb Zone format. No red triangle yet, says John David. Good point, yeah. Is the stream holding up during all this, compression-wise? I'm guessing not. There's kind of a peace in the explosiveness of this. A tranquility. You just allow yourself to think like Curb. And really, it all makes sense, you know? Disco says, I didn't even know GBE could make this many explosions. My Switch is holding up. It is like smoking and rattling around on my desk, but mostly it's intact. Boxy says, just let the epilepsy filters do their job. Yeah. It's holding up nicely, I would say. Every time Curb gracefully floats into screen. Huh? Well, the game said you've played enough. That was Inside Curb's Brain. Gumby, thank you. Sorry to hear about your game crash, but very grateful that we got to experience that instead. Also, I hope the Gumby virus is waning. It seems so from your description. Curb's Workshop says, me when I'm in Dom's basement. Curb, capital K Curb, says, that was so good. There you go. Stamp of approval from the explosive one. Next up, we have Creation by Giowo. You'll probably know Giowo for the incredible 3D Kirby games and if you've been keeping tabs on the Discord and on Joe's YouTube channel, you'll probably have seen that they've been working on a wonderful looking recreation of Mario 64's Peach's Castle grounds. I'm so excited to try this. I was really hoping to do a little video of this when it first dropped, but it was right when I was away. I was traveling at the time, so I have held off on giving this a go. But I have seen the trailer and I have seen some teasers of this, so I've had a glimpse at it. It's very, very cool. Mario 64 GBG Castle Gardens. Description: a remake of Mario 64's starting area featuring a 3D modeled Mario with multiple different moves. Okay, so we got quite a lot of moves here. It looks like pretty much everything from 64 has been replicated in terms of Mario's moveset. We've got B to jump, Y while in mid-air to dive, ZL or ZR while in mid-air to ground pound, ZL or ZR plus B while running equals a long jump, and B while underwater swims upwards. Okay, very, very nice. Let us do this. Difficulty is easy, status is complete. I can't wait. Oh, that's a good Mario. I feel like that's changed since the preview image I saw, maybe? I love how Mario's face texture is handled on top of the model. Oh, and the animation's so good. Okay, there's so much to take in here. We've got a really good recreation of Peach's Castle. I was just looking at that stained glass. I guess we'll get a closer view later. The thing that really impressed me about the this recreation when I saw Joe's work in progress was something that is pretty rare to see in GBG, which is natural geometry for the environment. Look at that flip! Wahoo! Oh! Ooh! Wahoo! Very, very nice. Yeah, for like landscape, it's so well done and very rare to see in GBG because it's so difficult to pull off. Hey, we got a nice little toad here. Oh. Oh. That's a toad speech bubble, right? Okay. Everybody brace yourselves. I'll step away from the microphone. It's gonna be hard to read from back here.
You can press Y while jumping to perform a dive, and ZR and B while running to long jump. Make use of your moves to collect all 8 coins!
Truly sounding more and more like Marge Simpson every time. Some gaming channel says disliked. Honestly, don't blame you. Oh, can we ground pound this? Yes. Oh, that ground pound is so satisfying with the puff effect and the sound effect. Was it really loud, Voxy? Voxy says, I'll send you the hospital bills for the eardrum replacement. Sorry, I was like halfway across my room. Or was it just an unpleasant sound? There's another toad. Praise just everyone. I'm so far away.
Let's see how fast you can get all the red coins. My best time is 78 seconds. Good luck!
Oh, Voxy's partner found it loud, apparently. Apologies. Let's go for a little swim. That transition to the underwater view. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. The sound effect is amazing. We get the bubble effect, we get the flash effect, and then there's dithering on, like, I guess a head node on. And I think it's animated too. to give the whole screen a underwater feeling. That's incredible, GOO. Try and get this coin. That's such good water. And also, I know where the waterfall is spilling in here because of the smoke effect. Hey, I recognize where we are. Nice, we get a really good view of the terrain here. Man, I haven't got a picture of the castle grounds to like compare, but it feels very, very faithful in terms of the sort of rolling hills here. I can feel like I can picture exactly where the pipe would pop up. Yeah, the transparency and the dithering was amazing, Curbs Workshop. Time to BLJ. I wish. In fact, can I? kind of. Oh, I sort of pulled it off there. You can do some really cool little loops. Dom, can you do a different voice for the next Toad? Okay, I'll do a far more accurate Toad for the next one, Dallas. Are there any more coins? What is it, 8 total? 8 total?
Press ZR while in midair to do a powerful ground pound. Just be careful not to break anything.
Uh-oh. Nobody tell this Toad that their message came a little bit late. That dive was so powerful. I meant to long jump and did the most incredible dive ever. Alright, let's try long jumping this time. Oh, I still fell a little bit short. Man, Mario's got some Echo the Dolphin-esque diving abilities. I love the spin. Also, the water texture, just the water surface texture is incredible. All the textures are so good. Oh, what's this little nook here? Okay, I've got 4... Is that 4 I've collected or 4 remaining? See if there's any more in the water here. If I was a red coin, where would I hide? Oh! Right here. Okay, let's check all the trees. I love... So you can't, like, do the Mario climb on the trees like you can in 64, but I love the fact that we can jump through the shrub part of the tree. Mario's hiding. Mario stole Luigi's last cookie. And has decided to take up residence in one of the castle ground trees. Ah, okay, there's a red coin. Okay, so let's... Can I wall jump? Kind of? Oh, Mario was like, no, this is not how you play my game. Go back down the pipe. It was in front of the stained glass. Huh? What's inside? Nice. Get a good look at the stained glass here. Just incredible. Okay, so we got 6. Where would the other ones be hiding? Nothing in that tree. Thank you so much for breaking my game. Hidya says try going in the castle. Yeah, we'll give it a go. I'm pretty confident Joe isn't that much of a wizard, but we can give it a try. There's one underwater. I grabbed the one from oh! Oh, I just saw a little peek of it. Nothing inside the waterfall, I don't think. No, I saw the wall there. The screen darkening worked really well there. Some gaming channel says, maybe collect all the L coins and then go inside. 76 seconds, that's what Toad said, right? Uh-huh. I think I'm on track for a PB, honestly. Ah, there we go. Nice! Yahoo! Man, Jude, I can't imagine how much work this was. It's like, it's genuinely, there's so much going on that I can't quite process every element to its fullest and appreciate how much work and care must have gone into every aspect. Like, I'm only just noticing the, like, shading and the highlights on the back of Mario's little tufts of hair on the back. The same applied to the, like, shading and the highlighting on the M of the cap. The animation of the character itself. And that's before you even comment on anything other than the model. Just next level stuff. Mr. Nomad says this is very well done. Yeah, kind of an understatement. Also just so fun to navigate around. Like, I love doing funky moves with Mario. The model doesn't even look like it's using teleporters. I wouldn't be able to say conclusively on that, Voxy, but I'm not familiar enough with the different looks. Amazing. Joe, thank you very much for sending this in. Get a nice little view of the castle. We say goodbye to that toad.
Bye.
Here's the code for Mario 64 GBG Castle Garden by Joe. I do recommend strongly that you go check out Joe's other creations. If you haven't seen them already, at their programmer ID, there's 2 different 3D Kirby levels, and they are fantastic. Oh, try jumping out the walls. Okay, Mystery, let's do it. Sorry, I only just saw your message. See whether we can get some wall jumping going on. Don't know exactly what triggers your ability to be able to jump again when touching the wall. Guess we want to get on top of the castle. I think the wall is shortest here. Oh yeah, okay. I think we can do it over here probably. Whoa. Very nice. Honestly, it's It's really nice to get a view of the environment from up here. I kind of love a version of this level that's like just a free flight camera to really take in how impressive the landscape is. I can't get over how good the area in front of the castle looks because of that. It's just such an unusual thing to see in GBG. Lakitu mode. Yes, Voxy! You do 189 laps around the wall, you unlock Luigi. Alright, let's do it. L Nodon is real. Let's jump off the wall into the water and launch as high as I can. Okay, that was some pretty good height. Oh! Mamma mia! Okay, sorry, that's too flashy. How far are we gonna fall? How small is the... Normally I would have expected Mario to like pop out of existence by this point. I'm kind of impressed, honestly. Oh, Mario! Well, it's probably the best place to leave that. Chat, if Luigi comes around asking if we've seen Mario, just it's probably best to say we haven't seen Mario in a while. Alright, Joe, that was incredible. Apologies for launching myself out at the end. I couldn't resist. Chalupa says I'm back, what happened? Nothing. Let's move on to our next one. Wow! This was sent in by Joe, and it's called Apple Catcher. Great thumbnail. I feel like this is going to be some hectic arcade fun based on the thumbnail. The description says, a game where you have to get apples before they fall on the floor. Sounds simple. Controls are left stick or D-pad to move. Difficulty medium. Status near final. Programmer name Magician72. Thank you, Magician72 or Joe, for sending this in. Can't wait to catch some apples. Apple. It's apple season by the looks of things. Nice apple sprite on the hood. Can only drop 3 apples. Ooh, okay, you have to really move the second that you see it because your movement speed's just right to get you across the screen from like left to right or right to left. I didn't see what my score was there. Let's go for a better run this time. I'm kind of immediately reminded of the trailer game, the GBG trailer game called, well, we don't actually know what the official name is, but I nicknamed it Cat Catch, where you play as a little cat, move left and right with a basket and collect fruit. But this is, I love the scenery of this one. This is far more complex than the trailer game one was. I think it just had a tree and then a kind of sprite-based cat. Mr. O makes a good point. They are lemons. If I've ever seen one. We get to 30? I've only got one guy left. Oh yeah, easy. Apple. Okay, let's see how long we can go. I think I got the rhythm down now. Thought for sure that was game over for me. Yeah, I'm very much in the zone now. I daren't look at chat though, so apologies if I'm missing your incredible messages. The rate at which the apples fall is just enough that I don't dare even flick my eyes across the screen even for a second. What was that? I missed it. Like, more than 50, right? This kid says, oh wow, look at all these incredible messages zooming by. Try and get as many apples as there are likes. Okay, let's have one last run and I'll try and get 78 likes. Of course, if more likes come in the meantime, I will aim higher. Right now I see 78 likes. And I reckon we can do that. I wish there was a way for me to like throw chat up on the same screen so I didn't have to... like on my Switch screen. That would be incredible, like a Twitch or a YouTube overlay. I think somebody took a like off the video, which is very big brain. They have so little faith in my ability to get to 78. Oh, 75! Okay. Chat's helping me for once. We'll meet in the middle, chat. You keep it coming down. I feel pretty confident that we're going to get there, though. 71 is what I see right now. Still got 2 lives left. We get up to 60. Oh, I checked and... okay, I only need to get to 68, though. Oh, it's up to 69 now. Okay, I've got 69. I'm going up. 73. 74. Oh, I got to 74. There we go. That was Apple Catcher by Joe, aka Magician72. Amazing stuff. Oh, Disco, I just saw your message. And I got very scared. I thought it was a bot. Thanks again, Joe, for sending that one in. From Joe to Jose, we have another creation called I Don't Know What I Created. Volume 1. Version 1. Where is it? Here it is. The description says, the first version of NSQHC. There is only a text in Spanish and it says, please play. Left stick to move, right stick to move the camera, and B to jump. Difficulty so easy. Foxy says, my game is getting closer. Yeah, let's do a quick check. So we got this one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more creations left. There's still plenty more games to play on today's anniversary stream. And then we will, of course, be spending some time in the Wormy Zone at the end. Oh, Chalupa, yes, thank you for reposting your message. So we handled through the stage. So in case you're joining us, partway through the stream, at the end of the stream, we'll be doing a Wormy Hour, which is the very difficult games section, where we'll be going back and playing one of the games that I wasn't able to beat. And during that time, as this is the anniversary stream, I would very much like to ask members of the community and of chat and of the Discord to hop into the hot seat, which is within the green room section of the Discord, where I'll call you up to join the call for a couple of minutes to tell a memory, a story, something you'd like to share about GBG as I play the Wormy Heads. So keep that in mind for later. It may take me a minute or two to get everything set up audio-wise, so you'll have to bear with me when we get to that. But that's for later. We've got 9 more games to play through first, so let's play I Don't Know What I Created by Jose. Oh, hello. Okay, we got a little dude here. The upside down television threw me off so hard right at the start. Oh, I wanted to see if I could jump on the top of the TV. I feel like I can. Oh, I can push the TV. Look at this happy little guy. Wait. How did the TV get there? See a fish. Nice little hand-drawn Joy-Con as well. People says, look at the little guy. I know. Script says, wow, there are so many games. Yeah, it's amazing. People were... a fate worse than Mario's. Finally, some peace. The little dude with green hair hanging out. Try reading that Spanish text, Dom. I want to make my partner cringe. Oh. If it's to induce cringe in a partner, then happily. You egg, please? There we go. I think that was pretty much, indistinguishable from a native Spanish speaker. Kerr says, the most accurate depiction of a fever dream I've seen. Let's reload one more time. I'm convinced I can get on top of that TV. I think we need our little friend, the pufferfish. Her sister's there. Don't leave me! Okay, we'll use the golf ball. Okay, here we go. Big jump. Wall jump. Ooh. Almost. Almost. I guess technically I could jump on top of the television if I pushed it off and then jumped on it. Three out of 10, pretty cute, they say. I'll take that. That seems very generous. Yes! I touched it. There we go. Off green guy goes, having completed their quest. Jose, thank you very much for sending in. I don't know what I created. You created a wonderful little peek inside your mind there, I think. And a great little guy who I was very happy to jump around as. Next up, we have a creation from Mr. Not Not. Thank you, Mr. Not Not. It is called Sing Song Battle Beep Bop. Good name. Here it is. Some thumbnail says Sing 3, I think. Hey, cool crepe. Thank you for the comments. See a Curbs Workshop. Yeah, very good name, Voxy. Sing Song Battle Beep Bop. Sorry, I was just catching up with chat. Alright, let's read the description for this one. I kind of rushed this near the end because I got really paranoid of stream codes slowly filling up. I'm also going to take a break from GBG for a week or two. I hope you enjoy your break, Mr. Not Not, and thank you for sending this one in. The controls are D-pad for the arrows, difficulty Rhythm Heaven but boring. Oh, Mr. Not Not, I think you made a typo in your description. Let me correct that for you. Rhythm Heaven, but interesting. Status complete? Question mark. Sing Song Battle Beep Bop. I'm just gonna keep saying it. Although it's Beep Boo here. It's Beep Bop on the Discord, and it's Beep Boo here. This guy says Rhythm Ryan. Maybe we'll get a little Rhythm Ryan cameo. Let's find out. Oh, Mr. Not Not. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, sing it, Mustard. Oh no! Yo! This is wild! Oh,
I think I broke it.
oh, I think I broke it. Hang on. Okay, this is the perfect time to take everything in. So wait. We got Ayo. We got Chalupa. Is this Voxy up here as the V? That's a throwback Voxy cameo. We got everybody's second favorite video game Rodon. Rodon. Rodent Mousy, Mr. O, Mustard. We got Red Mega Man back here. Jinjo. Is that Yellow Ball? I feel this must be Yellow Ball because it's got the little red scritches over it. Disco. Hashtag Ratty Gang. The G from GBG. Ooh, who's this? Is this not without a hat on? That's Chunky here, I think. I guess this might be not wearing a hat, but not wearing a hat. Ratty is a Rodon too. Let's reset. Oh, it's movies, right? I love the animation on Mustard. Okay, I've got to really concentrate. That's a chunky note. Did you see? Hey, nice. Cool Crepe asks, how was my day? My day was very good, thank you. I was so excited for this stream all day. John David says, no goblins. The goblin-free game, sadly. How is the animation handled? Look, Mustard's even got their little ponytail. It's so confusing. I guess I should say Harrison, because this is the character Harrison from Deep Space Adventures. But it's such a habit to say Mustard. The frog. I love these frog sprites. The G looks like it's in agony. Where is the G? These are the little HUD icons. I like how the frog appears on the HUD icon as well. Where's my G at? That's a good reaction. This might be the most Mustard image I've ever seen. That is so powerfully Mustard. G was higher up. Oh, there it is. Wait, that's RGC, right? That's RGC's profile picture? Are there more cameos I missed? So is that the frog's foamy blaster? I'm just gonna play it one more time because I just want to appreciate these animations. I love the little wiggle on the... Oh, hang on. I have to actually hit the notes. I might cheese it just so I can look at my own animations. And the animations change too during this phase. Okay, we need to see what's in the frog's arms. There's some cool stuff happening in the frog's arms here. Real quick, where's the... Here we go. They're kind of like standing... A banjo, little Dom and Harrison dolls, a little Sarge, and the frog toy. So good. Foxy says, it always warms my heart to see cameos. Me too. I love seeing everybody's little characters represented in games. So great. Oh no, not internet. Bad day Absolutely the worst time. Wait, not us is down. Is that a delayed message for me asking where the frog was? Or is there something hanging down below? I think it was a delayed message to that. Man, not incredible stuff. Particularly love the animation. I feel like you got so much life into the kind of very FNF style animations they do as the notes spin down. Nice to see Sarge. Arch asks, first Sarge cameo? I think one of Gumby's DSA games had Sarge in before, right? Oh no, we've definitely had Sarge in the Vars game as well. Yes. I love the ways the arms animate separately, says Disco. Me too. Yeah. Really nice touch. Next up, we're going to change the pace of the games a little bit. We've got a creation by 777 Nick, who goes by Nick Cringe on GBG. And we have a game here called Garagotchi, which is a great name. Scrub says, funnily enough, I don't think I've ever been cameoed in a game. I feel like the closest we've gotten to a Scrubs cameo was like your Mandelbrot thing, because your image is so abstract. I feel like it's very fractal-esque. Is this his first submission? Asks Disco. Yeah, so we've had at least 2 first submissions. Our first game of the stream was that creator's first submission, and I believe, unless I'm mistaken, that this is Nick Cringe's first submission as well. The description says, a remake of a Tamagotchi. I love Tamagotchi. I love pet games, so I'm very excited to try this out. Controls right arrow button to move, A to select, B to exit, X and Y for minigames. Difficulty, not difficult. Status complete. Let us play Garagotchi. Scrubs needs a marketable mascot, says Arch. Exactly. It's all the craze. Oh, look at our little Garagotchi. Okay. Shall we feed our Garagotchi? I think we should. Check our stats. 1 heart out of 4. Let's give him a little bit of love. Uh-oh. We got a poop situation. Clear that up. Some food? Nope, don't need any food. 2 hearts. We heart him up. And another one. I'm gonna give them the... Oh, I keep rotating past it. An apple. Alright, we got 4 hearts. I guess, is this the minigame one? Oh, it is! I think. Let's go to the X. It's like a... Oh, it's like the minigame from Chibi Robo. My little Garagotchi's scamming me. Hey, I got it right. Okay, let's go back. I'm guessing the beeping indicates that there's something wrong, which in this case I think it's the little poops I need to get rid of. Alright, let's go back to the minigame. X. Yep, so it's food. Just like a real Tamagotchi, we do need to clean up after our Garagotchi and feed them. And the little beep is an indication of that. I have a 50-50 chance every time on this, and I feel like I am wrong way more than half the time. Feed him. I wonder whether your Garagotchi can bad day. I don't know whether Nick Cringe is here, but I would love to know if this is your very first GBG creation or if you've been creating for a while, because this, I'm sure the logic behind this has to be fairly complex. Also, I'm pretty sure I know exactly which Tamagotchi this is modeled after, because it has that really distinct white and then the little colored pattern around it. I think I know the physical one that this is based on. And it's a very cool one. It's a good choice. There's Nick the Gamer in chat. Nice. Chalupa says poop or wizard hats. Why not both? Speaking of which, clear up these wizard hats. Whoops. Oh, I think I've accidentally, like, slightly misaligned the cursor. Nick has made other games before. Nice. I was going to say, this would be a very complex first GBG creation. Disco says, my wife has been wanting a Tamagotchi game in GBG forever. She's going to love this. Nice, Disco. Yeah. What a fantastic recreation. I do love the little alarm to let me know that I've got something to clean up and some food to give. Also, great use of the baby noise. Is there a Tamagotchi modding scene? I don't know, Arch. I also don't know whether they've ever been emulated, honestly. Like the hardware. I'd love to know. There's probably like a cosmetic modding scene for the for Tamagotchis. If it's anything like the Furby modding scene, it'd be terrifying. Nothing is as terrifying as the Furby modding scene. Nice. Well, I have grown attached to our little Garagotchi, but we are going to have to part ways. I'm going to pass this over to a friend, hopefully, who is going to be responsible enough to look after our Garagotchi while we continue on playing our other games. Hoping I won't return with a little egg on the Garagotchi after I give it to my neighbor while I go on holiday. Nick, thank you very much for sending in Garagotchi. Great name, too. Okay, speaking of cleaning up wizard hats, it's time for Curb's game. Now, I apologize in advance for what I'm going to have to say and what we're about to see. But it's a Curb game. What do you expect? Title: Diarrhea Explosion Deluxe. Description: Curb says, I'm really sorry, Dom. Don't worry, Curb. Description: to celebrate GBG's 1-year anniversary, I remade my first ever GBG game. I remember it! I remember it very well, Curb. You're just a normal guy eating Taco Bell, when suddenly you feel something moving in your stomach. Disclaimer, this game is very mature. Peggy, Curb. Controls: left stick to move, B to jump, B in the air to boost yourself up, Y to run. Difficulty, kinda easy. Alright. Bust out the Curb Zone intro. Man, I should have re-downloaded the Curb Zone intro. Although, this is technically not a Curb Zone game, because it's actually got controls. Alright, let's play it. Wizard Hat Explosion Deluxe. Oh, goodness. Look who's at Taco Bell. Oh, I'm boosting. Oh, the dude's very much not happy. This game does contain scenes of comic mischief. Luxy. Oh no! Evil snakes. Eh? Oh, I was too slow. Too much dawdling. Oof. Ooh. Scrubs' dad just made some apple muffins, which is extremely thematically appropriate for GBG. Hopefully not thematically appropriate for this particular game. But are they fancy apple muffins? Oh, I've only got 7 seconds. It's not looking good. Try again. Cominomed says, yep, this is a curve game, alright. Oh, there is so much going on right now. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm so close yet so far. Mr. O says, I don't think the monsters want to eat you in that state. It's a very good point, Mr. O. Oof. Got hit so hard by that block, my head started to tilt down. Okay, this is some good progress. Let's get through here. No, 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 no! Oh, I need to run with Y. Okay. Thank you, Curb. You did write that in the controls. I just immediately forgot because of everything else that was going on. Who am I kidding? I would have forgotten even if all of this wasn't happening. Yes! Yes! Quick! Nice! Go! No! Okay. We're making progress every time, though. Oh, does not seem like a very successful run, though. Hang on, let's reset. Okay, pretty good. Okay, Phil. Oh no, Z-axis! No! The toilet was cruelly out of reach. Okay, that's reassuring though. I know I can do it now. Okay, go. Quick! Quickly! Yes! We made it! Oh, a happy birthday explosion from Curve at the end for GBG. How could there not be? I'm glad we made it through. Diarrhea explosion deluxe. Thank you, Curve. What a return to form. Alright. It is time now to play a little game. Oh, can I look at Gumby's programming screen? Did I miss one on there? Aw, nice curb face. Did you mean Curb's programming screen, Disco? Or did you mean Gumby's? Because this is Gumby's one. Hey, Brink! Check. Sorry, Voxy. Bianchetto says, Curb, that game was inspiring. Oh, Gumby said he hit something there. Oh. I might need a little pointer from Gumby. Look at this! I don't know whether... Chalupa's still here, right? Chalupa, as our resident Taco Bell aficionado, how would you rate this, this logo? I'm actually not really familiar with the Taco Bell logo, but that's looking pretty good to me. The Kirby face was very cute, Disco. Oh, Chilifa just left. Oof. Foxy says, BRB? What kind of rating is that? Do they sell Twingos at this establishment? Alright, sorry Voxy, I know I just spiked your anxiety with my a little detour there. It is time to play Voxy's most recent creation. Now, you may be aware of this because Voxy has been doing a dev diary of their development of this. Sorry, I'm stalling a little bit because I suddenly thought probably drop a link to Voxy's channel in case there's anybody watching that isn't subscribed. Go and subscribe to Voxy's channel if you'd like, because they make some incredible GBG videos and incredible GBG creations. Yeah, so we've seen some of the development of Boom Beat over the last little bit of time, and Voxy has left a description for us here. The description says, see how long you can last playing through this small yet frantic collection of microgames. The more you play, the faster it'll go, so pay attention. My unimpressive personal best is 52. I'm sure you'll do better. All right, that's where we are setting our target. There is a description about the game as well. This is an adaptation of Sound Bomber, a side mode available in Mario Artist Polygon Studio for the 64DD that would later inspire WarioWare series. Yep, so if you don't know, as Voxy's just mentioned, Polygon Studio contained a set of microgames, very, very much the inspiration for the WarioWare series, and really fun in their own right. And Voxy has been recreating that here. Let me continue with the description. As such, I considered it more of a proof of concept than an actual standalone game, though it is fully playable in its current state. I would love to revisit this idea in the future with more microgames and the WarioWare mechanics that are currently missing, boss minigames, and difficulty levels. I've streamed part of this development process. Oh yeah, we already know about that. I sent a link to Voxy's channel. Definitely go check it out. I would also like to give a shout out to Bori and Scrubs for their amazing work on the texture tools. I would never have been able to make Boom Beat look the way it does without them. Big shout out to Bori and Scrubs, real MVPs when it comes to making our GBG games look as pretty as they do. The controls for this are left stick, the A button, or both, depending on the micro game. Difficulty average, status complete. We're going to aim for 52 or above. I've seen this while it was in development, but I think there will be some new graphics here for us to enjoy together. Let's begin. Boom Beat. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good already. I love this, like, 2-frame wiggle going on. It's real chef kiss. All right, let's press A to start. That's custom music, right? That's straight up the Sound Bomber thing. Oh. Yay, look, it's the little guy. Dodge. Okay. Can do. Also, 52. Okay, we're really gonna have to concentrate here. Man, this looks so clean. I love the time progress gradient running down the sides of the screen. Oh, we got a speed up! And very, very nice speed up jingle. Okay. Yes, nice. Blasted the UFO. Oh, very quick fly swatter. I wanted to appreciate the animation there, but I'm too good at swatting flies. I love the little UFO guy. Also okay, so this is such a... Oh, hang on. Oh, it was too slow. This is such a nerdy detail that I love. So on the tape in the middle of the screen there, the take-up reel is rotating faster than the left-hand one. Oh no, little mouse! Which is perfect. That's exactly how it should be. Mr. Nomad says, you nailed this, Voxy. Agreed. This is so, so good. Okay, let's not mess up this one. Home run! I wonder, do I recover lives every time we get speed up? Probably not, right? Oh! Oof. One life left. Nice dodge. Just insanely impressive that this is all crammed into 2 game codes, right? And I think, if I'm not mistaken, all of the games are within 1 code, and it's just the intermission screen that's on the 2nd code. And there's game swaps handling the scoring. Oh, that's the end of the run for me! Little sad face. Little game over. Let's give it another go. Feel like I'm ready to tackle that 52 PB. Posted by Voxy. Disco says, okay, Dom, nice prank. You can put GVG back on now. Oh, nice! Okay, we didn't see this one on our first run. That... No! Too early that time. That zoom in as well when we get into the game, or when we transition to the game, is so great. Shoo. Oh, hit my butt on the back of the hot dog car. Yeah, someone says it feels slow now. Yeah, it sped up so much. You don't really notice it as you're progressing through, but after a reset, you really do notice it. Dallas says, rip Mr. Game & Watch. Oh, that's so clean. You ain't diner. Roxy says, I'd love to make it so the games don't repeat so much. I wonder how you would do that. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the... Are you just using... I forget how you're handling the switching. Are you using a random node on? See you, Bowling Alley Pizza. Great name. JD may have an idea. You know, after this next run, I want to do a run where I deliberately fail all of the micro games because I want to see what the like animations around failing are. The little dude pinned to the spinning circle is my favorite. Oh, we got it twice in a row. The game heard me. Time to speed up. Get him. Oh, you Dreaded fly. Man, Voxy, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat your 52. It's a very impressive score. Try failing at the roulette, you'll like it. Alright, see if we can bring it up. I'm just as bad at the fly swat in this as I am in any of the Nintendo games where it appears. I'm so bad at fly swat. WarioWare, fly swat. Mario Paint, of course, fly swat. Mario Maker, fly swat. Oof. I mean, they're basically all the same game, but I'm always terrible at it. Okay, let's fail at this one on purpose. That was very good. Joey Diner! Trying to figure out what instruments to use for the jingles was kind of fun. I can imagine, yeah. Oh, again! Man, I'm so bad at games involving mice and cheese. That one's so satisfying. Arch got their switch out properly to properly upload Rat Race 5 and found the cat's full name. Here we go. Thurlow O'Shaughnessy. Incredible. I knew it was something powerful. How's my score? 13. And only 1 life left. I'm not gonna get anywhere close. 52 is such a good score, Voxy. Just like a WarioWare. Ow, that was so quick. Just like a Wario game, the speed up jingle gets me so pumped for the next microgame. See a dejected bee, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your sleep. Okay, one final run. Vinchetto says 13, that's a lucky number. Disco says I could wormy this for days. So here's what I'm thinking. After this run, maybe what we should do, I'll have to wait and see till the end for sure, but maybe what we should do is I'll run through Mouse Beast on the bad day mode, and if there's still folks wanting to call in after I've completed that, then we can move on to this. If we don't have any other Wormy Head games, and aim for the 52. Ooh! Also, if you don't mind, could you give me your honest feedback about the transition? I was worried it would mess with the pace because it's not instant. You mean that? Like, coming from a game or going to a game? Oh. GameSwap transition in general. I think the GameSwap transition in general, that's a bit of a mouthful, is really smooth. Something that I would be interested to see is once it gets really, really fast, hang on, I need to complete this. I have not done it successfully yet. There we go. Once the games get really, really fast, like, you know, max speed, whatever that is it jarring? And I guess I won't know until I get up there. But right now, I wouldn't have paid attention to it if you weren't mentioning it. Max speed is near level 20. Oh, that was a pitch change, Huey's Diner. Yeah, but Voxy, I wouldn't worry about it. It doesn't distract from the game for me. Trying to get anything above Dead Parrot rank on stage 5 of Rat Race, impossible. You know what, I'd be up for trying. Oh, I just got it, nice. Sound effects are pitched up with speed. Oh, Voxy, that's really cool. Oof, I think I'm getting into the WarioWare zone now. Oh, nice.
Stop me.
Hilario zone. I love that you've got the little peace sign guy. I think this might be... I was about to say, I think the like block falling one might be my favorite just because it's so satisfying to get it right. But I can't... Oof! Oof, it feels bad to get it wrong though. I can't decide. I love the spinning one. I love the cheese one. It's all so good. 27, I'm pretty pleased with that. I think for now we'll move on because we've still got a good handful of games to play before the end of the stream. But as I said, we'll see what the kind of pace of the Wormy's Head is. I would very much like to try at that 52. Good to know that the max speed is around 20. So I guess if you get up to that point and you get that rhythm, just about not making any silly mistakes. Voxy, incredible stuff. Let me bring up the code for this one. I really recommend everyone at home go try it out. You'll need to head to Voxy's programmer ID because there are 2 parts for this, 2 codes. Also, nice little 00, there's a little goo in the game ID. Someone says, imagine actually being able to jump over a large car. Not only that, someone, but jump over it from a standing start. If the transitions aren't drawing at max speed, then that's great. No, so I guess I must have gotten to max speed at that point, and it was really smooth. You've got double goo. So good. Never update it. Alright, let's move on to our next one. This creation comes in from John David, and it is such a wonderful title. It is called The Incredible Breaking Man. There is a quick animation JD has whipped up for us here, according to the description. There is no controls and no difficulty. I can't wait to see what this is. JD says, don't blink, you'll miss it. Alright. Mr. Nomad says, is it required to have a membership to be able to request speaking for when Wormies come in? No. Anyone that's on the Discord can request to speak. It's not limited to members. Ooh, Voxy has a really cool idea for the follow-up to Boom Beat. Wow, I can't wait. I need to play some more Boom Beat first. Okay. We got a little comedian here on the stage. Very nice. Nice little pirouette. Oof. Wow, incredible vanishing act. Oh, oh, it's a curb zone. Okay, let's go again.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, the incredible Breaking Man. Woo!
Wow. Give us a spin. The wait for the explosion plus plus the piano sound. One more time. Pay close attention to the piano sound. Perfect. JD, thank you very much for sending in the incredible Breaking Man. What a magician. Curb asks, will you do another guest Wormy Heads in another stream? I don't know, Curb. This one feels like a real special one, and I think people will have things to share about their experience with GBG. But we'll see if it's something that people really like. I could always open it up another time, but no promises on another one. Okay, let's move on to our next one. JD, thank you very much for that. It is time to play Ouija Boy's creation, which is called How Far We've Come. I think is very, very fitting. Oh, look at this! That's just the GBG logo. That's so flawless. I guess Ouija has been utilizing the Arduino and the community texture tools. Okay, so the description from Ouija says, a recap of some of my most memorable games of the year. There are lots of cameos and games, so I'm sorry if I couldn't put you in. Try to guess all the games shown. Ooh. Okay. Hey, Wiedemann, welcome to the stream. Okay, chat. Let's play the game together. So let's guess our suggestions for what could possibly be in Ouija Boy's memorable games of the year's cameos here in this. There's no controls because the difficulty is auto. The moment GBG turns 1, this game will be outdated. Dallas says, wait, so community games? Yes, that's what I interpreted the description as, but we'll find out once we jump in, I think. Okay, let's see what we've got. Oh, is that Bob and Alice? Gotta be, look. Is that from the interactive tutorials, possibly? Yeah, because that one could be super person mode, right? Oh. Oh. I wonder what this could be. This kid says, oh no, what happened there? Yeah, there's been a terrible incident with a traveler. Tetris. Gotta be. Oh, it's the GTA game. Yes, good point, Dallas. Oh yes, look at this. That's Shackled, isn't it? It's gotta be Shackled. Christmas collab? Wait, Mousy again? Ah, the completion of Mousy's Cheese Maze, maybe, because we've got Meowsy up top. Alien Onslaught and Toad Jungle. Ophelia. Oh, and I think that's Latreco too. Nice. What a fun little trip down memory lane this is. Oh. Okay, I was about to say we're coming to the end of the... Happy birthday, GBG. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy... Wow! Aww. Ouija boys. What a great little birthday card for GBG at the end here. We've got Manx, Ninja Pig, DGR. That's gotta be Voxy there, right? Hiding. Ori. This Ouija's here. Chalupa. Yellow Ball. Mr. O wearing the spacesuit. Gumby. Meowsy. Dave Nodon in the middle. Front and center. Yeah. Mew. Mustard. Someone. Red Mega Man. Very, very nice. Ugh. Ouija's amazing stuff. And I love that Bob and Alice are here, deservedly. The G. Got a nice little party hat. So good. How far we've come indeed, Ouija boys. Thank you for sending that in. Grape Juice says, I like that Ouija has an Arduino but only used the GBG logo. I think it was, as was pointed out by Scrubs earlier, possible that they used the texture library, Scrubs' texture library, for the thumbnail. Curb says, kind of forgot Bob and Alice existed. How could you, Curb? Alright, let's move on. Thanks again, Ouija boys. Next, we have a creation sent in by Conker, and it is called Yoshi's Island Returns Alpha. This guy says that is a very odd thumbnail to see in GBG. I know, I also had like a little brain freeze when I saw it too. Mr. Rose says, just came back and saw me. Thanks, Ouija. Okay, Yoshi's Island Returns Alpha. Thank you, Conker. The description says, a new Yoshi 2D platformer with the Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door Yoshi. This is my showcase for enemies and textures. In the future story, you would save Paper Mario, but the full game will never come out thanks to the node on limit. Difficulty easy, status alpha, controls left stick to move, B to jump, L or R to hold egg, and fire with D-pad in different directions. Got it. Okay, so kind of standard 2D Yoshi controls. Thank you, Conker. I may be incorrect, but I believe this is also Conker's first submission to the stream. So thank you for that. Before we begin, I'm going to have one of my cherries. I forgot I brought them in today. Mmm. Delicious. Scrub says at this point we should just have a thumbnail game jam. We like having a little 2D gallery in our Switch. Just scroll through the free programming screen. Weederman says, can we sing? I'm getting mad we aren't singing. I just sang Happy Birthday. Alright, Cherry Eaton. Let's play. Oh, that's a good Yoshi sprite. That's a very Yoshi sounding sound effect too. Don't have any eggs to throw right now. Oh, I do now. Okay, let's try throwing one once we get an opportunity. Oh, there's a piranha plant. Okay, let's throw. Nice. And watch out for that bullet bill. But I do want to go back and collect these. Oh. Hi. Ooh. Ooh. Oof. Nice little game over screen. Let us retry. Okay. Let's bop PT with an egg. I wonder if I time that correctly. Can I jump off the bullet bill to get those extra coins? That was a very good Shy Guy. Good point, someone. Speaking of which, let's get rid of him. Ah, I think this is the end of the stage so far. See if I can do the bullet bill trick. Oh, I can't actually go back. I guess we'll not know on this run. Let me just reset. Did I miss a flower here? I did. Does this Yoshi have its own name? The little Yoshi with the spiky hair. Oof. Alright, one more try. I'm gonna just beeline it because I want to try jumping off the bullet bill. Let's see if I can get the timing right. Oh wait, it... I think that's gonna be... Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be possible. Very nice stuff. Conker, thank you very much for sending in Yoshi's Island Returns Alpha. If you do continue working on this, please do send it in. I know that you said that the full game would never come out, but perhaps the next version will be worked on and released. There's the code, so you can try this out. Really lovely sprite work, very nice movement, and great controls on the egg throwing as well. I think a really clever solution for the pretty unique way that Yoshi normally throws eggs. Okay, it is time now for our final main game of the stream before we move on to the special wormy hour at the end. And it's from Mr. Nomad. Mr. Nomad has been a staple of these GBG streams, and their first-person games especially have been pretty special over the weeks and months. This one is called Domception. Description: hey lads, how y'all doomin'? To celebrate GBG's first anniversary, we shall now interrupt your current schedule of existence to witness Domception. Are you ready, kids? Domtastic. Controls R and B to jump, ZR to shoot your Nerf blaster, but the faces won't go away. ZL, doomin' with Dom in Doom mode. Left stick moves, right stick looks around to allow you to appreciate the Domception. Holding L allows you to run, but you can't hide from the Domception. Left on the D-pad toggles motion aim, like how the stare of the Domception watches your every motion. Difficulty, can you handle the Domception? Status, all around me are video dojos. Video dojos. Video dojos. And work in progress. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh my goodness, that is such a good comparison. Voxy says, not gonna lie, I love the thumbnail. I don't know why, but it looks AI generated. Yes, we used DALL-E 2 produce. We typed in Mr. Nomad's next FPS game, and this is the first suggestion that DALL-E 2 came up with. It's beautiful. Oh, I feel like this is a liquid metal surface, and there is a Dom watching on just the other side. Dombox 360? Don't mind if I do. Oh, the music is so warbly. Mr. Nomad says, magnificent, isn't it? Words cannot do it. Justice. Get out of here. Dombox 360. Oh, it's sentient. Also, I love that we're leaving the Nerf darts behind us. That's not merely a Dombox 360, that's a living Dombox. Is that a street lamp? Wait, what? Wait. There's... Is that level over there? Piancheto says, the shooting is so satisfying. Yeah, if you haven't seen Mr. Nomad's other first-person games, like the Shotgun Sam series, definitely do go check them out. Boxy says, uh-oh chat, I got turned into an environment map. The Dom rooms, says Curve. Never no clip into the Dom rooms. I'm just gonna check if there's... Oh, don't bother going over there. I disabled the collision on him. Got it, Mr. Nomad, thanks. I was going to, attempt to get... Wait, is trying to get over there a troll? Now I have to try and at least touch them, though. The Dom cube. Oh, you know what I do want to do? I do want to turn on, like, neon and come back in here in a minute. Oh! Shimmy too far. Also, can we appreciate the blink animation on the Doom guy hood? Yeah, it's out of range. That's such a good troll. It's a shame we can't do the, like, slam. Shotgun Sam slam in this. I know Mr. Nomad's literally told me that collision's disabled, but I want to get out of there. Ooh, Ao says, could those laughs be connected to the frog? Just asking. Seems very reasonable. What happens if the Dombox 360 hits the big sentient Dombox? Oh, very good things happen. Wait. What is this? Yes! No! No! Yeah. Go down there. Yes! I'm free! Finally! The beast has been defeated. Oh. It was waiting. Man. Mr. Nomad, this is a real experience. Let's just jump back out and make a copy so we can tweak some settings, because I want to, like we did in your really amazing creation from a few weeks back, I want to play around with some of the world settings. Let's try... where is it? Neon. Dom, did you ever think you would one day be a video game level texture? Not in my wildest dreams. Oof, this is the pop art Dombox 360. For a second there I thought they blinked. Okay, oops. Oh no. Conceptio 1. Okay, so now let's change that back to go out of space. See what this does. Ooh. I like when you get it at a weird angle. Mr. Nomad says, can't wait to play Halo 3 on my Dombox 360. Now we're talking. Domception. I'm gonna do it. There's stuff over here though. Ah, you really did turn off collision, huh? Yes, I got the health. Ah, it was all smoke and mirrors. Very, very nice. Mr. Nomad, thank you. It's a honor to have my face as an environment map in one of your FPS games. Okay, folks, it is now time to move on to our Wormy Heads section of the stream. If you're watching for the first time and you don't know what Wormy Heads is where we tackle a tricky game, usually one that we couldn't complete during the main course of the game itself, or sorry, the stream itself. This time it's going to be a little bit different for two reasons. One, we are going back to a game that we technically did complete to try and get a different ending, so we'll be going back to Mouse Beast. There's not necessarily anything to vote for this time. Normally if we have more than one, we'll have a vote. But this time, I think we'll go straight into Mouse Beast. And while I'm doing this, I will be bringing some people onto the stage, aka the hot seat, to tell their stories of their experience with GBG, any memories, anything else they would like to share. I ask anyone that joins to obviously keep the language PG and be aware that there may be other people waiting to speak, so we'll keep it relatively short. I'm going to take a minute. I'm going to bring up the drink break screen just so people don't think the stream's frozen. And I need to do some sound tests. So give me one moment before we move on to Mouse Beast. Ux output is the one that I need to send from Discord. So auxiliary output. This one? Okay, let me just do a little test. Start the stage. Okay, so would anyone be so kind as to join as a mic check to begin with? Don't worry, I will bring you back for your question if I don't move straight on to it. But oh, Disco has raised their hand. Also, I should clarify, if anyone would like to come and share their GBG memories, all I ask is that you jump into the hot seat on the server and make sure that you've got your mic all set up. Disco, I will invite you to speak, and we'll use you as a little mic test, and then I will come back for your question shortly. Hey, Disco. I can hear you, and you are sounding funky fresh, but I don't think the stream can hear you, so bear with me. Save some of that funky juice for in just a moment when I will change the output. Alright, let's try that one.
I don't think I'm on the stream still.
Oh, you are now. Okay. Was that extremely loud, chat? There we go. No, that's beautiful. It's incredible. What music is that? Is that some of your own disco tunage?
It's royalty free. Don't worry.
Great to hear. It's actually quiet. Kind of low disco. Oh, we can bump up disco. All right, let's try that again.
Up the bass.
Oh, that's more
In
like
your
it.
face. You hear me now? You like what you hear?
Jimmy T, is that you?
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right, Disco, thank you very much. If you hop back into the audience, I will bring you up shortly. I'm just going to get into Mouse Beast and get through the kind of introductory dialogue, and then I will start bringing folks up. Thank you very much for your incredible Disco service, getting the mics working. Okay, drink break screen is going away. You know what? I need to use the bathroom real quick before we get going. Probably best to do it now rather than once we're into the drama of Mouse Beast. So I will put the drink break screen back up, and I will catch you in just a minute. I'll be real quick. Also, yes, anyone that's in the audience, I will try and get round to, unless we have an extremely large queue, I'll try to get through everyone at least once. And we will begin with... Mr. Nomad's had their hand up for a while, so we'll begin with Mr. Nomad. I will be right back. Sit tight. We'll catch you in a second. Hey chat, how's it going? I am back. Thank you for your patience. Let's bring down the drink break screen, and as I mentioned, we're going to get into Mouse Beast, and I'll go through the introductory dialogue, and then I'll start bringing guests up. Thanks again to Disco for the sound check. So, down to Cyber Central, and this time we're going to be doing the bad day route rather than the friendly route we normally do. I'm going to try and get my voices in, like, lined up this time. I always feel like I accidentally switch voices. RGC asks, how do we ask to talk? You should have a raise your hand option. Somewhere. I can't actually see it here. Should have a raise your hand option. Menacing laugh. Ha ha ha. I finally did it. Now Mother will make me Son of the Year. Who are you? Ah yes, it would be rude of us to put you in the dungeon without introducing ourselves. I'm Colin, Mother's 18th son. And this is my brother, Mother's 21st son. Sup? Wait, that's actually his name? Yes, she really ran out of names at 20. Anyway. You will be captured and sent to the dungeon, and then your trial will begin. And then legal stuff. Then, whatever they decide to do with you. But what matters is that I will get all the credit for your capture. Should I mute myself in the hot seat? Is it very, very distracting to hear it twice? I'll mute myself. You can just spam A to skip dialogues. Okay, we'll get to the fresh dialogue. Just like your dialogue so much. I muted in the hot seat. I'm gonna have to remember to unmute myself when I start bringing folks up though. Okay. In fact, let's do that now with our first community member. We'll bring up Mr. Nomad, who's had their hand up for a little while now. I'm going to invite you to speak. You'll have to accept the request. Hey, Mr. Nomad, welcome to the stream.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hey, welcome. First of all, thank you for sending in your creation this week.
No problem.
And for all of your wonderful FPS games through the way, do you have a specific GBG memory you'd like to share?
Oh, absolutely. I remember seeing the game for the first time, like via trailer, and my first thought was like I immediately wanted to make first-person games for it.
Did you see the trailer when it first dropped? Was it something that you sought out, or did you kind of stumble across it a little bit later? Can you remember?
I think I stumbled across it. I was like working at my summer job, and I just saw it, and I was just, ooh.
It was kind of a weird one, right? Because it wasn't like attached to a Nintendo Direct or anything. It was just dropped out of the blue.
Yeah, it did.
And had you ever made any FPS games before? Because I know that, like you say, that kind of became your focus in GBG. But is it just as a fan of playing FPSs, or had you ever made anything outside of GBG?
It's more of as a fan of FPSs.
You mentioned, I'm pretty sure you played Halo before, right? When we've talked about Halo 1.
Yes, I played Halo. I started. I purchased the Halo Master Chief Collection and played Halo Reach.
Nice.
Stopped playing the game for a while, but then I eventually finished it. And I played the other games.
Reach is a fun introduction. It's quite different from the earlier installments. Oh, I didn't spot.
Oh yeah.
There was a little animation there of the cage being dragged along the street. I didn't spot that before. Yeah. But did you end up playing any more of the Halo games?
Oh yeah, I played Halo 4 co-op with a good friend of mine.
Nice. I think it's the only one of the mainline ones that I haven't completed the story of.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any plans going forward for GBG? Do you have anything in mind? I think because you posted your timeline of the games that you'd made, the FPS games that you'd made. Do you have something lined up next?
I'm thinking of just going with the flow and see what I come up next. The don't really like plan to make anything like specific.
Nice. I think that's
Like
a good
it
way
could
to
be
play
like
that.
something, and all of a sudden it could be something next.
Do you typically tend to work that way?
Yeah, I typically do. I would just boot up a game, just mess around with the controls, and then stop playing.
Nice. It's always a good sign when you have fun playing your own game when it's in development.
Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, you would not believe how much I playtested Shotgun Sam 3.
But it really shows. I feel like
playtested.
it's such a satisfying feel to play through.
Yeah, I playtested that game daily.
Nice. Mr. Nomad, thank you so much for coming on. Do you have any kind of final things you'd like to say about GBG specifically or the community around it?
Okay, I have one question.
Hmm.
It's been a year. Why haven't I seen gamers building garages?
That's a very good question. I don't think I'm equipped to answer that. I feel like this is such a big question. It's one of those like meaning of lifestyle questions. But yeah, we've seen gamers, we've seen garages, but we've never seen gamers building garages. And honestly, that's probably like a basis for a false advertising claim. I think we should probably all come together and sue Nintendo on that one. Definitely
I see a
seems...
couple. I see a couple sound effect questions.
Oh, sound effect.
Yeah,
question.
Chalupa Joe says, "I gotta learn your SFX ways." Okay, so basically, I use a calculator node on. No, wait, a counter node on. Put it on bounce or loop, and put a value on count up and count down. Put it on the pitch, and bada boom, bada bing.
It is, I think, a sort of signature sound of your games that I feel like not many other people have utilized. And yeah, sometimes they're... Oh no, I got roasted. Mr. Nomad, thank you. I'm aware that we've got quite a few people with their hands up, so we'll move on. But if we get through everybody, and you have any more questions or anything else, feel free to put your hand up once we get through everyone. Mr. Nomad, thanks. Keep up the great work, and I will speak to you soon.
Yeah, thanks for having me over, and bye-bye, chat. See ya.
See ya. All right, I'm gonna fight my way through this, and then I'm gonna bring up the next person. I think RGC's had their hand up for a little while. I'm just gonna mute myself in the stage, so I'll bring up RGC next. Apologies if I'm missing people who have had their hands up for a little while. The way that it shuffles the audience around as people come and go is a little bit inconvenient, but I'll try and keep tabs on my second monitor here. Okay, once I've beaten this fight, I'll be bringing on RGC, so get ready, RGC. You can mash A to get multiple hits in. Man, that shows how little I go for the fight option, Kerr. I didn't realize that. I think you have told me that before, but I forgot. Okay, let us call in RGC. As always, you'll need to accept the invite to speak. Hey RGC, welcome to the stream. Your mic is currently muted. Hey RGC, I think you should be able to come through now. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that's it. For a second there, I thought maybe you would.
Sorry. My I had gotten I got the wrong microphone.
That's okay. You're coming through nice and clear.
I don't know how to. I can't have the stream volume on without confusing myself.
Yeah.
As I'm hearing myself talk.
I definitely mute the stream while you're on. That's a good reminder for everyone as we move through this. It's best to just mute the YouTube.
Yeah.
Chat.
So are you? Am I still able to hear you on Discord?
Yes, you should be able to. I should be able to, or I should be coming through Discord for you as well.
I couldn't a second ago, so I got confused.
How's it sounding now?
Yeah, I can't hear you. I don't know why.
Oh no. Might be your input. What I'll do, RGC, is I'll drop you back into the audience for now. Check your input on Discord.
Yeah, that makes sense because I literally raised my hand like last, I think.
Okay. All right. I will
I'm
catch you in a
more
sec.
confused. I was gonna say that the moment I joined as a joke. All right, bye.
See ya. Yes, that's a good reminder. Thank you, RGC. Best thing to do is as soon as you join, mute your YouTube chat. Let's speak to Gumby. I think Gumby's had their hand up for a little while, so let me bring Gumby up. That was a Gumby jump scare. Hey Gumby, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly fine.
Very nice. You're coming through loud and clear. Do you have a particular Gumby GBG memory you'd like to share? Or a question? Or anything like that?
I do.
You do? Please
Yes.
go ahead.
I mean, I guess I could explain the description thing about that.
The Gumby virus, perhaps?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for
Alright,
it.
so I initially made that as a joke to kind of just I don't actually know, but it just kind of happened.
Yeah, can you remember which one it was that was the first now kind of trademark Gumby descriptions? I can't recall which game it was.
Yeah, it was Stuff Your Stocking, I believe. It was the Christmas
The
game.
Christmas game.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
Aha.
But yeah, I made that as a joke, and then I guess just your reaction to them is like, oh, I should make more. So I did.
Did you anticipate when you did that first description that it would go on to shape many other people's descriptions?
No, I did not.
Well, I think that in itself is a pretty grand achievement.
Yes.
Nice. And Gumby, what was your introduction to GBG? I don't know whether you'd been had you been playing since launch?
I believe I got the game around a week or so after launch.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, this is cool, I'll probably play this for a bit. And then I saw your streams and I was like, oh, this is cool. This funny spaceman is making the funny video. I should continue with this. And then yeah, yes, I'm here right now.
Very nice. Gumby, thank you for sharing your both the origin of your descriptions and your first introduction to GBG. Anything else you'd like to share?
No.
Perfect. Thank you, Gumby. I will speak to you soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.
Oh, a bad date. See you, Gumby.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna get through this fight, and then I will be bringing up JD to the audience. Okay, so let's fight through here. I need to. I want to give full focus to whoever I bring up to the stage, and this fight is gonna take some real attention, I think. Let me get through this first. Oh, easy. Oh. Sorry, Nintendo Vlogs. No, please repost your question if I missed it. Okay. JD, if you are ready, I am going to invite you to speak. You'll have to accept. Make sure to have your YouTube muted. Hey, JD, welcome to the stream.
Bonjour, qu'est-ce que pas?
Welcome, welcome.
How's it going?
Great, really. Oh, hang on. This is different to what we saw last time. Bear with me just one sec, JD.
Alright, that's no problem.
We've got
Sometimes
a siren
you get
here.
excited.
Oh, I think things are cracking off.
Am I getting called Grandpa GBG now?
How do you feel about that honorary title?
Oh, yeah, I'll take it.
I'm gonna hold it here because I feel like we're about to get to a serious story moment. So JD, I'm sure many people will know you for your development streams and your wonderful Atari recreations and other submissions as well. Do you have a specific GBG memory you would like to share with everyone?
Well, I don't know if there's anything specific to GBG. I don't know. It's just I remember when it was coming out. The what was it? It was the Nintendo Direct when they unveiled it. That I realized like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna get this day one. And my wife was sitting there and she was like, oh yeah, I know. And that's my wife.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey JD's wife.
But yeah, no, I remember just it was the 2 weeks leading right up to it that I really started looking up, anything and everything I could find, and that's how I came by you. And that's I remember I think you had just started making Mousie's Cheese Maze when I actually bought it. So that was
Bought
kind of
GBG.
fun.
Wow, so pretty early days after it first came out.
I was just sitting there cranking through all the tutorials pretty much day one.
Do you remember how quickly you started making your own game? Were you pretty adamant on finishing the tutorials first, or did you dip in and try and make your own?
I actually was pretty adamant on finishing the tutorials first. I got through all of that, and then I started thinking like maybe I'll go through all of the Alice's Guide real quick, but I actually didn't really make it through before the itch hit me, and I just had to start going. But I've been making games for pretty much my whole life, so it's just it was just a natural to pick up. I already had the Switch.
Yeah. and did you find the like gamified game making suited you? Did it feel quite different from stuff you'd done in the past?
It very different, but I mean it was really just visual programming, which I've done with a part of Game Maker Studio 2.
Okay. Yeah.
And so I've done some of that. Made games for the dinosaurs. Love you too, Disco. All right. But no, I actually have a board game that I've gotten published.
Hey, nice.
So I'm actually a published board game designer. So I've been making them my whole life. But in terms of programming, it was Game Maker Studio 2. I tried out for a little bit. Did some Godot or Godot, however people like to, say that, and I played around with those a bit. And I'm actually, kind of looking at getting back into that. But
Nice.
we'll wait and see. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
And But no, I've just been having fun with Game Builder, and I enjoy the community. It's a fun community.
The community.
Thank you so
Sorry.
much. No.
I'm getting excited.
Thank you, JD, and thank you, JD's wife. Sorry, JD. What's your wife's name? If you feel comfortable sharing.
Dawn.
Dawn.
Like the morning.
Thank you, Dawn, for your comments too, and thank you both of you for being part of the community and for sharing your games, JD. I hope you've enjoyed the streams, and I hope to see many more creations and streams from you soon. I will drop you back into the audience for now. I realize I'm at like a story beat here, but if you have any other comments or questions once we get through everyone, feel free to raise your hand, and love to have you back. Okay, speak to you soon, JD.
All right. Peace, sir.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, let's carry on with our story, and then I will be bringing up Chunky. I think has probably had their hand up for the longest, but don't worry, everybody. I will be getting around to you as we go. I'm going to mute myself in the stage for now, and let's continue. Clever, are we? You know, I've never thought of myself as a hero, but right now, that's what the people need. So I'll be exactly that. Who is this? This person rocks. Wow, okay, so this is a very different attack to the ones we've seen previously. Let's keep fighting. The sword shine is amazing, Not. Good point. I'm not making much progress here. Is this the same warrior at the end of the car battle ending? Oh yes, because look, their hair is the same, I guess. Oh, I only got one hit in then. I'm so low on health. Oof. Okay. Uh-oh. Did I break it? Also, yeah, Not points out the music is such a bop. I think I broke it. Oh no! Okay, I think we're back in. I don't know what I did. I'm going to bring Chunky up to the stage. So make sure you have your YouTube muted, Chunky. You can accompany me as I progress through this fight. Let me unmute myself here. Hey Chunky, welcome to the stream. Just make sure you've got your mic set to the right one. I can't hear you currently. Looks like Chunky might need a second to get their mic sorted. So Chunky, I'm going to drop you back to the audience for now, but once you are ready, be sure to put your hand back up. And I will bring up Voxy. Voxy's had his hand up for a while. Voxy, if you're ready, feel free to come to the stage. Hey Voxy, welcome to the stream. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mute it.
Hey, 1 sec, I'm gonna have to turn you up a little bit.
Yeah. I turned my mic down because didn't want it to get too noisy.
Yeah, that's it. Sounds like you're coming through loud and clear now. Voxy,
Hey.
GBG streamer extraordinaire. Thank you for submitting sound boom blast, boom bomb.
I want to help you because I need titles for my next game, so I'll
Big
just,
big sound boomerang. Large large
Thanks.
volume tunes.
keep going. Okay, that's my catalog for the next like 3 years.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
you're covered for a little while. Voxy, are you able to bring your mic up a little bit? Actually, I've got you turned up to max, and you're still a little low.
Okay, is this any better?
That's perfect. Yes.
Okay.
Very, very nice.
Sweet.
Do you have a specific GBG memory you'd like to share?
I mean, it's kind of like the same as JD. It's like that time when GBG got announced. Like, maybe not for the same reasons, because as you may know, I used to play Nintendo Labo a lot. I
Mhm.
made some Labo games, and when GBG got announced and it was revealed that it had online sharing, that was a big deal for me. Because, like, you know, at that point, when you make a game in Labo, you just can't share it with anyone. You can make videos, but you're just making games that nobody can play. And that's a bit sad, but yeah, it was so exciting. Just the prospect of being able to make games with an engine I was comfortable with, and knowing that other people could actually play it. That felt mind-blowing. I had no idea they would even do that, because you can't predict Nintendo, honestly.
Yeah. Did you imagine there would be anything in the vein of Labo after the last kit dropped?
Honestly, no, because
Yeah.
You know, looking back at the very first Labo announcement, they basically showed all the toy cons in that first trailer. So, you know, the writing was on the wall pretty much.
Yeah.
And again, GBG was basically dropped out of nowhere. But
It was such a weird reveal. Kind of looking back at it is the wildest reveal I think that I can remember in a long time.
It's crazy, and it's basically because like in that little Labo VR circle, what GBG added, it's basically all we wanted out of Labo VR in terms of potential updates. You know, textures, online sharing, proper tutorials. It was awesome, and I'm really happy that there's still like this pretty tightly knit community around it still. Like it's obviously like faltered a bit. Like there was a bit of attention towards GBG, and yeah, today not so much. But it's great to see the same faces every week. It's really cool. I miss being part of a community like it. Because it reminds me of the WarioWare DIY days.
Yeah.
I was like on a forum of WarioWare DIY creators, and that was the best thing ever. And to be able to live that experience again, it feels incredible. I'm so thankful for all the wonderful people in the community.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Foxy.
Yeah.
Out of interest, were you playing DIY like when it was pretty new then? Was that community?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Back when, you know, the servers were still online, they were still making contests and stuff.
Wow.
And I actually won one of them, and that was the best day of my life.
I think I remember you saying before, actually. That's amazing. That's so cool.
Unfortunately, the forum I mentioned, it no longer exists, and I couldn't find any archives or anything. It's, you know, I lost touch with everyone who was on it, so that's very sad. I would have loved to just look back at it, but I still have very fond memories.
Yeah, I think it's when there's a community that forms around a game, as that game might, you know, slowly become something that people move on from. It can be quite natural for those that wider community to kind of slowly dwindle, as you mentioned. But I think the kind of one-to-one relationships that you build in these communities can be very, very special and very unique as well. And it's, I think I mentioned it in my little like GBG anniversary post, but I kind of look at the stuff that the GBG community has made over the months, the now year since GBG came out, and like it's hard not to feel a sense of pride, even as, you know, I've only made like really one game, and that was made absolutely in tandem with you guys, and seeing what other people have made and how far they've come, I'm like, hey, I know these people. These are cool people, and they make really cool things. And you don't have to just be making stuff yourself to feel the importance of being a part of that, or to feel, a sense of like community achievement, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, it's so amazing just to see so many people collaborating. Like, yeah, all the people who helped you with Mousie's Cheese Maze, who are helping you with My Polter Guy, and you know, just helping each other out. Like, when people thank like Mr. O for helping them with code, or you know, thanking Scrubs and Bori for the texture tools, that's so nice to see, honestly.
So lovely, and that generosity of knowledge and time and process and all of those things that people are yeah, as you say, so kind of known for in the community is, yeah, it's such a treat. Natalie in chat says, I love this community. It's one of the most positive and supportive out there. I think when you get people together that like making things, it's very natural that they will make connections amongst themselves as well. Our approach to what we are doing here with GBG, it's not just kind of like we're here to play a game for a couple of hours a night and turn it off. It's much more personal than that, because I think every time you make something, you put a little bit of yourself out there and all of those kind of things around the creation. But also, this has to be collaborative, because you have to share the things you've learned. You have to ask other people how to make those processes, and that naturally becomes kind of a communal thing. So yeah, it's very, very special.
Yeah.
Foxy, we've got to a story moment.
Yeah.
I will. No need to apologize. I feel bad to cut you off. If you've got anything else you'd like to say, please put your hand back up and I'll bring you back round. I want to make sure I get through everyone, but if we have time, I'll definitely come back, and can't wait to speak to you soon.
Yeah, same.
All right, catch you in a sec.
Yep.
Okay, I will be bringing Chunky up once we get through this story moment. Oh no, hang on, sorry. I already tried bringing Chunky up, didn't I? They had some mic trouble. So let's move on to Floating Star next. I will bring you up very shortly, Floating Star. Let's continue the story here.
You probably think you've won, huh? You're wrong. I told the army to execute the entire city.
Oh wait, evacuate. That's much better. I just assumed it would be a bad thing, but I've just realized I'm the bad one this time. So the hero has evacuated the city.
They all have escaped by now. Our world will live on. ...
Oh, by the way, somebody asked in chat earlier if they could share text messages if they don't have a microphone. Yes, please do. I think send them in the GBG General, and I will try and take a read through those before the end of the stream. We broke the portal. Man, I was so surprised how much that diverged from the good route. Man, let's just listen to this tune for a second. All right, let's bring up Floating Star from the audience. Hey, Floating Star, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hey, coming through loud and clear. Can you hear me?
I can hear you quite well.
Perfect. I'm going to increase your volume a little bit so stream can hear you clearly. Have you got a GBG memory or story to share, or a question of any kind?
I do actually. It was when I started developing Soul.
Yes.
I got into Deltarune because I found out about it, and I started playing Chapter 1, and I got really inspired by like the fight system.
Yeah.
And so I thought I could make a game about that. And so I stopped playing Deltarune, picked up my Switch and turned on GBG, and I started going. And I got the fight system hopefully working.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember getting so excited because the move randomizing system worked first time. And I got really happy about that, because usually it never works first time. And I have to troubleshoot it like 20 times. So having that work first time was really good.
Nice. Because it's very rare in game development of any scale to have something work relatively quickly and relatively painlessly. But I do love the fact that you were so inspired by a game that you had played recently that you were, you know, motivated to make something of your own based off of that system. That's a really, I think that's something that happens to me too, where I'll see a little element within a game and it will inspire me. But thank you for sharing that story, Floating Star. Anything else you'd like to say or anything else you'd like to ask?
I think that's it. Yeah.
Perfect.
And they have that one story.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Thank you very much for sharing it and for joining the hot seat. And I can't wait to play one of your creations in the near future.
Thank you. I'll head back to the audience now.
Amazing. See you, Floating Star.
See ya.
All right. Before we bring up our next person, which I think will be KGR, and then we'll have Lucian next, and then we'll go back to the folks that had mic troubles. Shall I... Let me attempt some Rat Race at a level higher than Dead Parrot. Let me get this set up, and then we'll bring up KGR. Oh, KGR's hands... Okay, KGR's hands back up. Where's Rat Race? Oh yes, of course, it's not under Rat Race. There we go. Chunky's mic is good now. Okay. We'll come back to RGC and Chunky in a little minute. Nintendo Blogs asks, did I ever finish the Poltergeist update? Not yet. I certainly will. RGC says the Mouse Beast BGM made this sound so emotional. I know! Floating Star's story was so lovely, and then the Mouse Beast music in the background was very, very emotional. Also, I should say, big thank you to programmer Zach or Kerr for Mouse Beast Chapter 3 and for the amazing Evil Path. It was such a big difference, as I said. Okay, let's hop into Rat Race. I'm going to start trying to go quick. KGR, are you ready? I had you lined up next, but it looks like you're hands down currently, so maybe we'll go to Lucian first, and then Chunky and RGC. Oh, KGR can't go out yet. No worries. Hey,
Hello?
Lucian.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you great. Welcome to the stream. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, I can hear you.
Beautiful. How you doing?
Doing all right. Stories I wanted to tell, but goodness, being live on stream is just something else.
Yes, do not worry about it. You are coming through nicely, and it is really great to hear you. Have you played any of Arch's Rat Race games before?
I've played, I want to say, the first 2 or 3. I'm back before he started faking us all out.
Yeah, the first 3 came out in pretty quick succession and very early after GBG's release.
Right.
Were you playing GBG from pretty much launch?
Pretty close to it. Like most of the people on the stream, I saw the trailer and thought, wow, this could finally be a good tool for me to create some games in. And I actually had some conspiracies and stories around the trailer. So when the trailer came out, it was around the time that all of the Mario is dead memes were going around with the closure of Mario Maker 1 sharing and all of that other stuff going on. And well, shortly after everything had shut down, we had the Pac-Man 99 trailer, or the Pac-Man 99 released at that point.
Yes.
Which came hot on the tails of Mario 35 being shut down. So in my mind, it's like, okay, so Nintendo probably had the server space stored for this, had a deal with Namco, all that stuff. But then the GBG trailer came out, and the first thing that I thought of when listening to it, especially the aspect for sharing games, was that the jingle in there sounded vaguely like the Pac-Man intermission theme. So I had this whole narrative going on in my head where Pac-Man had killed Mario, and I'd been looking for more evidence to support that narrative for a long time, but it never really got much further than that.
Why would Pac-Man do this to the beloved portly plumber?
Fine, and Pac-Man's just being framed.
Ah, you know who I think could have been.
I couldn't find any evidence of who would have killed Mario then.
Luigi. We're all thinking it.
That's my first thought. I mean, sure, they're brothers, but are they really that friendly with each other?
Yeah, it definitely seems like more of a setup. Pac-Man wouldn't do such a thing.
No. I even drew some art of it where Pac-Man walks in with Mario with a knife in his back, and Mario's or Pac-Man's just surprised. He just walked in. It's like, oh no, what's happened here?
Poor Pac-Man, always in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yep.
Lucian, do you have any GBG projects in the work currently?
I don't know. Honestly, I've been on hiatus for a while. No new Picross for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Life has just gotten in the way, and I've got so many ideas. When the game launched, I thought that I'd be adapting all my favorite Flash games, especially with Flash going away and all that. And they are still on my backlog. One of these days, maybe they'll make their way there. But in the short term, if I come back to making new games, it'll probably just be more Picross, some innovating new gameplay styles, and just continuing to push the limits based on what I've learned from everyone else in this community.
Very, very nice. Now, is your Freaky Forms playing responsible for some of the slowing down in GBG, do you think?
No, it was more along the lines of life getting in the way. I haven't really been doing any Freaky Forms for a few weeks now. It was taking over my life for the first 3 or 4 weeks, but ever since my last update on the Freaky Forms channel, that was pretty much the end of Freaky Forms for me, for now at least. I'm sure I'll get back to it eventually.
Yeah, I am itching to do some more Freaky Forms soon. I've just read
How likely is it that you'll do a permadeath run on stream if you do get back to Freaky Form streams?
Yeah, so I this is a little bit of a tangent, but I read how difficult the 100% run is. Like, I was talking about maybe doing a all trophies run on the stream.
Oh yeah.
But it seems like it's got some very, very strict limitations. So that's probably less likely to happen now, which means that I think that the Freaky Lock, or whatever we want to call it, based on your rule set, would be the next thing I would like to do in Freaky Forms. So definitely, I would like to do that as I'm reckoning it could be one pretty lengthy stream to make an attempt on it, or maybe 2 parts. But yeah, definitely in the cards for sure. Lucian, thank you very much for sharing
Thank you for having me.
your wild GBG theory. I like it very much. And yeah, I'm going to drop you back into the audience after this next run. So if you've got any last things you'd like to say, feel free to say.
No, nothing else other than I'm just glad to be a part of this community. It was a shock to find a community this good, and it's been a pleasure hanging out with all you guys all this time.
It's been wonderful to have you as part of that, Lucian. All right, I will drop you back in. Feel free to raise your hand up as we get through everyone, if you have anything else that springs to mind as well.
All right, will do.
Catch you in a bit.
Have a good one.
Okay, so during our chat with Lucian, Arch said in chat to use the other raise platform at the beginning, which I realized has a nice little shortcut. I can see the purpose of it now. Before we play any more Rat Race though, I am going to just check the general channel to see if anyone's shared their stories who's not going to use their mic or doesn't have a mic set up, or for whatever reason would prefer to write it. And I see that we have 2 messages, one from Not and one from Arch. So let's read through those first. Not says, the best thing about GBG for me was finding this lovely community, as it gave me a sense of inclusion, and everyone was so kind and supportive. And if I didn't find the Video Dojo channel, I wouldn't be known as Not Not, and Mr. Not, and Mr. Not Not, and that one time PJ called me Not. Anyway, getting back on track, this community is amazing, and I could call all these people my friends. Don't know how to end this, so toodle pip. Not, what a lovely message, and I think a feeling and a story that is shared by most of us that have played GBG and shared our creations. Yes, I think it's a very, very special aspect of it. And like I said in my message the other day, at the end of the day, GBG is just a game, and it's really the creations that people make and also the folks themselves that make playing GBG and creating in GBG so special. Arch sent a message. Arch says, I was extremely excited when GBG was announced. I bought it the first day and played it non-stop for about a month. I was hoping that GBG would become popular and get many updates. While that didn't happen, the community of creators I've gotten to know along with Dom is more than I could ever hope for. Arch, again, I feel like everybody's so much better at this than I am in terms of capturing that feeling of just how special it is to share this together. I don't even know really what to call it. It's a very, very wonderful thing. Thank you, Arch, for sharing that. Okay, I'm gonna have another run, and then I will bring up RGC and then Chunky, who are having mic trouble. And then I think it will be time to speak to the cheesy turtle, the Choops. Okay, so let me reset. Let me have a run here. Disco says, a gang of hoodlums is what we is. Too right. So yeah, this is a good shortcut. Thank you, Arch, for pointing this out. And I think... Ooh! I managed to hold the little corner cut together there. Something that I have to try really hard not to do when I'm talking to people and playing Rat Race is making sounds. I found myself like desperately wanting to make oohing noises of like, I just almost fell down, or ooh, that was a good recovery while Lucian was talking. And I think it would be very distracting. So I'll try my best to keep it under wraps. Let's try this route. Oh no, that's not the way to go. No, oh no, it's all falling apart. Okay, let's bring, I forget who I said first. Let's bring Chunky up. Hey Chunky, welcome to the stream. Oh no, I think your mic is chunking up, ironically, a little bit. Just make sure that you've got your settings on Discord all correct.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Hey Chunky. No, you were good. You're golden now. I think it was just taking a little bit of time.
This is good. Alright.
How are you doing?
Alright. I'm doing good right now.
Thank you very much for joining the Hot Seat TM. Do you have a particular GBG story to share?
Yeah. Well, okay, the story that I have is when GBG came out, my big brother, he bought the game. He was originally going to buy Smash DLC, but he couldn't find like any of like amiibos and Target, so he bought me GBG instead. And my birthday, as you know, is June 5th, and GBG came out June 11th. So basically, he gave me like a belated birthday gift, and I love GBG. I used to have, well, I still have, and played Mario Maker 2 before it came out, and I was also really in love with Mario Maker 2. I went out on this. I made the most random things, the most random stuff. I still have all so I found the GBG community, I think, I found it through the very first stream that you did, because when I look at the channel, I see like that little red bar. It's a little bit.
Oh, like the progress bar on the video.
Yes, it's the first one, the one that's just called GBG Getting Started Live. I remember watching, and I remember in one of the first streams, I spammed the code for like, I think it was that GBG game where Link threw chickens at old ladies.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
And then Jincho said that you could post it, and then I just went full crazy mode, and then gotta cool down. But I'm better now. Okay, and I have been inspired by GBG. I'll just say it out right.
That's wonderful.
The community, the tools, everything. And now I'm about to compare GBG to an oven. So GBG is sort of like those little easy oven kids ovens, you know, the toy ovens.
Oh yeah, like the ones with the light bulb inside.
Yes, I'm just trying to compare GBG to how Unreal. It's like an actual microwave oven.
So it's not going to be able to cook a big full family meal and all the accoutrements, but you can still make something pretty tasty.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm also going to compare it to like a toy oven, because GBG is much more basic. Well, it's not. Yeah, much more. Sort of. It's not less basic. Well, it is, but it's harder to get more complex things out of it than to get easy things.
Yeah.
Out of it.
Yeah, it's definitely aimed towards more simple projects, and when you work with that in mind, you can make some wonderful things. I think that's absolutely fair to say about GBG. It's not trying to be Unreal Engine 5 for sure. Oh, sorry, Chunky. I was just gonna say, so we have your brother not being able to find amiibos, and your birthday lining up very closely with GBG's launch to thank for your creations. Did you have anything else you wanted to ask or to talk through?
Yeah. One thing I'm actually scared about of GBG is one day Nintendo closing the servers, and then like closing down the servers. You're not able to use the servers, and that'd be almost more horrifying. It's more horrifying than watching a horror movie in the dark, basically. And the part that I'm really scared about is the GBG community itself, because like the Scrubs and Bori texture tool, I'm afraid that might be somehow taken down by Nintendo, because they've done similar things like fan add-ons or fan projects of their works they take down.
I mean, to kind of respond to your first point, first of all, I think... Oop, I fell off the map. I feel confident, based on fans of other Nintendo games, that even if Nintendo were to shut the servers down earlier than we anticipated, I think there would be ways that we would still be able to, at the very least, preserve the games to some degree. I mean, we've seen the wonderful efforts that people have gone to start finding ways to preserve the games that are at risk of being deleted as this 1 year comes up. And I could imagine if it gets closer to that point, there might be some things we'd be able to figure out, or at least be worth trying, right? And second point, think with the Arduino stuff, because it technically is just emulating a mouse, I think we would be okay. But I understand your concern for sure.
Because it's not modding GBG itself. It's modding. It's sort of messing with the mouse, and that's technically, if you think about it, modding GBG without actually modding GBG.
Sure.
So
yeah.
I'm just worried.
Yeah.
And also, I don't. If Squawks and Boyd are carrying, it would be really cool if they made like something in the vein of the texture tool, which was sort of like a MIDI to GBG and a GBG to MIDI. So you could like take MIDI files and then you could convert it into something that GBG could use.
Yeah.
That might be a little harder because it's not. It could work. It could work, but it's a small chance. I think we would better expect MIDIs than actual full-blown MP3 files.
Yeah. I agree. I think it would be really nice to have a easier way to handle custom music in GBG, and I know that people have been looking into it. So fingers crossed we eventually get there. Chunky, thank you very much for coming onto the stream and sharing your GBG memories. I'm going to bring up the next person, which will be RGC, who is also having mic troubles. But if you have any further questions, throw up your hand once everyone else has spoken. Thanks, Chunky.
All right, I'll see you later, chat. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, let's bring up RGC. Also, I just spotted, before I do that, I did spot that a few folks were chatting in the chat while I was talking. Mercury says, I think the texture tool will be kind of safe since they're mainly hosted on Discord in a more closed space. I don't know how those things work. Yeah, I think that's probably definitely a factor, Mercury. Voxy says, if I remember correctly, only upload of new games would be disabled once that day comes, referring to like the shutdown of GBG. Yes, that rings a bell to me as well from the message in the games files. And Voxy goes on to say, I think at that point people would start preserving games using homebrew and stuff. Yeah, like we've seen with the wonderful efforts to preserve WarioWare DIY games. I think once the Switch gets old enough in its life cycle that homebrewing becomes more of a thing on the Switch as well, that will probably make getting games off of the Switch easier. I mean, I won't pretend I know really how this process goes in a technical level, but I can say from having seen lots of I've seen this cycle happen lots of times, right, with different user generated content in games, and how it's usually towards the end of its life cycle that people come in, they kind of step in, and when the developer no longer supports it, figure out some way to do it. So I don't feel too concerned. I think everything will be sorted with that stuff when that time comes anyway. Let's bring up RGC. Before I do, I really want to eat a cherry. Okay, RGC, welcome to the stage. Hey, RGC?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah, glad you got your mic sorted. How are you doing?
Huh?
How are you doing? You good?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm fine. Just so you know, I have some, I tend to stumble over my words, as you can hear. So, sorry about that.
Absolutely no need to apologize, RGC. It's great to have you in the hot seat. Do you have a specific question about GBG or a story to share?
Yeah, I just want to say I am absolutely terrified of GBG servers shutting down, because I kind of have like I'm kind of scarred from like when another game that was actually similar to GBG that I like to play shut down.
Mm-hmm.
I played it since I was 7, and it
Wow.
shut down in 2020. It was similar in GBG in the fact that it was like a 3D visual programming language sort of thing. It was a mobile app, I think. And the funny thing is, it didn't have like a node on limits. I don't see how phones can run more pieces of code than Switches. That doesn't really make sense, especially from like when I was 7, which was like I don't know, like 7 years ago.
Mm.
So
yeah, I think having seen, I suppose a little bit like Voxy was saying with the DIY community, having seen those communities come and go, and it isn't just the games that are made, which are of course a huge part of it, but they are.
Yeah, I have. No, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say it's often the community around them as well that when these things vanish, it feels tough. I'm not surprised that it was something that you remember. That game shutting down.
I'm actually planning. Well, I'm not planning. Sorry. I was thinking of some ways that maybe people would be able to like, because obviously if you have a copy of GBG on your Switch and you still have a Switch, you could technically, I guess, like, if you could figure out a way to like use an Arduino to transfer games, like share like some pieces of code to the Arduino to remake games. I was thinking like if there was some sort of way to like track the audio of a Switch and like you would click on a node on each spot and like hear the sounds it made or something like that, maybe the color. Somehow maybe we could make like a scanning thing that could scan a GBG thing and like turn it into a code which other people could enter and the Arduino would make it. I don't know. That seems really complex, but we would have a while to do it. So it sounds like a bad idea now I'm saying it.
No. I think there's.
I'm sure we'd find something.
Yeah, exactly. I definitely will not be the one that figures that out because it's not my area of forte. But
me neither.
I'm sure that there is going to be a method to do it. And as you say, I think we've got time to figure that out. I would be very shocked if we get to that point anytime soon.
Yeah.
RGC, thank you very much for coming into the hot seat today and for sharing your story. Before you go, thank you for putting together the speedrun page that you did for for Mouse's Cheese Maze.
I'm most likely not going to be updating that anymore, even if people do more speedruns, because it's just kind of tedious for me.
Yeah, it was a big undertaking. It was
hard for me to do because I didn't program the website. I like used like a website building tool, and it was really complicated to actually get the leaderboards to work without like my custom leaderboard loader thing. So
yeah, well, you did an excellent job, and it was wonderful to see, especially when lots of people were submitting their scores. See them all go up there. So I'm really, really grateful. It was a really fun time, and thanks again for joining us in the hot seat.
All right, bye.
See ya. All right, I need a new strap for the for Rat Race here. I feel like I'm stumbling at the same parts, so I'm gonna have one more go before I call up Chalupa Joe, and then I'll see. We'll hear from Chalupa. Okay, so good start. The skip here at the start is definitely a good way to go. That's solid. Okay, I just need to go a little bit slower here. Caden says, "Is GBG really shutting down?" No, we had two folks join the hot seat who were talking about how they would feel if GBG did shut down. Eventually, GBG will shut down, but that could be a long time from now. So don't fear. No, GBG is celebrating its birthday, but we don't need to worry just yet about anything like that. I think it's natural that as we reflect back on things that we've made over the last year, people will also start thinking about what would come next for GBG. But yeah, no need to worry. This is a pretty good run so far. I don't want to jinx myself, but I'm feeling pretty good about this. Okay, watch out for the paw. That was not me watching out for the paw. Okay, let's bring up Chalupa Joe. Hey Chalupa, welcome to the stream.
Hey, can you actually hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. You're sounding great.
Great, I was so scared my internet would mess this up too.
Oh no. No, it's working perfectly. I'm even going to turn you up a little bit. Chalupa, another streamer extraordinaire. We've had Voxy, we've had JD, we've had Chalupa. You've been streaming GBG and other things recently. Folks, if you haven't already... In fact, Chalupa, if you would like to post a link when you get a chance into the chat, please do to your channel.
Heck, I gotta grab the phone.
Do you have a GBG story or a memory or anything that you would like to share with us today?
I do remember the first time hearing about GBG was when Nintendo posted a video of it on their channel, and I was in a Chick-fil-A bathroom when that happened.
Oh, there couldn't be a more Chalupa origin story for...
I was neglecting my duties of my job, sitting in a Chick-fil-A bathroom, when I saw Nintendo post a video. I couldn't see the full title, but it said Game Builder, and I was trying not to freak out, which would be a really weird thing to hear in a Chick-fil-A bathroom. And so I'm watching this video without sound, by the way. I had to watch it again for the absolute banger soundtrack that I don't even think that trailer song's in the game.
It is not. They have never released it outside of that trailer. This is a story for another time, but I spent many hours trying to reconstruct that from various versions of that trailer. It's only there and it's a travesty. Sorry, continue, continue, Chalupa.
Yeah, but I remember just searching up so many different, like, analysis videos and stuff like that, just trying to study games, which I mean, I know this is a topic we've already discussed before, but man, I wish those trailer games were available. I remember watching the trailers like, oh boy, can't wait for Nintendo to drop these on their news channel thing on the Switch.
Yeah.
It never happened.
It is so wild that they didn't include those somewhere. Either it was like sharing it through the news channel, as you say, or having a kind of WarioWare style, here's a menu of games made by, you know, WarioWare Inc. Of course they wouldn't say that, but like, you know, just a selection of those titles in the game is mind-boggling, really.
No, I wanted to play that cake one with all the adorable little cake topper designs.
I can still see that incredible little mixing bowl cake chef character that's in the bottom right-hand corner of that cake making game.
You know, and I wanted the ice creamlian cone that was over there. So good.
So good. Ah, nice. Now, Chalupa, you did do a naughty bamboozle today. Are you?
Where's the quit button? Where's the exit?
Now that I've got you here, no. Do you feel proud of your successful bamboozle?
I do not. At first I was, but then everyone in chat was like, oh boy, Facts of Fear. Oh man. I was like, oh no. Like the regret was setting in, like, oh, they're gonna be disappointed.
No, I think it was executed perfectly. There might have been a moment where I was like, oh, this isn't Facts of Fear top floor. But it was perfect. And honestly, the thing that I love most about the fact, because we've had a few bamboozles over the now year of GBG streams. I've fallen off the map. And they're always...
I can't see the stream, so just every time you make a noise...
they're just involuntary noises. even when I'm not playing GBG.
Just pops up. It's a disorder.
Yeah.
Get that worked out.
It's all good. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the bamboozles are always in like the best spirit. You know what I mean? Like it is so good. I love a good GBG bamboozle. And I think chat does too.
Yeah.
Do you have?
Funny though, like I make so many like spooky games. Like, if you were just to look at like my games, it's just like, oh yeah, this guy likes horror games.
Yeah.
I really don't like horror like at all.
Why do you think you felt so inspired to make horror games in GBG then?
I honestly don't really know.
Yeah, that might be a tough answer.
I know Facts of Fear specifically. I don't know if I've shared this in the Discord or not, but was inspired by this indie horror game I saw, which I know I just said I don't like horror stuff. But every once in a while, like if a game is kind of like spooky but not bad scary, I really like that. But it was the game this guy was playing. I wish I knew the name of the game. I would definitely reference them here. Shout out to them. Where it was an office horror game, kind of. I mean, it was like not regular office. It was like a lot of glass everywhere, which I would like to work there, by the way. But it was super good. It was so good. There was so many tense moments, and I was like, oh, this is getting really good. And then, no offense to them, but I was extremely disappointed that like the creature was just some little girl that was completely not fitting of an office. I was like, man, you know, I'm not like, I don't want to one up them because no, I'm not prideful or anything like that. I do not believe I could do anything better than that. But I didn't want to run with the theme more. It's like, let's make a silly printer guy, you know, in this office, or this ink monster that totally isn't a rip-off of Bendy and the Ink Machine. I promise. Don't look it up.
Wait a minute.
I honestly almost scrapped Drippy because I was scared that people would think, oh, he's going to rip off Bendy and the Ink Machine. That was not the intention.
I think that's the thing, though. Like, we are inspired from so many directions by the things that we encounter. And I feel like we, especially if we're interested in games, usually encounter a lot of other people's creations. And it's really natural to have those things kind of bleed over even on a subconscious level. But I really love the idea of you seeing something that you're like, oh, this is an exciting premise. I wish you tied your characters more into the environment and then running with that. I think that's a really cool kind of source of inspiration for your Faxes of Fear.
Also wanted to make it a partial like comedy experience. Like the first version, I ran out of Nodon, so I accidentally just made a horror game.
So the original intention wasn't necessarily for it to be like full-on horror, because I feel like it's still like darkly comedic.
Yeah,
as it is.
Especially because I love that Five Nights at Freddy's kind of humor, where it's like, oh man, this company is really bad. Laugh.
Yeah.
I just find that really funny, so I like throwing stuff in there that's like, oh man, you know, your 5-minute break, stuff like that. It's like you, for like a really rough time at the job, and the people are still there for some reason.
Yeah, absolutely. Chalupa.
Oh, when you do that voice, that's like a mom getting onto the sun. Choops.
I use your middle name as well. Does your employer know of your loyalty to a rival fast food chain?
Don't worry, I'm not. I don't work there anymore.
Oh, okay. You're now free to show your love of Taco Bell.
The non-disclosure agreement that's gone now.
Nice. Very.
I will say I was very close to applying to Taco Bell
today.
I laughed so hard at that I couldn't breathe. Because I was gonna make a joke because it was that he mentioned Taco Bell, but then I saw it and I lost my breath.
You were like, "Oh, I'm already here."
Yeah.
Nice. Hey, Chalupa, thank you for joining the hot seat and
thank you for having me. This is an absolute honor to be here. You guys have seriously changed my life and it's just been wonderful to have the opportunity to be here.
Right back at you, Chalupa. It's always so nice to see your creations and to see you in chat, and it's always a joy. Like, I'll be honest, I wasn't 100% on board with the idea of creating a Discord server when people first brought it up in my streams, like shortly before GBG came out, because I thought, oh no, this seems like it will be a lot of work, and I'm not like technically very proficient in that area of things, and who are we gonna have to moderate? But everyone has been so lovely, and it's been so easy and like genuinely a joy to usually when I'm like having my coffee in the morning, just check through on the last night's activities in the server. It's always really brings a smile to my face.
Like, seriously, like I joined the community just had to give it a chance, because normally when I've tried like Discord servers before, it's always so big you can never get a word in or anything.
Yeah.
So it's just like, you know what, I'll give it a chance. I love GBG, maybe some people could help me with problems, and then here we are 1 year later.
Here's to another one. Chalupa,
Sorry, Dom, I don't drink alcohol. I can't like dink the glass.
That's all right. We can have a Isabel from Animal Crossing sponsored vacation juice.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Oh, hang on. I got one hand on my mouse here. Hang on, wait. All right. Choops, I'm gonna send you back
Top
to the
that,
audience.
you won.
Thank you very much.
I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard not to look at chat because I'm gonna laugh. He's saying they're communicating.
All right, catch you soon, Chalupa. Oh, do you have any
I'll see ya.
Do you have any streams lined up? Any ideas for streams lined up that you'd like to share?
So many ideas, but at the same time, I'm scared to start some of them because of my internet might mess them up.
Do not accidentally overcommit to anything. People should just stay tuned for potential stuff in the future, I guess. As and when.
Oh, I got plenty of bargain bin.
Mm-hmm. Nice. All right. Catch you in a bit, Chalupa.
See you later.
All right. I'm not having much success with this rat race. The conversations have been too much fun. Let's bring up Disco. Disco very kindly helped with the mic check earlier, and I think it's time to bring Disco back.
Oh, hey, Dom! What's good? Hey, you finally showed up to the GBG launch party. One year going strong, baby. Hold on, let me just step out the room and step into my interrogation chamber and day spa. Hey, what's good, Dom, baby? How's it going, man? We haven't talked in a long time. It feels like it's been a year at least.
Hey, Disco, have you been drinking the vacation juice already? Have you been at Isabel's punch bowl?
Oh no, I've been Animal Crossing clean for at least 3 months.
Oh, okay, that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm fashionably late to the GBG anniversary party, but it seems like you've been holding it down strong since the party started.
Oh yeah, baby, it's always a party at the disco pad. You know, Dom, I think let's quit beating around the bush here. You know,
okay.
we all came here. You know, you've been doing the interviewing so far, but I want you to know that I usually require at least 400 viewers minimum to even make a public appearance.
Ooh.
So you're very lucky to have me here today.
Well,
and I think that you owe me an interview of you.
Well, certainly. I mean, wow. You're right. I should say that I'm so grateful to have the disco legend themselves here. And I think we're at a nice 39 viewers at the moment, which I think is pretty, I would go as far as to say probably like certified break the internet kind of viral numbers. So, hey, I think we can hold our own with the disco legend here. But sure,
Yeah,
fire
you know,
away.
I'd say one of your viewers is worth at least 100 of any other YouTuber's viewers. So yeah, I think it'll balance out in the end. You know, Dom, cutting to the chase here. There's a lot of reasons you're the biggest Game Builder Garage YouTuber. You're just so infectiously wholesome. It's very easy to be critical of a creation, but you always have such great words of encouragement for everyone who submits, and we all love and appreciate you for that. It's why we keep carrying your channel with our amazing content. But speaking back to your content, over your vast YouTube career, you've been known to collab with a variety of colorful Yodas and degenerates. I want to know, what was it like working with the conductor on Operation Doomsday? Any word on your next LP? The people want more MF Dom.
Well, I'm so glad that you asked this game. Working with the conductor was very nice. I mean, the conductor's a very mysterious person, and it was honestly, scary at times, because the conductor would come and go, demand the latest edit of the track, but all things considered, it was a very memorable experience, and I would love to work with the conductor again in future. You know how they are. There's always that one musician who keeps their public life or their personal life from the public eye, and I think the conductor's really one of those musicians.
Wow, really down to earth, Dom, just like the people expect. But I think it's time to get to the hard hitting questions. Frankly, Dom, let me be straight with you, Dom. I gotta know. Who do you want in Smash Brothers?
Ooh, okay. So I know that this has been a big debate online lately, especially with probably another Smash character dropping any day soon. I can't think of any reason why that wouldn't happen. So I would really like the Michelin Man.
Ooh, bold choice of you to not say Chibi Robo. I think I might just have to unfriend you and unfollow you on all social media after that hot take.
This isn't live, so let's just edit this bit out and ask me the question again, and I'll answer again. Just roll it. We'll cut it back. We'll roll it back. And so, what was your question? Sorry, Disco.
No, sorry, Dom. I had a frog in my throat. Sorry, I was saying, who do you want in Smash Brothers?
Well, it can only be one Chibo, the Super Chibi Robo itself. No one else.
Man!
Not one other video game or otherwise character sprung to mind. It was like the second you asked it, before you even finished, I was thinking, Chibo.
That's what I like to hear. I think I'll get some of my followers to follow you on social media platforms. That ought to boost your small time channel up a bit.
Wow.
All right. I'll quit hassling you. I know that we all came here to have you interview me, so you can proceed now with your questions, which I'm sure you've pre-prepared for me.
Yep.
Being that you're such a professional interviewer.
I will check my many pages of script here, and so I think the question I'd like to ask is on page 4 of my 150 pages of notes that I had here. That's just yours. And the question is, what was your first introduction to GBG? And what's next from Disco?
Well, Dom, as you know, I'm incredibly vain. So, unlike the humble chaluper troops, Joseph, I only submit games to game jams. So, what's next for me really depends on you, baby. We all waiting for the next video, Doe Jam.
Wow.
Doe Jam 3, the trequel.
You said this was my time to interview you, but I think you've already flipped the tables back onto me with that with that answer.
But yeah, now my introduction to GVG, I mean, I've always been fascinated with programming, and it was just a match made in heaven. GBG and the Disco go together like peanut butter and more peanut butter.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Nah, you couldn't have. No.
Disco, many people have asked before, just exactly what are you? So, how would you best summarize yourself in your own words?
Ooh.
Was that your answer?
Disco can't be summarized into words. No, it has to be a raw emotion like that. I think ooh pretty much covers it.
Nice. So it's more of a kind of exaltation that you would you would go to in your efforts to summarize yourself. I respect that.
Respect back at you, brother. Yeah, okay, you can go on to your next question now.
Okay, my next question is, as a big music fan, what do you think of Voxy's Boom Beat?
Ooh, okay, you know, I don't mean to diss any fellow GBG creators, but oh man, y'all need to. Voxy really raised the bar with Boom Beats. All right, I haven't put it down since it dropped on the stream. I have it in my hands right now. Actually, I can't get past 3 though, because I don't quite have the pro gamer skills of a professional GBG tuber such as yourself. But I think I'll probably master it in a day, as I do most things.
I think you'll have an easier time if you can resist the urge to stop doing or to continue doing the robot while trying to play Boom Beat.
Disco never stops doing the robot.
Hey, who can blame you? Disco, thank you very, very much for joining us on today's anniversary stream and in the hot seat.
Am I being is the disco being kicked off of the hots?
The little cane with the hook at the end is slowly coming into frame and wrapping around your disco-shaped head. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, it's curtains, Mr. Disco. Yep. Disco's gone. Oh, now I think I lost Boom Beat as well. See? Disco is my good luck mascot. Let us bring up Nintendo Blush. I think Nintendo Blush has been waiting for a little while. So, Nintendo Blush, when you're ready. Mercury says, having Disco on was a delight. What a treat! We should all feel so honored to have been graced by the Disco. Hey Nintendo Plus, you're currently muted, but welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello. Hi, I'm doing very fine. How about yourself?
Excellent. Yeah, I'm having a very, very fun time on GBG's anniversary. I'm currently trying to best my previous score on Boom Beat. Do you have a specific GBG memory or a question that you would like to ask or share?
Oh yeah, well definitely. You know, I was there like on the first day, like frame 1 for GBG.
Wow.
Like when the trailer dropped, I knew immediately that I was gonna get that on the day it was released.
Do you remember your kind of, other than I want to get this, do you remember your other reactions from that initial trailer? Was there anything that particularly caught your eye?
Oh man, there was nothing that really, everything that was shown in that trailer was like very interesting to me. And you know, at the time, I haven't caught up with the Nintendo Labo VR craze.
Yeah.
Because I kind of just immediately fell off of Labo when I got the Variety Kit, and no offense, but it was not that entertaining. So,
do you think it was the lack of sharing, like Voxy said earlier? Was it like the lack of? Oh wait, the Variety Kit didn't have any.
Yeah, no, the Variety Kit.
Like
the Variety Kit didn't like that note. Well, it did have the note thing, I think, but it was more about creating something with the Labo tools than to make something like a game of your own with the VR kit or something.
Yeah. So once you saw that this was more about making and sharing games, you were pretty much guaranteed to get it then.
Absolutely.
Nice.
I've always had the eye for game development in like my entire life, because you know I always I want to be someone who makes a game and people like enjoy it so much and they share with their friends and whatnot.
Yeah, a really nice goal to have. And I think that's a story that is shared by many of us when it comes to making games. It's that feeling of putting something out there, and as scary as that can be sometimes, and having other people play it. And I think one of the things that makes so many people feel so able to share their creations is because, as Disco, I think, mentioned in a very Disco way, everyone is so wonderful with their feedback, and so supportive of other people's creations, and I think that's a really, really special thing to see, and a very wonderful thing for people who are maybe making for their first time. Had you built stuff outside of GBG before it came out?
Right. Yeah, I'm sure you're familiar with Scratch.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, I know Scratch. Yeah.
Right. Scratch was something that I just absolutely adored because, you know, it's not really limited except for being limited in a 2D space, of course, but I mean, well, with the things that people have made in there, with the things that people can do in it, it's definitely possible to make something kind of 3D, but not 3D at the same time. But
it's always kind of
other
like
than
a
that,
hacky approach to 3D in Scratch, right?
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Goes pretty much. So yeah. But
Nice.
besides that, Scratch has really been just an incredible thing for me. That being said, I've only made a total of like 2 finished games even, and they're not even big ones.
You find yourself experimenting a lot within these engines, either GBG or Scratch, rather than kind of like finishing something to like a complete state and sharing it?
Well, I mean, it's kind of like that. You know, I don't collect information that well, so basically, I'm saying I'm stupid. But I used a lot of the tutorials for Scratch and GBG so I can actually make something that's not mediocre.
Nintendo Plush, I didn't think it was possible, but somehow you did a typo in real life with your last message there, or your last answer there. One thing that I would say, as somebody who finds it very difficult to retain information, and especially when it comes to stuff in GBG, it is completely normal for everybody to have things that they find easier than other things, and for me, I can only speak for myself, like nailing down the kind of like combination between the visual element of the node-based programming in this and the kind of more like higher level, like once we get into any sort of maths, that's where it becomes a real challenge for me. But having seen your creations, it doesn't always have to be the biggest game to be something you can be proud of and something that other people will enjoy. And as you kind of said at the beginning, like once you put it out there and other people play it, that's a very special feeling. And yeah, I think you definitely shouldn't say what you did, but I'm sure that was just a typo, a verbal typo. So I'll let you off. Nintendo Plush, thank you very much for joining the stream and joining the hot seat. Do you have any closing thoughts or a question you'd like to end on?
Well, yes. So I'm very GBG. It's not gonna be for like a long while, so you don't have to worry. It's probably gonna stop when the Switch stops, but like
yeah.
When GBG does eventually end, it's gonna be like very saddening for me.
Yeah.
Because I would have never really had another community to call a home if it wasn't for GBG. So I like to thank the entire community for helping each other out, giving great feedback, giving great compliments and stuff like that. You know, really I think GBG's really helped me as a like game developer, even though it's not really that complicated in the first place. But like so yeah, once GBG eventually does end, I hope to make something in my future life or something.
That was really beautifully said, Nintendo Plush. I can't agree any more with what you said about the community, and I really do hope that it's a good foundation for you as you move on to building other things inside and outside of games. I'm going to drop you back into the audience now, but if we have enough time at the end and you have any other questions, feel free to pop your hand back up once we get through everyone.
All right, that sounds good. Thank you for having me.
You're very, very welcome. See you in a bit.
I see you later, chat.
All right, 24 is a pretty good score. I think that might be joint highest I've had so far. By the way, we've still got 30 people watching. If you're just joining us, we are playing through a few games that we I was about to say that we couldn't complete earlier, but that's not true. We're trying to better our previous scores. So we just played quite a good chunk of Rat Race. I wasn't doing especially well. However, I did eventually manage to complete a score. I think it was as I was speaking to... Was it? Well, as I was speaking to Chalupa, I managed to finish up with a pretty good score, thanks to Arch's points to where there could be shortcuts and alternate routes. And now I'm trying to get close to that, 52 score that Voxy submitted earlier. Let's bring up Freddy Killer next as I attempt my next run here. It was while I was speaking to Disco. Thanks, Mercury. Oh, actually, before we do anything else, let me just see. Oh, yes, we definitely do have more text messages from people. So I'm definitely going to go through the ones that have been submitted so far because I don't want to miss any of these. So just as a reference, if you have something you would like to share about your memories with GBG and you don't have a mic or don't want to speak for whatever reason, which is completely understandable, you can send your text messages to GBG General on the Discord. Curb, the RPG one, aka Kerr, has said, my favorite GBG memory was honestly getting ready for the release. I honestly think it's the most excited I've been for a game release. And then in brackets it says, I don't know if I ever shared this, but Alex's design comes from a character sketch I did before GBG's launch. Ooh, I didn't know that. When I first got my hands on it, I didn't want to say I was disappointed, but I was, saddened with the limitation tools. And when I went online to see what other people were making, I let out a mustard level, holy smokes! And to see what all of you were making was what inspired me to keep making games. And here I am now with all you amazing people. Platonically love you all. Keep being cool. RPG Curve. Oh, what a lovely message, Curve. I think that really goes to show as well the how inspiring it can be to see the amazing things that other people make, and sometimes to feel like, how did they make something this cool? I need to make something on this sort of level. I think that kind of feeling of certainly not comparing your creations with each other's, but feeling like inspired by the levels with which people have managed to push GBG is something that has really inspired me to create things as well. Let's move on to Red's comment. Red says, when I first got GBG, I played it all of that day. I didn't even know what to do with it, but I spent all day just playing around with the little engine. Sure, the community isn't as big as Mario Maker, but it's one of the best communities I've ever been in. Actually, I didn't know about GBG until I watched one of Dom's videos on the texture editor that he uploaded before the game even came out. This community is the best. Thank you, Red. That's a really lovely comment, and I think you hit the nail on the head when you talked about how it's not necessarily the biggest, but it's really one of the best. Scrub says, all right, I'm not very comfortable speaking on stream, so I'll have Dom read my message. Absolutely my honor to, Scrubs. I think I've briefly talked about I think I'll briefly talk about how I discovered GBG. I've been making games on Nintendo consoles for about 9 years. I started making games on the 3DS using an app called Smile Basic. Yes, I'm familiar. The only reason I bought a Switch is because of the version of Smile Basic that was on the Switch. By the time GBG was released, I had been making games on the Switch for over 2 years. Wow. Okay. Well, that explains some of Scrub's pretty wizard level creations. Tons of people in the Smile Basic community were talking about GBG when it was announced, and that is how I discovered it.
Wow!
Disco sent a $10 super chat. From one legend to another. Give a shout out to Yoda for me up there, funny spaceman.
A Disco, thank you very, very much for your super chat. Let me just finish my thoughts on Scrubs, because otherwise I will forget. Scrubs says, bought it day one and the rest is history. Scrubs, your creations are so wonderful, and I think it is fascinating to see somebody who has been making things for such a long time, and I think there are lots of people in the community that are like this, making things for such a long time, come to something that a lot of people just immediately dismissed as being a toy or being for kids or being, you know, not suitable for making proper things in, and proving how far you can push that. Because when I think of that outer limits of GBG, your name is certainly one of those that comes to mind. Yeah, so grateful for your contributions to the community. You really did, along with Bori and along with everybody who has created tools for GBG, you really did change GBG and creations that were made from that point on. Disco, thank you very much, very, very much for the $10 super chat. From one legend to another, give a shout out to Yoda for me, up there, funny spaceman. We haven't heard from Yoda for a while. I wonder how Yoda's actually doing. I think Yoda's little shoebox bed is actually somewhere around here. One second, let me just kind of rustling around under here. I think it might be in the box with all of my Wii games. Oh, here we go. This is it. It's like an old Nike shoebox. Let me open it up. It's full of cotton wool. It's a very big shoebox because Yoda is actually quite large. It must have been a pair of Wellingtons or something. This guy says, "When's the last time you fed him?" I think he mostly eats cardboard. I don't really know. I've never had to worry about it before. I've never fed Yoda. Yoda for the Wii, says Mercury. Okay, hang on. Shh, I gotta be quiet because I think he's asleep. It's a very old shoebox, back when they made them out of wood. Yoda? He's not moving. Chat, he's not moving. Oh, he's moving. It's okay. He's rousing from a deep slumber. It's taking him some time. Oh no, I think he's in pain. Oh no, he's fine. He's getting up, he's fine. Yoda, do you have anything to say to chat on this very special day?
Special day, is it?
Yeah, that's right. It's GBG's 1 year anniversary. He's quite tired. He's just woken up. Take your time, Yoda.
A wonderful community that is.
Yeah, that's right. We've talked a lot about that. I think that's very, very, very true, Yoda. Do you have a favorite game?
Favorite game?
Yep, that's right. I asked if you have a favorite game.
Favorite game I do not have. All games are beautiful.
Oh, Yoda just fell backwards back into his shoebox, conked out, fast asleep. I'm gonna close the lid and maybe I should put it somewhere else a little bit warmer. It's quite cold down there. Hang on, I'll move him over here. Alright, well, I don't think we'll be seeing Yoda again for a while. Let's read a message from someone. I feel like I need to... Hey, I know what I'll put on the screen. We'll put on... I'll come back to Boombox in a minute, but as we read through these, because there's quite a few coming in, I will put on the Countdown Factory, because the music's amazing, and it's a nice little something to have on in the background. Okay, someone says, other than the excellent community I've found myself in, of course, the other most important thing that I've gotten from GBG is positive feedback. Pouring my soul into a game is all well and good, but hearing the shock in your voice after you loaded my first game, the Simone fight, and how you refused to believe it was my first GBG game made me feel so accomplished. As I grew better at making games, your constant enthusiasm really gave me confidence to keep pursuing what I enjoy. I know it must be hard to be so encouraging for 83 streams, impressive by the way, but your joy in playing our games is not overlooked. Thank you for investing so much of your life into this little community, and take as much time as you need on Poltergeist. You deserve it. My favorite memory is your reaction to the long mousy boss fight, of course. Oh, someone, that was a very, very lovely message. Wow, where do I start? I think the first thing I would like to say is you've mentioned something that I think is very often overlooked, which is that it is really transformative for people that make things to share those things and to get positive feedback about them. I think it's something I've talked about before, is that anytime somebody sends something in, they should be so proud of the fact that they've shared that with people, because it's a scary process. And we talked about it a bit earlier, but everybody is always so kind and welcoming and positive and encouraging. And also, people are so willing to listen to constructive criticism. And that is equally very important in a, I think, like, healthy creative community. Onto your other point about how it must be hard to be so encouraging for 83 streams. Not at all. I have surprised myself, because I wouldn't have said it comes naturally, but it's not something I have to even think about. Every time we do one of these, I talk about how I'm continuously so impressed by what people make, and that's never not been the case. There's always something amazing in every single creation, and it is genuinely my pleasure to play through these. I mentioned the time that I'd spent and the number of games that I'd spent in my message that I posted yesterday into the Discord. And I guess the reason that I felt the need to share that was because it's more like I don't normally play games for anywhere near that amount of time. I just don't have the attention span for most things. But I wanted to share that because it feels like a real privilege. Mousy Box, what are you doing? It feels like a real privilege to have had the opportunity to play so many wonderful creations. Because every time we do one of these, it's a brand new experience. The long mousy boss fight was also an incredible moment, someone, and your work in GBG is really, really amazing and very singular too. Like, it's quite clear when we play a someone game. So keep up the amazing work. I'm gonna do one from Coma Nomad, and then we'll have to go back to some voice ones, and I will continue with the text ones afterwards, because otherwise we'll be here all day. So Coma Nomad says, the year is 2020, and Nomadic Komainu, apologies Coma Nomad, found a trailer for a game called Game Builder Garage. I thought it was an indie game at first, so I clicked on it and was surprised to see that it was an official Nintendo created game. Now, I already loved Game Maker games like Mario Maker 2, so you can guess I was really excited for it. When the game came out and I was looking for tutorials for making GBG games, I found this funny spaceman named Dom, and later got invested in his streams. It took me a while to fully interact with the community due to how shy I usually am, but the fact that this usually shy guy like me can express myself in this community just shows how amazing it is. One last thing, I don't like making series with game makers because they tend to demotivate me very fast, and I wanted to make GBG games with simple or dumb premises. My first submitted game was Autumn Sailings, a game about a small boat going down an autumn stream. I remember, and I also loved making stupid meme games that most often tend to be the ones I loved making series out of the most. That's all. Have a good day. You too, Coma Nomad, and thank you for your message. I'm really pleased to hear that you felt comfortable enough to participate in the community, and it is wonderful to have you. Okay, let's go back to Boom Beat. Chalupa says Coma is a gem. I concur. Back to the hot seat we go. And back into Boom Beat we go. I really want to best my high score. I did mention to Freddy Killer a little bit ago that I was going to bring them on. So let's bring on Freddy. Hey Freddy Killer, welcome to the stream.
Well, hello there.
Hey, I'm going to turn you up a little bit. How are you doing today? Or this
I'm doing
evening?
pretty good.
Or this morning?
Yes, it is morning.
It is officially morning. Do you have a GBG story to share with us?
Okay. You know, Avengers Poggy, that game?
I remember Poggy, of course.
Yeah, you know the second level?
Yes.
Yeah, that took very long, not very long, but pretty long to develop because, you know, didn't really want it to be bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and just uploading it, that was really good memory. Just finally being over with it.
So, Coma Nomad's message mentioned, like, working on a series and feeling like, potentially demotivated, but I think for me, feeling like the pressure of the previous installment. Was that something that you felt with Poggy?
Oh yeah, totally. I did not want it to be worse than the first level.
And did you feel a sense of accomplishment once you got it out there and you saw people's response to it?
Yes, very accomplishment. Yeah, accomplishment infinity.
Nice. I like it. How
oh yeah.
did you... sorry. Go ahead.
You can talk. Now you can talk.
How did you first hear about GBG?
I just looked at my YouTube recommended the subscribe page and I saw it. And I thought, hey, I might get that game. And then like a few days after it released, got some money, so I was able to get the game because I tried the demo first, of course, because I just wanted to get the game.
Yeah, nice. Do you have anything in the works on the cards at the moment in GBG?
I've just been experimenting. I mean, currently I've worked a little bit more on the game that was going to be an anniversary game, but I'm just going to turn it to something else because it was just using recycled code from another game I was just experimenting with. Anyways.
Yeah. Nice.
I mean, also, I do have another good memory. I think remember that one time that you thought that you were going to play the second level.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful.
Another classic bamboozle.
That was a good bamboozle.
I thought you were going to mention something that Disco brought up in chat, which is the Teletubby stepping on ants.
I remember that. Yeah, I just made it for a joke game because someone put in chat something like Teletubby versus fire ants, and I was like, hang on, I should do that. So I just worked on it all night. It was a fun game to make.
Yeah, and I think probably a combination of words that have never culminated in a game before, or probably ever will since.
No, it's a totally original idea, the most original idea in the universe. Like, also just a funny thing is, when the first game was when you were playing it, when at the end you were supposed to be teleported to a room.
Oh yes.
You somehow got game swapped.
That was it. It is simultaneously wild to me that happened, and also wild to me that that's never happened again since. Like
it was a PSA, a perfect PSA.
Yes, it was a very good PSA. Make sure you have unique game swap codes.
Yeah, I changed it. Now it's Poggy 1 and then Poggy 1 2. And then if I ever do a third level, because I've not worked on that, I'm not, like, there's been zero work on it. I don't know if I'm even going to do it.
I think it is perfectly fine to say, either right now or, you know, right down the line. I feel like I'm done with a particular project that is completely okay. Just keep experimenting and having fun. Somebody said it earlier, I forget exactly who it was, apologies. They said something along the lines of, you're doing it right when you're having fun. And I think that's really the way to approach all your creations in GVG, and probably more widely too. Freddy Killer, thank you very much for joining the stream in the hot seat. Do you have any final closing thoughts you'd like to share?
I have a question.
Ooh, a question. Go ahead.
It's a very good question. Okay, so basically, when are you going to play it, Dom?
When am I going to play?
Mario Kart 7.
Oh no.
I
should have known as well.
I've been planning. Basically the only reason, the big motivator for getting up here is to finally ask you when.
I'm going to play. I'll play Mario Kart 7 on stream the day that the next mainline Mario Kart game is announced, or within my schedule, as close to the announcement as possible.
Yes.
You know, it could be a couple of days either way. Well, it wouldn't be a couple of days before unless I somehow got a leak that they were about to announce Mario Kart. But it could be a couple of days after. But I will boot up my legitimate DS emulator.
I will hold you to your words.
All right, pop it in your iPhone diary.
I don't have an iPhone.
Well, find an iPhone and put it in. Doesn't matter if it's not yours. Put it in some stranger's iPhone diary.
Oh no, I'm just gonna remember.
Okay. I have no doubt that you will. Freddy Killer, thank you very much for joining the hot seat today.
Pleasure.
Goodbye. In a little bit. Bye-bye. All right. I didn't want to bring anyone new up, or I didn't want to start a new round of Boom Beat before I brought somebody new up. So, apologies those who have just joined. I didn't see which order you came in. I think Plied's been here for a little while. By the way, if you've already come up once, it will be after we've got through everybody else that I come back to you. So keep that in mind. Let's go Plied, and then we'll go Kirby Super. Hey Plied, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hey Plied, I will say I'm a big fan.
You're a big fan?
Mm-hmm. But also, the display picture is a big fan.
You're true. True.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Nice. Welcome to the stream. How have you chosen to celebrate GBG's anniversary?
I chose to celebrate GBG's anniversary by just watching the stream. Honestly, I haven't played this game in so long that honestly the stream brought me back to the game.
Nice. Yeah. Well, I think watching the stream is a great way to celebrate, and I'm really glad to hear that you're potentially looking to play a little bit more. You mentioned in the stream chat earlier about Jungle Green. How could I forget? Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, especially I loved your reaction to like the final part where you had to like run from a giant, like, I forgot what I called it, but it was like you run from a giant spike ball.
Yeah, it kind of suddenly became Crash Bandicoot for a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you have a specific GBG memory you would like to share, or a question about GBG?
Yeah, like one. I was a little introduced when I got introduced to the game. Like I got introduced to the game, but like, so I got introduced to the game by the Nintendo the trailer, and I think it was like someone YouTuber's reaction to it. I forgot who, but it was cool to see the trailer. I was like really excited for the possibilities, and I was like, I was seeing all the comments in the trailer of like people going to make like Waluigi's taco stand, and I actually did see someone make Waluigi's taco stand, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember seeing people's response to that first trailer, and there was a lot of excitement, and that kind of was part of what really got me excited for it as well.
Yeah.
Really nice.
And honestly, Game Builder Garage was my first experience of like doing anything game development related in 3D. So it was honestly a pretty fun time.
Did you
like
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Because I have like done 2D game development in WarioWare DIY and in the website Scratch, but
yes,
it's like my first time doing 3D game development. It was honestly pretty fun.
Nice. Did it feel like a big change from going from things like DIY and Scratch to working in a 3D space, or was it something you felt pretty comfortable with pretty quick?
Honestly, yeah, I felt pretty comfortable with it pretty quick. The 3D coordinate system in the game is actually really easy to work with. It's not like anything complicated like, say, Unity's Quaternions.
Yeah. Wait, Unity's what?
Quaternions.
Oh, I don't think I know that word.
Basically, it's really complicated, like 4-dimensional directions.
Oh, okay. That's like the navigation of 3D objects. I don't even.
Yeah,
I couldn't
basically.
pretend to begin to know. Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
I feel like I've learned 2 new words today.
Nice. And then we had a fun. Like my first serious product I was developing was like Station Blue. Like originally it was going to be a lot harder and a lot less fair because originally I never knew that checkpoints. I never knew about like any way to use a swap game node to swap into the game itself, but like halfway through the development of the game, I learned about swap game, and I decided to actually make the game be pretty fun. Now I learned I can make swap game checkpoints, and that's what made the game go from like a hard, probably really unfair game to a really fun but hard game. Right?
Yeah, I mean, at least in my mind, I don't know how widely this is the case, but at least in my mind, the game that created its own genre as well. I see station likes all the time on stream. I feel like anytime a boss that throws spheres, it's suddenly a station like.
Yeah, I'm honestly happy how many references I've seen to the game, even though I haven't played Game Builder Garage in a long time.
Yeah, definitely made a mark. Again, at least on me.
Yeah.
Clyde, thank you very much for joining us and for joining the hot seat. Any closing thoughts or closing questions?
One more thing before I go. It's a stream. I did have a game that we talked about like not being able to play earlier because there was probably too many Wormy Head games. But by chance, do you have time to like play the game I submitted in the stream? It's a pretty short game. Probably like 10 minutes.
Is it in creation codes?
Yeah, it's just 2 creation codes.
Is it posted in the creation codes channel though?
Oh, I can post that in there right now then.
Drop it there, yeah. I think we've got a decent number of people here, so I would be happy to. I don't think we're going to run out of questions until then. Yeah, cool. Thank you, Blight. I'll move you back to the audience now, but I will check out creation codes in a little bit.
All right, have a good one, Dom.
Thank you. You too, Blight. Alright, I will bring in Kirby Super as I promised in just a minute. And I'm on a pretty good run here, and it's going to be very hard for me to do it with one hand, so let me see if I can do this. This is very risky. Try and do it between mini games. There we go, I've sent an invite to Kirby Super. Oh, it might be that Kirby Super's not quite ready at the moment. So let's invite Diddy to speak. Oh, I think I just game overed. Hey, Diddy.
Hello. Thanks for having me here.
Thank you for joining us. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I actually was not expecting the next person in line to be me. It kind of caught me off guard.
Keeping you on your toes.
I was just sitting here, waiting my turn, and then I get caught up. I'm like, what? Well, yeah, thanks.
You never know when you're about to be called up to the hot seat. Do you have a GBG memory or a question or a story that you'd like to share?
Well, I guess I should start with how I first knew about it. I first remember it was a thing. I was just watching the direct, or however it was announced, and I saw it, and I was like, "Whoa, I want to get that," and I did. And ever since, I'm like, "This is fun. It's like Unity for little kids, and I can, understand it and stuff. It's fun." And I've been learning about it more and more since. I think one of my memories of it was just making the games. I remember making my first game. It was a 2-player game, but it was called Crazy Bull Run. It's kind of based off this idea I had with some of my family members, where you start from the left side of the field and you have to cross to the right. You have to get out of the gate, and there's a bull, and it turns around. It's kind of like red light, green light.
Oh yeah.
But it's like a bull, and you hide behind. It top down, and it's like that, but you have to hide behind hay bales, and the bull is going around, so you have to get to the other side of the field. But if it sees you, it starts charging at you.
Nice. I like the theming of the obstacles also fitting in with the bull and the enemy. Really cool.
Yeah, but since then I've made more complicated games. Like I remember, I think the next game after that was a game you played on stream actually, which was the game with the jetpack.
Yes. Yeah. So how was your
haven't-
experience with preparing that one?
That one, I was just kind of, messing around, doing stuff, being a mix of ideas, just putting it to this game, and then, I was thinking, I remember seeing this thing on YouTube of, submitting Game Builder Garage games and checking them out, but then I saw it was kind of discontinued, and then I found this place, and then once I submitted my game here, and I saw how much you enjoyed it and whatever, it made me, happy and encouraged me, so that's kind of what got me more into Game Builder Garage.
Nice. I'm really glad to hear that you were encouraged by seeing your game played. And the thing that really struck me with that one, I forget the name of it, but I do remember distinctly playing it because the feedback in the Joy-Con was very satisfying, and it's something that I always think a lot about when I play these games, because I feel like it's something that very few people use. When it's done right, it can really be a lot more than just like a kind of gimmick, which I think some people think of rumble controls being. And in your game, it felt like a real part of the mechanic too.
Yeah, and when you think about it, there are games that you do with the rumble. If you have it enabled, it actually helps, with the gameplay. It is not just feedback, but could be used as a game mechanic. For example, I don't know if it's quite the same, but in We Play Motion, and by the way, yeah, that's a game sequel to We Play, but one of the games is where you catch ghosts, and the Joy-Cons don't have a microphone, but on the Wiimote, it has a microphone, and it would beep louder and louder when you point it around the room to find the ghost. So you could do something to where you have to hold a Joy-Con at the right angle, to find the right angle of where something is, with vibrations like a pulsing. You could do patterns, and if you can make waves and repeating patterns of different vibration levels, then you could make, people have actually made music just using the vibrations, but you could do a lot more.
Finally, HD Rumble proving itself the killer feature on the Switch, thanks to GBG, I think.
But also, it could just be used to enhance gameplay. Like, if you have ever played Super Mario Odyssey, which is one of my favorite games, by the way, when you do land on the ground, there's just a very subtle vibration. Or, like in Smash Brothers, when you land a hit, it does a vibration dependent on the strength of the hit, which, helps you indicate, if you actually did hit it.
Yeah.
Or like in Mario Maker, the controller vibrates to the sounds, actually. When you enter a pipe, it makes this, it goes, view, you can feel it in your hand.
Wow, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I remember in Odyssey, and I remember being very impressed by the rumble in that, but I didn't realize the integration in Mario Maker. That's really cool. Juniper says, Diddy out there with the big brain ideas on the rumble kind of ghost hunting idea, or something similar to the replay motion stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Really nice.
Yeah, it is a fun game, and I think Game Builder Garage games could just be enhanced a little bit, or more types of games could be made with just the vibration as the focus, even just like left and right, something as small as taking steps, the character, you could feel them stepping left and right with each vibration on the right or left Joy-Con, or the side of the Pro controller.
Yeah.
It's first time on a live stage, it feels like this is the Game Builder Garage of Jimmy Fallon or whatever.
Well, I think chat will be jotting down every idea you shared. Diddy, thank you very much for joining the stream and for joining the hot seat and the live stage. Do you have any closing question or final thoughts?
I do have something to say. I remember twice that when I was watching the stream that my game was supposedly going to appear in, every time I've missed the exact live point at which you played it and had to go back and rewatched it. I think the first time was because my game was played after the break, but my break was kind of long, or longer than the break for the stream. So I got back and I was like, "What? You're in the middle of playing it? I gotta go back from the start." But it was still, like, oh my gosh, like, wow, all the feedback tips and whatever. Still remember Luigi's rainbow lamp. That was one of the ideas for working on it after that. But it's just kind of just a whole project sitting in my games.
Yeah. I feel like all of us have a little locker of games that are at varying degrees of finished.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, I kind of have that too. I'll just say this: I've been trying to recreate the physics from the original Super Mario Brothers 1 in Game Builder Garage. It's kind of tricky getting the right numbers for the thing, but so far it's very small, but it is kind of working.
Nice. I cannot wait to see and hear more when you're ready to share. Thank you, Diddy, for joining the stream. I will move you back to the audience now. Speak to you soon.
Thank you. Bye. Bye, chat.
Yeah. All right. So just before we bring up someone else, potentially Kirby Super, if they're ready, let me just quickly read the description for the game that Plyde has sent in for us to play through while chatting. Here it is. So the game is called Red Cube. There are 2 codes. The description says, remember the one random video I made and sent of a cube sliding with funny sound effects? I've attached it to this post in case you don't remember. I decided to make an actual game of it, kind of like a Super Mario 64 slide as a Red Cube. Controls left stick to the left right to steer, left stick forward and backwards to speed up and slow down. Difficulty medium, status complete but open to changes. Sadly, I'm not going to be able to play the video on the stream because of how I've got my stream set up at the moment, but I recommend anyone that wants to check out the video to check out the post by Plyde in creation codes. So I will just jump straight into the game for now and bring in somebody new. Okay, Kirby Super says they are in fact ready. So Kirby Super, you should be able to accept the invite to speak. Hey Kirby, welcome to the stream.
Hello, am I on the stream?
You are live and coming through nice and clear.
Okay. Good.
How are you doing?
Good. I'm doing good. I was kind of a little bit scared when I couldn't join the stream because well, I mean well, I don't know what was happening. I'm joining on my phone and I was trying the accept button and it was just not joining.
Do not worry about it. I'm glad to have you on. And how have you been spending your GBG anniversary? And do you have any stories or questions or memories GBG that you'd like to share?
Well, I've been spending the GBG anniversary. I've just been kind of well, first I actually didn't know that it was the anniversary until I saw that you posted in stream codes that it was the anniversary, and I was like, oh shoot, it's the anniversary. And then I remembered that that like I hadn't watched any of your streams or done anything in GBG for a long time. So I decided to watch the stream, see people's games, and just stick around.
Nice. I think a perfect way to spend the anniversary.
Yeah.
How did you first hear about GBG?
Well, I first saw the trailer on YouTube or on Nintendo's YouTube channel, and I thought it looked cool because I'd been programming for maybe 3 or 4 years on Scratch. A lot of people have been talking about, and I'd recently also started looking into other game engines like Unity and stuff like that. And I thought that it was cool that there was one of these on the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
And I remember getting it. I think I got it somewhere around launch day. I don't think it was on launch day, but it was sometime around there. And I remember I looked up for people that were playing the game, that were making games with it, and well, I found a funny blue spaceman when looking for people.
Oh, I don't think I've heard of that channel.
Yeah, kind of obscure. I think they should have more subscribers, honestly.
Oh, I don't know. Nice. I think it's really interesting how many people came from Scratch or other kind of not not full game engines. And then eventually came to GBG. I think there was more people than I realized that for them that was the journey that they took. Oh, sorry, I just fell off the level. Kirby, thank you very much for joining, and I hope to see more creations from you in the future if that's something that you would like to continue with. But otherwise, I'll look forward to seeing you in chat, and I'll speak to you soon. See you, Kirby.
See you, funny blue spaceman.
Bye-bye. Oof, I hit the bomb. I wasn't able to talk about this because I didn't want to interrupt Kirby, but Ply, this is really, really fun. It felt weird to not be able to immediately share my impression, but the intro was very, very funny. And the kind of auto runner style movement, because I'm constantly moving down, I'm just changing my angle of attack as we go down these slopes, is really intuitive. Really, really cool. And I haven't quite seen a game with this premise before in the past, so yeah, really nice one. Minus points because it is using Mad Dash, which I've been traumatized by Chalupa's game today, so it's still very raw for me. Okay. I think, given the time, I'm only going to be able to get through the folks who have got their hand up currently and haven't spoken already. So let me speak to Caden first, and then we'll move on to RJ the Great and Swatch. But before we do that, I'm just going to read a couple of text messages from the GBG General. So we read through Comas, and the next one is from Caden, actually. So Caden says, I would like to thank all of the Nodon for how much fun we had programming and playing our games. It all started last year when we had so much fun. Bob, thank you for how funny you are, and Alice for being smart. Thanks for everything we learned and every wacky way to learn together. Keep your creative juices flowing. Thank you, Caden. Bale says, I was starting to get interested in coding, then out of nowhere GBG was announced, and I loved the trailer and couldn't wait for its launch. And when it did, it was as good as the trailer. When I was looking for tutorials, I saw your channel, I liked your videos, and I'm glad I found your channel. Thank you, Dom. Thank you, Bale, that's very kind of you to say. By the way, when are you going to do a third video for Dom Plays Animal Crossing City Folk? Funny that you asked, Bale. I was asked yesterday as well, and I announced a date that I would do another Animal Crossing Dom Plays City Folk video. So definitely check that out in the thread. I think it was probably in the Gaming General. for the eventual date. Fianchetto, who is a new user on the Discord, says, my favorite GBG experience might honestly be you playing my game today with such positive feedback. Bumped Something was my first big game to upload. Listening to your encouragement and happy feedback made my day. I'm really, really pleased to hear that, Fianchetto. As we've talked about earlier, I think getting feedback and getting positive feedback on your creations is really important, and I hope to see more of your creations in the future. It was a really nice way to start the stream. Chalupa would love to ask me a question here in chat. Definitely go for it, Chalupa. While you're sending that, I'm going to read through Dallas's message. Dallas says, I remember way back in GBG when it was first coming out, and I would watch so many videos about inspecting the trailers and looking at all the node on. At the time, I played a lot of Scratch, and the only problem I had with Scratch was that there was no 3D. So when GBG was coming out, I was hyped. Eventually, when GBG came out, I watched Dum's stream before I could get GBG, and it was really looking forward to getting the game. So the day I got the game, my brother actually got it for me because he really wanted to make a YouTube channel. And he said that he would buy me GBG if I made a YouTube channel. And then in brackets, Dallas writes, who would let down that offer? So I got GBG and I had so many ideas on what to make. At the time, it felt so fresh when I didn't know what every known did, and I had to ask a lot of questions. That was a good time. My favorite memories was the Christmas collab, having a whole group chat full of motivation and commitment to getting one big game out. It was super cool to do that, and it has never been done before, and your reaction was so amazing. Another one of my favorite moments was when me and Stadanko did a collab and Mustard was there to watch. His reaction was hilarious. I also want to say how nice this Discord server is. I've been in here for nearly a year, and there's always people there to help or just to talk with. I'm really glad for that. Also, I don't know how to end this off, so... And then it just stops right there. Very, very nice. Thank you, Dallas, for sharing your thoughts, and a really funny detail of your brother getting the game for you based on wanting to start a YouTube channel. Chalupa asks, I'd love to know your favorite aspect of making... I'd love to know what your favorite aspect of making a GBG game is. Good question, Chalupa. I've always enjoyed any time that I've made a game on stream with feedback from chat, and I don't just mean Mousie's Cheese Maze, obviously, working on the Poltergeist update, but also those silly little tiny games like the Baby Hat Fail game and the Who's That Pokédom. I have really fond memories of doing those super quick, super silly games where we just kind of go off one prompt. I think the thing I most enjoy about making games is finding interactions that I find fun. I guess I don't really enjoy the game development process as a whole. I think it's quite exhausting, but the end result is so satisfying. And the things that I do find most enjoyable are like making textures, finding little details to like polish into oblivion, and really working into those aspects of a game are my favorite things. I also really love creating anything collaboratively, and it's a really unique experience to have made Mousie's Cheese Maze with everybody's masses of help. I really do think of it as being like one big many-month-long collaboration with everybody chipping in either gameplay ideas or like actual programming suggestions and node-on shaving processes. It's amazing, and I can't wait to get back to make use of those many node-on that we've shaved, because I think there's enough to get us doing something a little bit more than I'd originally planned with with the Mousie's Cheese Maze update. Disco sends the shaving emote. Absolutely, yeah. Disco, a big proponent of getting those node-ons shaved right down. Okay, so let's jump back to the hot seat and I will. What do I want to play while we're talking in the hot seat? I'm going to play a couple more rounds of Red Cube here. And I mentioned I was going to bring up Caden, so I'll invite Caden to speak. Hey Caden, welcome to the stream. Oh, Caden is sounding very musical. Do you have any experiences or memories of GBG that you'd like to share, Caden?
Do I look like a Nodon to you?
Oh, I guess you sound like a Nodon to me.
Hello, I can't believe I'm actually talking to you. By the way, I'm too shy to use my real voice, so I'm using text-to-speech.
Sounds good. I think a perfect solution to using your real voice. Is there anything particular you'd like to share about GBG or otherwise?
My favorite part of Game Builder Garage is the Nodon, which I think are cute and unique creatures that help you program. In my opinion, they are robots.
Nice. Have you ever seen the interview with some of the developers from GBG who mentioned they were really thinking about the ways in which Nodon could be like an idol group, like a super group? I think they really managed to get the characterful nature of the Nodon, which is amazing given how many Nodon there are. And I do love the idea that they're robots as well. I've never really thought about that before, except for the ones that are like the calculator and stuff, I suppose.
Thanks for everything, Game Builder Garage. Thanks for all the fun we had together with my bestest Nodon friends.
You're very welcome, Caden, and thank you for joining us on the stream and
You
on the
want
hot
to hear
seat.
my impression of Stick Nodon?
Your impression of Stick Nodon, please.
Wahoo! I know what the control stick is up to.
It's perfect. It's like that Nodon's right here. Do you have any other impressions you'd like to share?
Wow.
Sorry, what was that? I think.
Please, wait a sec.
Sure.
Awesome. Wow.
Wow. Thank you, Caden, for joining us on the hot seat today.
That's what I said.
Exactly. I heard it nice and clear. I'm going to move you back to the audience, but thank you very much for...
You're very welcome.
You are very welcome too. Wow. We were so honored to have a Nodon, or at least a Nodon impression, grace the stream. Perfectly fitting for the GBG anniversary. Let me just take a look at the stage in 1 second. I think Swatch is next in line. So let me bring up Swatch. The Sassy Nodon reveal in GBG Update 1, says Chalupa. Can't wait. Hey Swatch, welcome to the stream.
Hello, can you hear me correctly?
Coming through nice and clear. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Nice. Do you have a specific GBG memory or a question or a story you'd like to share?
I've taken a break for GBG. Unfortunately, it's been like 6 months since I last played the game.
Wow.
I used to be like a regular-ish person on your streams.
Yeah.
So may not be recognized as much, but I think most people will recognize me for making the Zelda-ish Mousy dungeon, which is probably my favorite game I made. Mostly because of how smooth the process was. I come from Mario Maker 2, so I'm very versed / passionate about level design, even though I'm not the best at it. So having an entire engine handed to me made a bunch of ideas flow into my head. I wanted to make like 4 puzzles in like one room, where once you solved all of them, you had one extra big puzzle to solve, and that big puzzle was getting all of the boxes into one more room.
Yeah.
Without the doors blocking you.
It was, I think hearing you talk about how you prioritize level design makes total sense given how, like, just cleanly put together that was as a puzzle and as a game level in its own, and the way that it culminated, as you say, in that big puzzle was, yeah, really, really incredible. It's interesting to see. I think it's quite a common thing for people who came from Mario Maker to prioritize like level design and understand how important level design can be for a game. How did you first hear about GBG, Swatch?
The trailer.
Yeah.
My favorite part about the trailer was when they were showing like a sizzle reel of created stuff, and I saw Neon City. Neon is my aesthetic. It's my favorite aesthetic.
Nice. So that was the thing that sold you on it.
Yeah, pretty much. I wanted to make something kind of like a Neon City. Unfortunately, I'm not the best at texture work or like aesthetic design.
Mm-hmm. No, I think your kind of like environment design in especially in that game that you mentioned was really excellent. I think we're getting another occasion of a in real life typo there on that one, because you nailed it. Nice. Swatch, I'm gonna have to move you to the audience because I'm worried about how much more time I've got in me. I'm feeling very, very tired, and I want to make sure that we get through the last of the folks. But stick around because I think I have an idea for what to do to end out the stream. So thank you very, very much for joining. I will move back to the audience now. Yeah. Thanks, Swatch. See ya.
See ya.
Okay, let's say hi to RJ the Great, and that will be our last solo chat because I am extremely tired. So let's invite RJ in.
Hello, could you hear me?
Hey RJ, yeah, you're coming through nice and clear now.
Okay.
How you doing?
What do you want to ask me?
I would like to know if you have any GBG stories you'd like to share, or any memories, or any questions you have about GBG.
Okay, so memories. I started off with GBG. I got it for this Christmas, but I first knew about it for... Sorry, my throat.
That's okay.
Okay. I first learned about it from the Direct, I think. So, I wasn't able to get it because I didn't have enough money. So I got it for Christmas.
Nice.
And my challenge with this game is I could only make one game and I have to make the most out of this engine. So, the game that I'm gonna make is a Sonic game, which I already made some sprites for it, and I put it in the codes.
Yeah.
If you want to check it out.
Nice.
I got I also was able to get Tails following Sonic with like a timer for the jump, so it's the jump delays, which is pretty cool. It's kind of like the games.
Nice, like the 2D Sonics.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. That's
I'm trying to make like a whole Genesis engine. It's working out pretty good.
So you're kind of focusing your time and attention in GBG into creating a little bit of an engine as well as a game that you're sharing. Nice, really, really cool stuff. RJ, as I mentioned,
and I learned that I'm really, really good at making sprites.
You
like
enjoy the process.
It kind of looks like the games.
You enjoy the process of recreating them.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, as
I get a Sonic sprite and then I try to copy it with the colors and stuff.
Yeah, because there's some limitations to the palette as well. So I guess sometimes you have to think creatively about which colors you're going to use and how you're going to use them.
Yeah.
Thank you, RJ. As I mentioned to Swatch, I am getting to the point where I don't think I can stream any longer, so I will move you to the audience. But thank you very much for joining the hot seat, joining the stream. So, I will speak to you soon.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So, folks, we are coming up to the 7.5 hours mark. That's longer than you're meant to sleep. Oh, no, that's not longer than you're meant to sleep in a day. That's about the average recommended sleep time. So we should probably wrap up the stream pretty soon. However, I think it would be very silly and very fun to invite everybody who is currently in the audience to come and say something probably all at once. Maybe we can say happy birthday GBG. It's gonna be chaotic, it's gonna be a nightmare, but it will be nice. Nobody be too silly. Nobody say anything that you wouldn't say otherwise. Keep it PG. But if you want to say happy birthday to GBG, make some noise before we conclude the stream, I'll give you a couple of minutes to jump in. And while we are waiting for people to hop into the hot seat, let me read as many more of the written messages as I can. Oh, it looks like the conversation in general has moved on to general conversation. Makes total sense. Nice. Lucian says, thanks for staying on as long as you did tonight. You're very, very welcome, Lucian. I had to do something for GBG, and I think I initially had plans to put together a video about GBG, but I realized it wasn't going to be feasible given my kind of hectic schedule lately. So it's really been nice to be able to spend as long as we have today just hanging out and really celebrating some good fun GBG times. Okay, so I think everybody that's going to want to be hopping into the hot seat is probably here by now. So how do I just like mass let everybody in? I think I'm going to have to just do this one at a time. This is going to get nightmarish very quick. I'm going to go in through and invite you all to speak. My goodness, it's moving so fast.
Water.
Put poison cheese in Smash.
Oh,
Yes,
well, that's something we can all get
cheese
behind.
and Smash. Do it now.
Please wait while I prepare my impression of Button Nodon.
This is a bad idea.
Hello. Sorry if there's some echo through my microphone. I don't have headphones.
We're gonna do this.
Gentlemen.
So loud.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think everybody's in.
Joe Mama for Smash.
Yep. Everybody, all
I
at
got music in the background. Thanks to Foxy Buns. Thanks, Foxy Buns, for ripping all the music and most likely not being taken down by Nintendo.
Okay, folks.
Please wait while I prepare my impression of Button Nodon.
We should all.
Bad idea.
Happy birthday, GBG.
Happy birthday.
We're having a good time.
This is good.
Chaos.
All right.
Chaos control.
Turn up full cake.
I'm gonna exit. Well, I exited the hot seat, but I put mustard in at the last second. Hang on a second.
Oh, guess what? Your British accent killed him.
Yes.
I've got an idea.
As well.
I'm going to
Volcano Red is my favorite video game.
That's weird.
Happy birthday, GBG.
Lucian says, do you have regrets? No regrets. I saw mustard for like a fraction of a second. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do that one more time. But I'm going to ask everyone to stay on mute. to stay on mute until we all say happy birthday GBG at the same time. Foxy says that was a terrible mistake. I think it was a terrible opposite of a mistake. Okay, well, let's try again. Everyone stay on mute until it is time. I'm trying to frantically click everyone's names. Chunky. Yeah, I'm gonna manually
Hello
mute people.
again.
I'm gonna manually mute people for now. Okay, just a couple more people to invite.
I am back.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna unmute Chunky.
This does not seem like it is being mute. Everybody. Please stop a funny spaceman and you better mute.
Okay. Everyone stay quiet for a second. We are going to say happy birthday to GBG when I count down from 3.
Mama.
Exactly, RJ, that's right. We're gonna count down from...
Dom, I need to tell you something.
Okay, bear with me. We're gonna count down from 3, 2, 1, and say happy birthday to GBG. So, I'm gonna unmute everyone.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday,
GBG. Yay,
Dom and Jason is
GBG.
not responsible for any game.
Happy birthday, GBG.
I think this went about as well as how GBG's
Joe
Mama.
Brady lost control of the cats.
Incredible. Good
Yeah,
work,
we definitely
everyone.
lost control.
Oh my god, that was loud.
No, Dom. I need to.
This
I'll be back.
Thank you, everyone.
Goodbye.
Hey, before we wrap up, it looks like there's a Mustard here. Does Mustard want to say something? Close it out with a real bang. Hey, Mustard.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
How was that?
Awful? No,
Mhm.
it's great. It was so good. Happy birthday, GBG. It's
One
been a
year
whole
old.
year. It's been
1
a
year
whole
old.
year.
I know. I've been asking people all evening how they heard about GBG and if they have any GBG memories. And of course, those are going to be a little bit different for you because you don't own GBG, but you certainly are familiar with a lot of GBG. Do you have anything you'd like to share about GBG?
I really do, actually. So when I first saw GBG, I was really intrigued by it. It was one of the things that I saw. I was like, this is really cool, and I can't wait to see what people do with it. It's one of those things where I'd be like, I can't do this. Like, I can't use this incredible game, but I know there's going to be some really, really good stuff being made. And I think, like, the thing that made me go, oh, GBG has massive potential was seeing, I think it was, like, IO's, God, what was the game called? It was like a first-person game that really heavily played with darkness, and it was like entirely black with like white
Yes.
outlined characters.
Yes.
I saw that, I was like, man, this is incredible. I was really impressed to see, where we could go with things.
Yeah.
With GBG.
That was an early one, but really visually striking, I think. Yeah, AO's... I also forget what the name of that game is, sadly, but AO's kind of little exploration that has the white outlines on it. Yeah, it's really, really creative and fun.
Just really cool usage of like pitch blackness in GBG, like such a creative usage of it. Yeah, really enjoyed that.
Yeah. yes, it's time to wrap up. But I'm glad that we
Oh.
got a little mustard cameo at the end.
Yeah, I was just about to go to bed, and I was like, oh, I didn't really get an opportunity to like swing on by, but I was like, yes, Dom's still streaming. I was just about to go to bed, but I'm gonna see how things are going.
And they were perfect without any sense of chaos, right?
Exactly. I came in after you said this is gonna be a mistake. It was so good. I'm very, very happy I got to bear witness to it. It was beautiful. It was beautiful hearing the community, wishing this wonderful game a happy birthday. And I
Yeah.
can't wait. I can't wait until the second birthday.
I know. Probably about a year or so away from now.
Whoa!
I know.
That's a whole year away, man. No, but for real though, it's been one heck of a year. Like one heck of a year. There's been some really, really amazing stuff. It's we've all had our laughs, we've all had our cries, we've all pointed at Dom and giggled and called him a cool gamer when he kept falling off things on Station Blue. It was great. And you know what? I can't wait for another year of it. It's been absolutely just a treasure and a joy to witness.
What a lovely message. And equally lovely for me because it gave me an opportunity to eat some of these cherries that have been sitting on my desk.
Cherries?
I know. Could you describe what a cherry looks like?
Yes. Cherries are they're like kind of like an oval shape. They're actually like multiple fruit, right? So it's like they're like come on like a cob and they're like yellow.
Yes.
And like slightly sweet.
Correct.
And they you get like husks, like little leaf-like husks on them. They're great. That's what cherries are.
Do love. I am known to love a good cherry.
Yeah.
Especially in like an egg drop soup or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's hashtag team cherry.
Very nice. There's been lots of lovely messages in chat for you. Chat is always very excited when we have a mustard moment. It all comes down to cherries. You've earned this, Dom. Thank you, JD. Dom loves a good cherry hunt. Correct, Mercury. I will say some goodbyes to chat. I don't know whether you're able to stick around or you're imminently heading to bed, Mustard, but it's been a treat.
I can stick around.
Everybody, thank you very much for sticking around for this marathon length stream. But more than that, I would like to say thank you to everybody who has made GBG my far and away one of my favorite games ever. Playing through all of your creations each week is a really special experience, as I said earlier. I didn't anticipate I would be still playing GBG 1 year later as regularly as I do, and as with as much excitement as I do. And I will keep doing so as long as people keep sending in games. I am exhausted now, but in a very in a very happy way. You know what I mean? Like in like, oh, this was great. I'm glad that we could celebrate it all together. So
in the same way that you do after you've had like a really fun party or something like that. Like
exactly.
Just feeling like just contented and tired.
But I'm looking around and I don't even have things I need to clean up. It's the perfect party.
Yeah.
So I will leave the honor of closing out our anniversary stream to you, Mustard, if you would like to give the classic sign off.
I would never steal such an honor from you. It's been a whole year. This is yours. Under normal circumstances, I would gleefully take the opportunity, but not tonight, man. Not tonight. It's all yours.
Well, chat, thank you everybody for joining us. I will see you very soon. Thank you for making GBG so special. Bye-bye. Here's to another one.